Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Backchannel. This is the only place you can listen, watch, and interact with us, your hosts, Hayley and Alison, here till 8 a.m. this morning. Hello already to a no-name Damien, no-name Doug, Stacey, and Riley, who are already on the stream. Thanks for joining us, guys, this early Friday today, Alison. Whoop, whoop.
We made it. It's Friday, everyone. Hello, Stacey. Hello. Yeah, it's a great Friday, you guys. The sun is out in Manchester, which it never is. Is it sunny in Liverpool?
It is very sunny today. It's a beautiful day, as you two would say. Yeah, very nice today. Hello to Doug and Gold Armadillo have just joined us as well. Good morning.
Good morning.
Here till 8, Hayley and Alison, May the 27th. Happy birthday to Chris Colfer, who's 32 today, and Andre 3000 from Outcast.
I love Andre 3000. When the song Hey Yeah came out, I'm dating myself. What a tune. What a tune.
Young 56 then, weren't you?
I was a young 56. You wouldn't even think I'm 212.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Happy birthday, he's 47 today. Also, national days in the US. Stacey said, by the way, it's 5 o'clock here in Texas.
5 a.m.
Early, up early, Stacey. Thank you for joining us at this time. We appreciate y'all. That's what they say in Texas, isn't it, Stacey?
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
y'all. Yeah, that was really good, Hayley. Yeah.
Thanks very much, Alison. I've been working on it. USA today, it is. There's 3 special days in the USA today. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Hit me.
National Don't Fry Day. So don't fry your chips.
Oh, don't fry things.
Your fish.
Yeah. We'll allow air frying, though. We'll allow air frying. That is fine.
Will you allow it? That's good. I'm glad that's law.
No, we will, Hayley. We will allow it. Yeah, go ahead.
It's National Cellophane Tape Day today. I don't know where they get these things. And National Grape Popsicle Day today. So
I don't think I've ever had a grape popsicle in my life, but I want one desperately right now. Actually, I have had grape popsicles. Yeah.
Is
They're
that like
delicious.
a lolly? What we call a lolly, a popsicle?
A popsicle would be like an ice lolly.
Okay, I'm with you.
Popsicle's a frozen one. Yeah.
Stacey says, "Where's Producer Will? Producer Will."
Don't you worry, Stacey.
She
missed you yesterday. No, we can't hear you.
No, okay.
Producer
I'm not
Will,
actually
back
here.
to
I'm lying.
produce it.
Back to not clicking the right buttons at the right
Hi,
time.
Will.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Stacey. I'm back in Yorkshire. Cloudy, 13 Celsius.
There you go. Got all the news there. Thanks.
If you were wondering what the...
We're going to be a weather station.
We are. We're another weather channel. If you were wondering what the temperatures were in the north of England, then you're in the right place.
All of your dreams will get answered today here on Backchannel. Thanks, William. William's with us till 8 o'clock. He uses his full name when he's in trouble. He's in trouble because he wasn't here yesterday. He's desperately trying to click off the buttons. Shows here all day on Backchannel. If you weren't aware, you do know, but if you don't, Liv Harrison is here 8 till 10. We'll be checking in with Liv towards the end of the show, finding out what's coming up on her Friday show today. 10 till 12, Jam and Renee. 12 till 2, Anthony Davis. 2 till 4, Harold Rudnick. And 4 till 6, Mario Smith. So check out all these other shows. Doug has said, good morning, Hayley Whaley and Alison. Good morning, Doug.
Good morning, Doug.
It's Friday.
Doug,
Doug, in answer to your question from yesterday, we can see that your prize is in the process of in the system to be processed, so it's all sorted. So there you go. Listen, get involved with the show today. Hi, April. April's joined us also.
April, good morning,
When I
April.
say hello, please do so. I can't stress that enough, because if you don't talk to us, if you don't get involved, the show quite literally is just 2 tired, exhausted women talking to each other for 2 hours if you don't get involved.
2 tired women talking for 2 hours.
So get involved with the show like Doug and Stacey have already done this morning. All you need to do is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning, like Doug has done, which we'll get to in a minute. If you are listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type in what you'd like to tell us there. Or if you're on YouTube, type in the box below. Also, big news. I'm going to tell you what's coming up later on, obviously. But we will be giving away another $25 Amazon gift card today, roughly in the second half of the show. So stay on. Obviously, stay on. But if you
Yeah.
need to go, come back for that hour.
Yeah.
Roughly 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know it'll be different where you are, Stacey, but in the second hour of the show, roughly in the first 10-15 minutes, we're going to be giving away that Amazon gift card, but only to a subscriber. You've got to be in it to win it today. What do you do to subscribe? Well, Alison, you just click the box that's in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen if you're on an Echo show, or go to backchannel.tv if you're on an audio-only Echo. At the minute, as it stands, what we do is we put all the subscriber names into the computer and it generates a winner. At the minute, only Stacey, Riley and Doug would be in it to win it. So the odds are in your favour if it stays that way. There's a 1 in 3 chance currently of winning. Doug's already won this week. It could be a double whammy for him.
It could be a very double whammy. I wanna jump into what Doug had for dinner last night. Haley cut me off because she saw I got excited when I saw this, and she's like, "Let me finish, then you can talk your food."
Then you can talk food, Alison.
I literally can read your face now. I'm like, "Oh, okay, stay quiet, Allison, for 1 minute, and then you can talk about dinner." Doug last night for dinner got a surprise. Had sloppy joes. Michael Joe brought me in through you. Okay, so hang on. Sloppy Joes. That's what I got excited about. Sloppy Joes. Do you know what a sloppy Joe is, Haley? Have you ever heard of a sloppy Joe?
It's a sandwich.
Yeah, but it's ground beef, and you add like a tomato kind of mix to it, and it's like a messy hamburger. Adam Sandler did a song about it. Sloppy Joes. They used to get served a lot in like dinner ladies. It would be a good lunchtime thing. Sloppy Joes. Always a big day when it was Sloppy Joe Day when I was in school. I mean, it was a big day. So I'm glad you had Sloppy Joes. Stacey, your left hip. It's really bugging you the last couple of days. I'm so sorry you're going through that. But I hope that it clears up. Maybe first thing in the morning, it's a little stiff. Hopefully it gets better. But we're here with you, Stacey, and we're thinking about you. Yeah.
Yeah, Doug has said, Alison, you're absolutely right. It's like ground hamburger.
Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. It's very delicious.
You've made a day talking about food this early, Doug, already. There we go. Thank you for getting involved. This is what it's all about here on Backchannel. It's the only place you can interact in real time with us, your hosts and hosts throughout the day. If you're enjoying the show or you have enjoyed episodes in the past, be an angel. Go to backchannel.tv. Write us a little review. We would very much love that. We know a few of you already done it, so thank you very much. If you haven't, we would appreciate it. Backchannel.tv. Just click the leave a review button. And also make sure you hit that subscribe button for later on in the show. What Stacey had for a dinner, Alison, I'm sure you're wondering.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. She had sweet and sour chicken for dinner with a sun-kissed drink. Sun-kiss. Is that like the orange juice?
Yes, that's exactly it, Haley. Well done. It's an orange, we say drink, I'm going to say. Is it juice? It's a drink. It's kind of like, did you ever have that? Yeah, it's like Sunny D. That's exactly what it's like. Do you remember McDonald's when you had sports days or anything at your schools? Did they ever have the orange drink that appeared?
I don't think so.
Okay, so whenever we had big events at schools, McDonald's would be like, oh, here's some burgers. They would give us burgers.
I mean,
and
surely that's contradictory to holding a sports day.
At a sports day, here's McDonald's. And we'd also get orange drink. And Stacey said, at least it's actually an orange soda. Yeah. But it was it wasn't fizzy. It almost tasted like flat orange pop, but they called it a drink. So it was like a sugary drink.
Just what you need. Just what you need.
Just to really pep you up. That's what we give kids.
It's changed a lot since the 80s, hasn't it? Like, no. Oh, no. But there you go. Alison's Sports Day, sponsored by McDonald's. The irony. Hey, Alison, special day today.
Sports Day, sponsored by McDonald's? Is that today? No, go on.
May the 27th. But on May the 27th in the year 1933, now you'll remember this, Walt Disney released The Three Little Pigs, the short film. 1933 on this day. Do you remember it?
I do remember it. Walt actually got the idea from me. We were hanging out, W and I used to call him Willie. Not his name, but it was my little nickname. So Willie and I were hanging out, and I was like, hey, The Three Little Pigs, it's a very popular fairy tale. I wish we could have some sort of animated, and look at what happened. I mean, I'm just saying, I put out ideas, people follow through. I'm an ideas girl.
Do you know when we went to Disney, they have a little bush taking you from the hotel, and the guy was clearly wanting a big tip, and what he was doing, he was like, as he's driving, he's singing Disney songs, right? Yeah, and then he went, As Walt Disney says, today is called Today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. Have a nice day. And they were like, oh, we're going to have to tip him now, aren't we? Hey, guess who's with us? Steve and Sheila.
Steve and Sheila, all of our favorites showing up right away. Thank you so much, you guys. How lovely.
The gang are back together. We got Steve, we got Sheila, we've got Gold Armadillo, we got Doug, we got Riley, we got Stacey, we got Damien, we got Anonymous. Thanks for joining us all, and also the people on YouTube. I can see we've got a few.
Backstreet's back. All right, we're all together, everyone. This is it. The band's reunited this morning.
Together like shamalama lama. Good morning. Doug has said his mum's going shopping. So hope she has a fun day. Fun day. I need to do a food shop. I hate food shopping. It's the worst.
I don't know why you don't just order online, Haley.
I do, but then that annoys me because then it'll shut down. It'll chuck stuff out of my basket. It takes hours. I'm just like,
You send me your list. I'm very efficient. I'll do your shopping for you. I love grocery shopping online.
Yeah,
it's
but
one
I'd
of my
get really nice little cherry tomatoes from the vine. I wouldn't just get like cheese, and I'd get all like posh stuff off you. And
That's what's fun. Yeah, life is better that way. Get the tomatoes off the vine, everyone. They taste so much better.
They do actually. You've got a point there.
Thank you. I know. You only got one life to live, everyone. Tomatoes on the vine.
Stacey said she's going to send us a riddle today. We're going to have double riddle, double riddle, a double riddle day today.
Haley's tired because she just sang, everyone, and Haley she doesn't break out into song unless she's tired.
I had a lovely gig last night. I was in Blackburn, not that far away, so I had a nice sleep actually. But lovely gig. Very, very nice gig. So I've got a lot of adrenaline because I feel very happy after it. Do you have a nice gig? And you're like, oh.
Were you working with the other? Haley's been opening for a very famous comedian. Hey, Haley. Yeah. Haley, you work with famous people.
It was great. Where were you this weekend? You anywhere nice?
I'm Bristol. I'm in Bristol, which is
yes.
lovely area. Lovely area. It should be nice. I was a little worried. Trains apparently are going to be on strike, as always, on the weekends when I work. But I think I'm going to be okay, everyone. So don't you worry. Back on Monday in time.
I don't think there was any worry there, but just in case there was. Have you all been to the UK, by the way? I want to know a fact about any place in the UK. Send us your questions and we'll answer them.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Ask us anything about England.
Ask us anything about England and we will answer it. Get your questions in the normal ways. And if you're watching an Echo show, you can see Alison very well coordinated with a beautiful necklace and earrings today. All you need to do is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your question, or go to backchannel.tv, type your questions in there. Stacey said, what time do you guys usually do the riddle? So, Stacey, we usually do the riddle roughly after the news story, which I can tell you is roughly, Stacey, around 11:45. So about on the hour. Yeah.
Approximately. But it's after the news stories. So news stories and then
there we go.
Riddle.
Stacey's getting prepped. We've got a lot of producers on the show today. Hi, JD. Thanks for rejoining us, JD. It's
Good
nice
morning.
to see your name here again. In fact, Stacey, your favourite song's coming up. Alison, shall I tell you what's coming up in the show today?
Let's do a breakdown of the show, everyone.
Coming up in the next 2 hours, 1 hour and 45 now, we're going to be solving your problems in our Agony Aunties section. We're going to be playing the 1-star film review. We've got our game, Guess the Age. I like that one. It's our new favourite. We're going to be playing True or False. We're going to be doing some facts. And we're giving away that $25 Amazon gift card to a subscriber. So get involved with the show.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
Yes, that is all coming up. Thank you for joining us this Friday morning, getting you in the mood for the weekend here on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with your hosts in real time, everybody. You taking a picture?
I am.
Look, get a good sight. Get a good sight.
There we go. Got it.
Nothing worse than a double chin on a Friday. Hey, Alison, should we answer some people's problems?
Oh, let's get into it. I love problems.
Stacey said, thank you for my favourite song. She loves the jingle. What's coming up?
Welcome,
also, JD
Stacey.
has said, good morning to Haley and Alison. Good morning, JD.
Good morning, JD. Thank you so much for the greeting. Now, we're about to get into our Agony Aunt section. Doug always beats us to the punch. One thing we want to mention is that, believe it or not, everyone, although we answer problems, we are not professionally trained
We're
therapists.
we
I can't even say the word
word.
trained, so that is how you know. We're not trained.
professional.
We are not professional therapists. We are two comedians. So, as Haley always says, if you want to give us your questions, then that's on your head. Good job.
It is on your head. Yeah, you will get the opinions of two stand-up comedians this Friday. But if you still want to send us a problem, please do so. And Stacey said as well, we're not trained therapists. We are.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to read out people's problems. We're going to offer our opinions. But if, like Doug and Stacey, who enjoy this section as well, if you would like to offer your opinion, if you listen to a problem and think, ooh, that's happened to me, or this is how I would handle that situation, give your advice as well in the normal ways. If you're watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your solution, or just if you want to say hello, whatever you want to tell us. Or backchannel.tv or YouTube, just type in the box below. Or if you live near me and Alison, just shout for our letterbox.
Scream. We'll hear you.
We might possibly get the authorities involved if you do that. So here we go. First problem this morning. Oh, by the way, you can email us as well. hello@backchannel.tv. Just make sure you pop Haley and Alison in the subject box, just so we know, the shows know, just so like Jam and Renee aren't like, why am I getting a problem about Jane from Florida's sandals?
That's true. Oh, JD just subscribed to us. JD, thank you very much.
Yes, JD.
We're very
so that means
grateful.
You're in it to win it later on, JD. We're giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to just a random subscriber. You have to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. The computer, all the subscribers go into the computer and it randomly picks a name. I think Steve won, or Marnie won last Friday. So if you're a subscriber, you're in it to win it, and the odds are in your favour. If you are, excuse me, we're going to be giving it away in the second part of the show. I'm going to mute myself so I can sneeze.
Oh, and in fact, I think throughout a lot of the shows, they have Amazon gift cards now. So, I mean, this is another reason to stay involved with Backchannel all day long because, 12 hours of content. But our content right now is about solving problems.
Oh,
Let's
she's
do
smooth. She's smooth. Greg from Wisconsin has been in touch and said, my bride wants to ban my pregnant sister from our wedding because she wants to be the center of attention. How do I make her see that's crazy?
I feel like we've had something similar to this before. It is crazy. You cannot ban family members from a wedding. What I would suggest you do, Haley, I can hear you blow your nose, just so you know.
I thought I was being so professional.
Sorry, everyone. That was real fun. We've done that before, Haley. You went out of screen, but I still heard you. I love you. So, Greg from Wisconsin, here we go. Your bride, she can't bang your pregnant sister. She may want to. What I would suggest is you find some allies within the family that will work in regards to keeping the pregnant sister occupied. Maybe you could find like 4 or 5 family members that could be like, look, we'll do shifts. I'll do hour 1, I'll do hour 2. If you can always have someone on patrol, so then pregnant sister at all times.
Just laughing at,
I did
I'm
Doug.
laughing at the comments.
Haley, remember to shut the microphone off next time.
Thanks, producer Doug.
Oh my God, that
can I
is
just
so
say,
funny.
Sheila's offered some advice in this situation, Greg. She says, find a new bride.
Sheila. Yeah.
The problem is when women eventually get asked to marry, me and Alison wouldn't know because they've never asked. But when they do, they go a bit bridezilla. They go a bit like, this is my day. I want they want to be in control of it. Not all people, but just that control. I need to control it. This is meant to be, because there's so much pressure that it's the most special day. It's the most special day of the year. So like, get one of her friends, Greg, maybe say, look, can you pull her to one side and have a word with her and let her know she's being unreasonable. I'm sure if you speak to her mum if she's around, or a family member that she's close to, or a sister, or a best friend, and just sort of get them. I mean, it depends how terrifying she is, really, Greg, but just sort of get them to have a word with her maybe, and just say, like, this is not reasonable behaviour.
Yeah, and just remind your bride as well that, like, she's pregnant. And I mean, I've not been pregnant, but Haley, if I cross any lines by saying this, but when you're pregnant, there's a lot of hormones involved. Things change. So sister may be acting a little irrational, but maybe say to bride, hey, one day you may be pregnant and you know.
She's not going to be the center of attention just because she's pregnant. It's your special day. You
Yeah.
know, people, everyone will be focused on the bride. You know, it's nice that there's going to be a pregnancy in the family. That's lovely. But, you know, it's not going to take away in any way, shape or form. So maybe get someone to have a word with her, Greg. Or like Sheila says, me and Alison are well, we're not single, but, you know, no one's asked us to marry them, Greg. So if you want to, we're happy. Can I just say, we've had a few messages through on this. Stacey said, try to take a more gentle approach. And then when you feel like that approach doesn't work, then, you've done a spoiler, Stacey. Then,
yeah.
Get another new bride, probably. April said, I had a dream I was producer of the show. Will, your thoughts?
Will's jumped in.
Why are so many people vying for my position?
Well, because they want to work with us, Will. They want to work with us.
all of the new producers of the show, if you could do me some favors, if you could tell me what movie we should do for the One Star Movie Review on Monday, that would be really helpful. And if you could write some true or false questions as well for the end of the show, that would be great. So if you could just send those over. This is called delegating, because now I'm positioning myself as the executive producer.
Exactly.
So if I could just get you
saying
guys.
People don't say you're good at your job, Will, but it's the fact that everyone wants to produce.
I know. Also, we have some new jingles to make. So if you,
we
do have new jingles. More Vicky's coming out.
Can we play the one for Sheila again? Just can you get it up on your phone now?
Which one's that one?
Hey, beautiful.
Sheila said, "Good morning, producer Will. You look great. Thank you, Sheila. I've not showered and I didn't sleep very well. But
what about us, Sheila? What about us?"
Sheila, I'm wearing a new necklace, for crying out loud. Okay.
Crying out loud.
Crying out loud.
By the way, producer Will, Doug said I can start thinking of some true or false questions, and Stacey's gonna look into that as well. So there we go. With all the producers, Stacey, April, Doug, they're all on the case. Good work, team.
I got it. You ready?
Wait 1 second. I'm going to read out a comment from Sheila before we do. Will, we do need your help with some problems. Why didn't you sleep well? Oh, we'll do that. We'll answer that in a minute. But Sheila, this is specifically for you, Sheila.
Good morning, beautifuls.
That's for you, Sheila. That's my mom.
And I like the way you can hear a shell suit that she's wearing just sort of rustling.
Good morning, beautiful. She did have on a very nice pajama top when we recorded these. So you know.
Did you wake her up in the middle of the night to do it?
Middle of the night. No, my parents, it was 2 p.m. They like to sleep in.
So
I'm not even lying. That's not a joke.
And Sheila said, I love it. I'm just concerned about Will, if he's okay.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Sheila. The reason I didn't sleep very well, I was very tired because I just got back I'd just been on like a 2-3 hour train journey that night, last night. But yeah, I'm here. I'm happy to be here.
Sheila, don't feel sorry for him because he's been partying, haven't you, Will?
I'm not. I wouldn't say partying. I was at a big conference. I was at a podcasting conference in London. The Big Smoke.
Does this conference have drinks? Did it? This conference have drinks?
I might have found a glass of wine or two lying around.
Sheila, leave your concern at the door, Sheila. He's
fine.
There's no sympathy.
Take some acetaminophen and move on, Will. You're fine.
Everyone's concerned about you today, Will. I'm a bit worried.
It's okay.
Stacey
I'm
said
fine.
Are you okay, Will? By the way, JD says, I love your show.
Thanks,
we love
JD.
You, JD.
Okay, JD's
okay,
the
so
only
now
one
you've
not
done my
playing.
problems.
Thanks, JD. And Sheila said, okay, I'm glad you're okay. Oh, Sheila, you're adorable.
Thanks, Sheila.
It's because she knows that we won't ask. He's like, I'm tired. We're like, yeah, move on.
Yeah, we're all tired. We're all tired.
Good
okay,
morning.
Next problem. We're talking problems. Okay, here we go. Stacey, I have some sympathy for you, Will. Oh, we have none.
Oh, you're
all right.
all adorable. You're so nice. Here we go.
Jane from Florida.
Alison's been in the UK for too long, so she's gone really abrasive like me. She used to be really kind. Now she's like, oh, are you tired? We're all tired.
I'll tell you tired. I'll show you tired. Okay.
Here we go. Jane from Florida. Ooh, Florida, home of Sheila. I don't know if you know. On a recent long-haul flight, there was one upgrade made available to me and my husband, so I took it, and my husband stayed in coach. He's been sulking about it ever since. Did I do the wrong thing? Is his sulking justified? Oh, I mean, I would be raging if my partner...
Here's my question to you, Jane. Who paid for the tickets? I think whoever paid for the tickets deserved the first class.
Okay, Alison, you say this, but if you and your partner are on a flight and they've paid for the flights and you've paid for the hotel or whatever,
yeah,
and then they go, there's an upgrade, and they just dashed off and left you in economy, how would you feel?
Well, I mean, if they paid for the tickets.
There's no way you'll be okay about that. There's no way. She's lying.
I only say that. I only say that because I usually pay for the tickets. That's my
Is that what
defense.
it is? Is that what it is? Doug said he agrees with you if you pay for the ticket. I think, listen, if there was one seat, part of me is like, oh no, we're just going to have to sit here. But why shouldn't one of you enjoy it? Do you know what I mean? Why shouldn't you? So like, you know, you could have maybe like flipped a coin for it. Or
okay, you're being
I don't
fair.
know, like
Paper, rock, scissors. Is that what we're doing?
I don't know. That's a tough one, Jane, because I would be annoyed if it was my partner, but at the same time, I'd be annoyed if he wouldn't let me do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
wonder if you could be like, okay, look, we split it. You go sit up front for a little bit, and then we'll tell the flight attendant what went on, and then we'll switch a Roni, and then you go for the second half. I wonder if, you know what I mean? I'm sure the flight attendants might, you know, look at Haley's like, oh, that's almost reasonable.
Yeah, but I mean, it's too late now because Jane's already had the full haul flight.
Yeah. Look, Jane, I don't know what to tell you because, you know, he is going to sulk. Did you do the wrong thing? I don't know. Like, has he never traveled first class? I mean, I guess it really depends on the situation and the history of your relationship. Is there something that you can do to make it up to him? Can you be like, listen, let me take you out to dinner, buy him a present? I mean, he's upset. But again, it's like, who paid for the tickets? Who paid for the tickets? Who put the money
Alison
up?
Clearly pays for the tickets every time. There's a real backseated issue there.
Who makes more money? Probably the man. So no, that's not a good argument. Actually, not in all cases. All right, let's move on.
Do you pay for the flights, Alison? You never mentioned
Hey, what's up?
Stacey said, just try being nice. Just try being nice to
Try
him,
being
Jane.
nice and see what happens. Ah.
Here we go. Good morning. Thanks for joining us this morning. We're attempting to solve your problems. We're not doing a good job, but good luck with them. Carl from Alaska has been in touch and said, me and my partner will be taking our relationship long distance for a bit. Any tips on how to make it work? FaceTime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Gifts.
Honestly, I think I've been through 2 long distance relationships now. The number one thing I think is to always have when you're going to meet planned. So never be like, well, I'll see you at some point. No, you have to make a commitment and be like, okay, in 2 months, I'll be back home the next day. You have to show that you are aiming to spend time with them. So always have your visits planned, make a real effort to do that. So then the both of you know you are working towards something. And so then also, you know, that it's not just like up in the air when you might see each other again. I think that's a really important thing. Also, you got to reach out daily, texting, communicating. Yeah, to let them know that you want them to be a part of everything that you're doing. So let them know all the little details, because that's what a relationship is knowing all the little details of everything that's going on, whether you want to know them or not. That is what a relationship is. So just really work at keeping them involved. Schedule every morning. Maybe you get up, you give them a quick call before you go to work, a little call. Like I know it sounds a bit much, but if you're working at a distance, these things need to kind of be an integral, regular thing, so you always know what's going on. That's what I think.
Thanks, Sally. Doug has said, long distance relationships aren't bad. Just remember that to make plans, like you said, Alison, because his mum and her boyfriend have a long distance relationship and they just talk every day, even though they don't live together. So a lot of communication.
Because sometimes distance is nice. You know, there might be the day where one day you're living together and then you're like, God, remember when we had all that time apart from one another?
Used to like each other?
I really missed you then. Yeah. I really missed you then. I don't miss you now when I'm picking up your clothes.
And Alison's only been home like 3 days. You can tell it's starting.
We already had a little fight this morning. I was like, seriously, do the clothes go in front of the laundry hamper? The laundry hamper's right there. They can go in the laundry. Well, they're clean. Well, then they should go in a drawer, shouldn't they? Anyway, we're very much in love, everyone.
Very much in love. Good morning. That was our Agony Auntie section. Thank you, Stacey and Doug, for your advice as well, and Sheila. Send us your problems in. We'll answer some more every day, Monday to Friday. We attempt to solve your problems, so send them in. We'll get round to them at some point. But now, Alison, should we play a game?
I would love to play a game because I need to act things out.
Do the jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes. Yes, this is my favourite part of the show and Alison's least favourite part of the show. If you haven't watched before, this is the one-star movie review game where our lovely Alison will read out 4 reviews that 4 real-life, genuine human beings of the internet have left online for a movie. The thing that these reviews all have in common is they've all left this movie a 1-star review. They've hated it, they've gone online and they've spilled out their venom onto the pages of IMDb. Could have just told the partner they didn't like it, but no, they wanted it in writing. All you need to do is guess the name of the movie these people are talking about. Now, just because it's been left a bad review, a 1-star review, doesn't mean it's a bad movie. It just means that this particular selection of the internet don't like it. I can tell you that this did get 6.6 on IMDb.
Oh, which is pretty good.
It's all right.
It's all right.
All right.
It wasn't horrible. It wasn't fantastic. Is it worth 1 star? I don't think so. If it got a 6.1, but yeah, okay.
Anyway, here's the fun part, just for me. What's going to happen is Alison is a trained drama teacher. We're going to use those skills and she's going to act out these reviews that people have written. How? However you suggest. The more silly you make it, the more amusing it is for me, not for Alison. That's why she's drinking water now. She needs to hydrate before these performances. I don't think Barry's on Alison, so I think you might be in luck because Barry usually suggests things like she's on a trampoline or she's on a
sock in a washing machine. That was pretty creative.
That was one of my favourite ones, actually. Read that like you're a sock in a washing machine. That is up there. Chicken laying an egg. Here we go.
Yeah.
Doug's made a suggestion. You ready?
I'm ready.
Doug said, read the first one like a police officer threatening to release the canine. Very specific.
Okay.
So, what's going to happen, by the way? Don't be distracted by Alison's award-winning performance.
How dare you take a breath during that?
All we want from you is the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for. So the reviews, they should have little clues in there. Not necessarily really obvious, but as the reviews go on, you will get more and more clues. So try and look and listen out for the clues. But Alison is going to read the first one like a police officer threatening to release the canine.
All right. Listen. You better do what I tell you or I will release the canine. I will. Now, you're going to sit there and you're going to listen to me talk about this movie I saw the other day. There's an awful backstory showing the lead's childhood, which is nothing more than excuse for the director to bring in one of his horror movie heroes from childhood. I like this actor, but this actor had 0 warmth. And was just plain creepy and random. 1 minute he's snippy and or oblivious to the kids. The next he's paternal, offering some nourishing hot chocolate because he looks like he could use it. You know what you look like you could use? A canine. Release the dog.
Thanks, Alison. What's the name of the movie, though? So,
It doesn't say a lot. So we've got some things. He's just basically saying the lead is a little creepy and random. 1 minute he's snippy. Oh, there's kids. There's kids. So the lead is communicating with kids. Okay. All right. There we go.
There's a few little clues from that. If you want to make a guess what's the name of the 1-star movie review, then do. JD said that was great. JD, do you have any suggestions how you'd like Alison to read the next review? Get him in.
Thank you very much.
The ways to do so, if you want to make a guess or you want to make a suggestion how Alison acts out the next review, if you're watching on YouTube, comments box below. If you're watching on an Echo show, name your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by your guess or suggestion, or go to backchannel.tv and type your guess or your suggestion on how you'd like Alison to read the next review out. 3 more reviews. I'll give you a little clue, not much of one. It was released in 2005, this movie, and it's a remake.
There we go.
How would you like Alison? Can you hear her buzzing?
Oh. I can hear buzzing.
Yeah. Oh, well, how would you like Alison to read the next review? Any suggestions? Any more? Doug, we enjoyed that one. Anyone else have any suggestions? We'll give you about 2 more seconds before I create a really bad one for her.
What is that?
It sounds like some phone or interference. Here we go. Producer Will said, like a farmer whose tractor breaks down halfway through the reed. Can we do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
He's
no problem.
On a very bumpy road as well, Alison. Okay, let's go.
She just has to add that in. All right, I'm going to drive my tractor I'm driving my tractor. It's a bumpy road. It's a bumpy road that I'm driving my tractor on. You know, the other day I was watching this movie, and I can honestly say, I honestly can say, I cannot see why anybody would like this rubbish over the original. My wheels real high on this tractor. Whereas in 1971, the version sparkled with innocence, charm, and magic. This monstrosity will leave you feeling violently ill, like being on a bumpy tractor. The songs in the original were hopeful and inspiring, such as the charming Candyman and I've Got a Golden Ticket and the magnificent Pure Imagination. In this new version, the only songs we get are the cheesy welcome song in which childlike puppets explode. Very much like this tractor might do one day.
Just waiting for the petrol to run out.
All right, Haley, come on now.
Hey, loads of clues in that. I'm not even going to repeat it because there are lots of obvious clues.
I mean,
so
that
I'm not
one
gonna
gave.
repeat it.
Look, all the songs of the original. Come on, everyone, come on.
Too many clues in that. So 2 more reviews left to read. Get your guesses in. What is the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for? 2 more reviews. How would you like them to read? Stacey said, Alison, can you read the next review like a babysitter reassuring a child?
Absolutely. Okay.
Going easy on it today.
I kind of like it, though. Thank you. All right. Well, I know Mom and Dad are gone, but don't you worry. We're going to have a wonderful time tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely. And yes, we can watch your favorite movie. Yes. If that'll make you feel better. What is your favorite movie? I certainly hope it isn't this movie that I watched the other night, because the other night I watched this movie. My first massive problem with the film is that the reactions from the children throughout the film, were they sedated during the filming? Were they tired? Watch the scenes where they tear down the chocolate river in the boiled sweet boat. Does one of them even scream in delight? Are they not amazed that they are on a boat made from candy on a river of flowing chocolate? Most of the time they stand there looking like they would rather be somewhere else. Well, you know what? I wouldn't want to be anywhere else other than with you right now while your parents are away.
A little bit creepy. Thanks, Alison.
Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm reassuring.
What's the name of the movie, though? So many clues. Come on, we're handing it to you on a plate of chocolate. The name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess or go. My voice went really deep. Or go. Or go to backchannel.tv. Stacey's guessed, is it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Oh, Stacey, we'll let you know. One more review.
We got one more review.
Stacey, yeah, and JD, exactly the same time. Yeah, and the Chocolate Factory. We will let you know in about 10 more seconds after Alison has read out the final review. How would you like her to read it? Listen, you've gone nice and easy on it today. I want a physical suggestion. I want woman on a tightrope. I want woman skydiving. Give us some physical suggestions. Woman whose hair has been caught in an extractor fan.
Steve's
made the same guess.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah. Look at everyone.
All saying the same, but are we right? One more review. How would you like Alison to... Here we go. Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. Sheila has made a suggestion. Woman on a trapeze. Love you, Sheila.
On a trapeze. Here we go. Definitely going to break my chair on this one. This movie was simply awful. I'm screaming it because I'm on a trapeze. I am waiting for someone to point out that the lead actor was just terrible. The first 20 minutes led us to a man who can put the world on its toes by putting gold tickets inside 5 candy bars. Woo! Woo! Almost fell there. Then, when you meet him, he's nothing. The actor is as pale as a sheet. I'm not referring to his white makeup and fake white teeth, but his acting. Ooh!
I love that. That was
Did
very
you like
good.
that? Did you like
did.
that? I tried to
Enjoyed it.
follow
You're
a lot to make it.
wasted on
Yeah.
this show.
Thank you,
should have
Haley.
been in a greatest show, man. What's the name of the movie? Steve is guest, JD is guest, and Stacey is guest. Is it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? I can't tell you. Yeah, you're all right. Charlie, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. The remake with Johnny Depp. Which was remade in 2005. So well done, everyone. You'll get that right. Congratulations.
You were bang on the money.
Stacey, you were the first through with the right answer. So well done. Extra well done.
Yay, Stacey.
Did you enjoy the remake?
I only watched snippets of it. I enjoyed. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Little snippets of it. I am a classic girl. Look, I just think there are some movies that didn't need to. Because was it Gene Wilder who played the original?
Yes.
Yeah, and I thought he was great. I have a thing. Why do they keep remaking all these movies? I think the remake was fine. I think Johnny Depp did a fine job. I think the actors in it were fine. Did it need to be remade? I don't think so. But that's just my opinion.
Sounded like Kevin McAllister. I don't think so.
Yes,
a young boy wins a tour through the most magnificent chocolate factory in the world, led by the world's most unusual candy maker. The remake with Johnny Depp, sort of a more sinister. So, Gene Wilder was a little bit crazy, and then Johnny Depp was a little more sort of sinister, sort of over undertone.
Because Gene Wilder was still a little crazy. There was still always a crazy aspect. But yeah, Johnny Depp was a little bit more Tim Burton-y, if you will. You know what I mean?
Well, it was a Tim Burton film, wasn't it? The remake.
Yeah, surprise. There we go. Yeah.
Hey, we've got loads coming up, Alison. What? I know, so much more content. And we're going to be giving away that Amazon gift card to a subscriber. You've got to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. Click the button on the screen, bottom left, if you are watching on an Echo show. Or just tell your device, if you're on an audio-only Echo, device name, subscribe to Backchannel. All subscribing does, by the way, doesn't cost you anything. Doug has asked this before. It's completely free. It just alerts you when we go online. Just the shows, not when me and Alison are shopping. Bought loads of things the other day, didn't I? Got my boxing gloves. I've shown them on the show.
Oh, have you been boxing yet? Have you done it yet?
Monday. I'm going boxing Monday. I say boxing. I hope that's a drink you're pouring and you're not having a toilet break, Alison. Thank you. Just heard the audio of
Sorry,
water.
everyone. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going boxing on Monday, but it's not boxing, it's sparring. So you just...
Maybe I'll get some boxing gloves. We should spar. I've actually been watching a lot of videos of people really, and I think boxing, like I said, is an excellent way for upper, for shoulders, for core. Would that be fun? Maybe we should do a back channel spar, Haley. We could film ourselves sparring.
Would anyone be up for that? I don't think they would. What, me and you just sparring for 10 minutes? I think
they'd be
exactly
into
true
it.
or false, isn't it? Or we could do guess who knocks the other one out first. No, I obviously wouldn't want to harm you, Alison.
I don't want to knock you out.
I'm very strong, Alison. I wouldn't want to put you up against that.
I know you are. Those legs of yours, incredibly strong.
If you're a regular listener of the show, that's a compliment my partner gave me. Got a good,
strong legs. She's got strong legs.
Good set of strong legs. Not lovely legs or sexy legs. Strong.
I'm not leg wrestling this girl. Are you kidding me? She'd kill me. She'd destroy me. Yeah.
Oh, it's always leg day for me. Hey, should we do the news stories?
Let's get into it.
Yes, listen, it's a bit bleak out there, very bleak. So we decided to cover the news stories that are a little bit more different, such as the world's largest tea cozy has been knitted. I know you've been waiting for this day, Alison.
I've been wondering, when is it going to be completed? When am I going to get my hands on it? I've got a giant tea mug that needs cozying.
Well, an Australian group have knitted the world's largest tea cozy, although it's not been authenticated by the Guinness World Book of Records yet, so let's hope they do. They came together, an Australian group of knitters, to knit the world's largest tea cozy, measuring 16.7 feet tall with a circumference of 63.3 feet. I wonder if they've got a teapot big enough to put that on.
Wow.
The Knit a Row and Go knitting group, based in Frankston, Victoria, in Australia, knitted the tea cozy. It's made from more than 186 miles of yarn. We're just waiting for the evidence to be authenticated by the Guinness World Book of Records, but there you go. Imagine if they go, oh no, you've missed a stitch.
Sorry, yeah, and they all look at Ethel. It was your job to put that stitch in, Ethel. We lost because of you.
Do you knit? Apparently it's very, Oh, Alison, you all right?
Yeah, something just fell. That was nerve-wracking.
Your knitting needle.
My knitting needle. Yeah.
While Alison works out, it's turned into paranormal investigation.
Okay, everything's still working. That was weird. Okay.
Yeah, knitting. A lot of a few male comedians knit, because it's very therapeutic.
It is. It puts you into a meditative state, they say, because you're focusing on it's a repeating, soothing kind of thing. In fact, I know the boys you're talking about, and they knit each other Christmas presents every year in exchange. Isn't
Yeah,
that
they
sweet?
do.
Yeah.
They make each other a jumper, but they're really
What
good. I was expecting them to be bad, but they're good. Like
they're very
really
good at it.
good.
What are you gonna make me for Christmas this year?
Whatever's under the £10 bracket on Amazon Prime.
Well, I've already started yours. I'm not even gonna tell you. It's gonna be a huge surprise.
Don't you be winding me up if you know, she isn't she? I'm gonna draw a painting of you, Alison. Oh, I tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Just to give your partner a little hint. I'm gonna paint a picture, really big one, of your partner proposing to you. And then
Please make him a lion. He loves being
in oil paints.
and I'll hang it. I'll hang it like above our bed. I'll be like, "This is one day. See this
Just
painting."
one day. Here's a fun story for you.
'Kay.
Hundreds of people who are called Josh. Basically, they had a fight, not like a proper fight, but fight with those noodles, the foam noodles that they have in
Yes.
schools.
Yeah, like when you're in a pool. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a fight with them in a Nebraska park to see who would be the ultimate person called Josh. And a 5-year-old called Josh Vincent Jr. defended his title at the #1 Josh. Pool noodles. A couple of hundred of people called Josh grabbed their pool noodles, headed to a Nebraska park this weekend to bottle over their name. Now, it started as an online joke when Josh Swain from Tucson, Arizona, sent out a little tweet challenging anyone who shared his name to fight over it. And it sort of turned into a little event every year now where people would call Josh, come up. They sort of have their pool noodles and have a little silly fight, and they raise money for charity doing it. So they raised,
I wonder, did they just let him win because he was the youngest Josh? I bet you all of them were like, "Oh, he's the youngest Josh."
It's adorable, isn't it? Basically, they raised $21,000 for a children's hospital and medical centre in Amhara. So adorable. And the owners of the Josh Sellers wine label pledged to match that amount with a donation of their own. So they made like $42,000 for a children's hospital. So yeah. Steve has said, someone turn up Hayley's volume. Am I quiet, Steve? Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah.
Am I? Have I gone quiet, Will?
Or is it just that I'm too loud? It could just be that I am too loud. That is a possibility because I like to be heard.
Let's turn Alison down and me up, Steve. That's what Steve's saying. But we'll look into that, Steve. Thanks for letting us know. There's some issues there. Let's have a look at this story. Oh, I love this story. I do love a tweet that goes viral and the comments that follow, because a man contacted a bakery for a cake. Now, the bakery was, his name was Kapil Wozniak, and he said he wanted a cake from one of the most renowned bakers in the city called Swiggy, the cake places. So he ordered a cake, and he said in the comments box he wanted clarity on one thing. Does the cake contain egg? That's what he's put in the little comments box. Does the cake contain egg? And producer Will, can we get the picture up of what they sent him? Is that possible? Can we do that? I said, don't want to do the reveal before we see what it looks like.
Okay, so he asked, does the cake contain egg? We will describe whatever picture comes up in just one moment. Don't worry.
There you go.
What we're seeing is it looks like a Black Forest cake. I say that because there's chocolate and cherries. And in the center, in white writing, it says, contain egg. So yeah,
so they typed out what he'd said in the comments box on the cake. Now, a little bit funny, he put this on Twitter, and the comments, I don't know if we can show you what the other one is, Will. Someone else contacted the same company, said, never mind that, look what I got. And they got a cake. It looks like a red velvet cake. And on the top of their cake, it says, don't send cutlery, which is what they typed in the box. And they just put that on the cake. Quite literally put in whatever they say in the comment. There it is. Don't send cutlery on the cake.
Wow.
Amazing. Very petty bakers. But I like it. And obviously it works for them because they go viral off this. So people will be like, oh, that's funny. I got
to admit, though, the writing is a little sloppy. You would think.
It is.
Right? The writing is a little sloppy. I'm just saying, if you're going to be sassy, be accurate with your sass.
Hey, producer Will, I don't suppose you got a story about cheeseburgers you can speak about for 10 minutes while I refill my coffee?
Have I? Have I got a story about cheeseburgers
Let's talk cheeseburgers.
for you? Quick aside, whilst Haley's not here, I got to go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries yesterday.
Oh, I love Five Guys. Was it
I had
so
a
good?
hot
Did
like 30 minutes before my train, and there's a very expensive Five Guys because it's directly opposite King's Cross Station. So
Was
I
it
got
good?
cheeseburger with lettuce and gherkins, pickles.
Did you get fries? Did they give you a load of fries?
They gave me. So my trick whenever I go to Five Guys is just to get the smallest amount of fries because I know that I'm just gonna get a bag full. Mm-hmm. It's amazing.
Five Guys is actually in the States too. I think Five Guys came from the United States originally.
Yeah, I think they're an American brand, but there's quite a few in the UK. We have one in Leeds.
The burgers are. I know you have one in Leeds. It's right across the street from a club I often play, and whenever I do that club, that comedy club, I always get Five Guys to take home. It's so exciting.
It's a good
burgers. The patties are spiced so well. Okay, let's get into the subject.
They're delicious. Okay, so speaking of cheeseburgers, a 2-year-old little boy orders 31 cheeseburgers after his mom leaves her phone unlocked.
This is my kind of child. Don't worry, Stacey. Yes, we got your riddle. Thank you so much. Don't worry. That's my kind of kid. I would order 31 cheeseburgers. Mom left the phone unlocked. I bet you the kid didn't. I'm very proud of this 2-year-old.
A 2-year-old
child.
though, that's pretty impressive. Kelsey Golden works for a school in media, and she was sending pictures like from her phone to her computer or something, and like so her son just like picked up her phone and started playing with it because he likes to take pictures on the camera or whatever, and like take selfies. He likes to look at his reflection in the camera, but instead of taking pictures, no, started ordering cheeseburgers.
Very proud of him. I know, JD. I'm hungry now too.
I
A
know.
lot of burgers.
I could eat at least 30 cheeseburgers right now.
I could eat a lot. Yeah.
So then, like half an hour later or whatever, she says that the mum and the son are playing outside on the porch, and a car pulls in, and she was like, that's a bit weird. And the delivery driver gets out and goes, "Oh, is it 31 cheeseburgers?" And she's like, "What are you talking about?" She said at first she thought the delivery driver was at the wrong house, and then it kind of dawned on her that because her kid was playing with her phone, it very much could have been.
You'd be
She
a
said that-
cheese. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, you would think, oh, win, at least we get 30 cheeseburgers. Famously don't go off. She said the accidental order was even more out of place because no one in our family likes cheeseburgers. So what she did, this is my favorite part of the story. Are you on like a local Facebook group? Do you have one for like your immediate neighborhood? I'm on
definitely.
loads. So I'm on one for the immediate neighborhood that I live in.
Yeah.
And then I'm still in one for the neighborhood that my parents live in. And people post all kinds of stuff in there.
Free, give this away, drawer set here. Yeah.
Can you clean up after your dog? That kind of thing.
Is that what she did? Did she go on her community?
So she posted it on her town Facebook page. She was like, look, this is what's happened. We've got 30 cheeseburgers. You can have them for free. And she said, quote, it kind of blew up from there. One woman came by. She was pregnant and wanted 6 of them. And then she also donated some cheeseburgers to her neighbors. $91.70. $91.70.
Wow,
how
that's
much
what. I'm actually surprised that 31 cheeseburgers only cost $91. That's not bad.
The order came out to $91.70 in part because the boy left a really generous 25% tip.
That child knows what he's doing.
Good job, kid. Carry on with that.
Thanks, Will. Hello to Tisha Sophia, who's joined us for the first time. Good morning.
Good morning.
This is a Hayley and Alison show with producer Will here till 8 a.m. We're going to be playing some games shortly, and we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to a subscriber You've got to be a subscriber today to be in it to win it. What does it cost to subscribe? Absolutely nothing. You just click the button on the screen. It just alerts you when we go online. All the subscribers' names will be put into a computer-generated system and a name will be picked at random. So all you need to do is to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. So at the minute, No Name, Steve, JD, Doug and Sheila and Stacey, you're all going to be in it to win it for the draw. We're going to be roughly doing that in the next 15 minutes, so stick around for that.
We'll point that out for
now-
Tisha Sophia because they have just joined for the first time. They're new. So we just want to let you know because you have time to become a subscriber before we give away the prize.
If you are watching the show for the first time and want to know how to get involved, say hello this morning, please talk to us, because if you don't speak to us, the show quite literally is just two tired women talking to each other for 2 hours without your involvement.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us this morning. Or go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type in what you'd like to tell us there. Hello to No Name and Jack, who've joined us on the stream also. We are, just to reiterate, giving away that $25 Amazon gift card in roughly the next 15 to 20 minutes. To be in it to win it today, have to be a subscriber. Costs nothing to subscribe. You just click the subscribe button on your screen. Or if you are on an audio-only Echo, just tell your device, name your device, subscribe to Backchannel. That's the way. It's as easy as that, Alison.
Yeah.
We're giving it away.
We're giving it, and again, don't worry, Tisha, it doesn't cost anything. Doesn't, you're not committed to do anything. It just lets you know when we're online.
Hey, Alison, it's time for Stacey's Riddle of the Day.
Stacey's riddle of the day.
So
what? Okay, she cuts me off. All right, let's go. All right, we're done.
I didn't realize it was gonna go on.
Yeah,
for more
I had
than
another
one
5
verse.
lines ready to go. Anyway, let's do it.
Oh, you listen, people. You can find me later for cutting that off. Stacey sent us a riddle. Regular listener of the show, Stacey was like, "Do you know what? I'm going to take the heat off Doug. Doug sends you a riddle every day. I'm going to send you one." So here is Stacey's riddle of the day. We don't know the answer as much as you don't. So if you want to make a guess, do so in the normal ways. Stacey says, I transport people from one place to excuse me. I transport people from one place to another, and you have to pay to get in me. What am I?
I mean,
Is it a bus?
a bus?
Train?
Taxi. I'm going to say bus. Bus, I'm with you. I think bus is the first one that comes to mind. I think bus. Is it bus?
There you go. That's no Stacey. If anyone else wants to make a guess,
take a guess, yeah.
Let's have a riddle more about
Doug put a taxi cab. Doug thinks taxi cab. Yep.
Elon Musk's spaceship.
You got to pay a lot. You got to pay a lot to get in there.
Let us know.
Yeah.
But there you go. I like the way that Doug's guessing for a riddle instead of giving us a riddle. JD guessed taxi.
JD guessed taxi as well. People are really on taxi. I'm with you. What do you think, Stacey?
You with us still? Let us know what the answer is, Stacey. While we're waiting for the answer to come through and your guesses to come through, very quickly, it's time for Alison's History Corner.
Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
Stacey, by the way, has said Doug is correct. It is a taxi. And, well done.
Good
to
job, Doug and JD.
Yeah. So, Alison June Smith is the oldest living human being to roam the planet, not even walk around.
Rome.
This is just a segment of the show where I make a joke that Alison's older than me. And we've run with it. You know, well, they say we. I've run with it now for several episodes, even though it's not
I
really
just
working, I'm
casually
sticking
walk with it. I just walk with it.
So if you have a question about any period of history, Alison's probably lived through it. The Stone Age, she was there. Ancient Egypt, she was there. Let us know. If you have a question about history, you can ask Alison, what was Henry VIII like? She's answered that before. What was it like in the caveman days? She's answered that before. So make a question. Ask Alison anything about history. It's just a silly little segment of the show. If you are a child, please don't go into school and say that Alison June Smith dated Henry VIII. You will not pass your tests. If you
absolutely made up. Yeah.
So there we go. Any questions about history? I'll tell you what, Alison. I'll ask one for you.
Okay.
The Elizabethan period. What was that like? Living through that.
Oh, the Elizabethan period, my favorite period. The reason why the Elizabethan period was my favorite period out of all of them, is
All
because
of them.
out of all of the periods, is because I was a big fan of Queen Elizabeth I, and that was her reigning period. That is when she was in charge. I also think the reason why I liked it was because coaches, that transported people, that became very popular during that time period. And I enjoy a coach ride myself still to this very
Now,
day.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, because I do a lot of work with Alison off camera, and she still insists that we carry around on one of those little things. But like, Alison, we've got cars now, and she's like, no, we need to do that.
No, we
There
need
you
to
go.
do that. Yeah, that's
Hey,
exactly it. So yeah.
Let's crack on. That was Alison's History Corner.
Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
Stacey asked what it was like in medieval times, but we'll answer that on Monday, Stacey.
Yeah, I'll give you a breakdown of all the medieval times. It was rough, Stacey. It was rough, but I'll tell you more on Monday.
Oh, that's a teaser. Listen, we're going to be giving away that Amazon gift card to a subscriber. Speaking of subscribers, Declan has joined the stream. Good morning, Declan. One of our subscribers. Going to be in it to win it, Declan. We're going to give away that $25 Amazon gift card to a random subscriber in roughly 10 minutes. Well, after this game, actually. Because it's now time for a game of older or younger. And if you're guessing older for Alison, then you are correct.
You know what?
Oh, sorry, Alison. Right, so.
Oh, look at it. April was quick. Stacey asked about the material. Stacey, April said, Stacey, it was hard because it was the Stone Age. It was hard because it was the stone.
Hey, oh, hang on. We're not doing it justice. Say it again. Say April's joke again.
Stacey, it was hard because it was the Stone Age.
Yes,
Well done, April.
Thanks
We
for your joke.
accept all jokes, punny or not. Get them in.
We're all going off this one. I can't keep doing me.
Oh, Sheila laughing out loud. April, that was funny. Look it, I'm telling you, our listeners. Yeah,
they know we don't get many jokes from us, so we're like, we best send some in. It's time for a game of older or younger. So, producer Will, let's start the game. Now, if you're on an Echo show, you can see the pictures. Don't worry, we will describe the celebrities. Chris Colfer, is he from Glee? Is he from Glee, producer Will? Is he from Glee? He's 32 today.
Yes, he is.
Okay, great.
From Glee. I can't remember his character's name, but that's where he's from.
So, he's 32 today. Happy birthday, Chris. But is Margot Robbie older or younger than 32? I think she's older.
I think she's older. I think Margot Robbie is older than Chris. How do I say his last name? Colfer?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Colfer. At 32. I think Margot Robbie. Yeah, I think older. I think she's older.
So what do you think? If you are watching, Chris Colfer is 32, but is Margot Robbie older or younger than him? All you need to do, the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv, type your guess in there. Or if you're on YouTube, you have a few YouTube listeners, watchers, just type in the box below.
What else has Margot Robbie been in? Give us
She's
some.
been in loads. Wolf of Wall Street. We talked about the other day because Sheila was like, she's Harley Quinn, isn't she, Sheila? Stacey
Harley
said,
Quinn.
Older, no questions asked. Doug said younger.
Oh, younger. Yeah. So Birds of Prey.
Stacey's like, my answer is final.
I like it. I like your definitive answer, Stacey. I enjoy that. Okay, so I'm saying older. Stacey says older. Doug is saying younger. Haley has said older. Who else? Come on, get involved, people. Let us know. What do you think? Is she older or
I don't
younger?
think she's much older. I'm going to go 34 or something like that.
Sheila says younger. Yeah. Okay. Let us reveal who is older or younger. Margot Robbie is.
She is younger.
Younger. Well done, Sheila and Doug. She is 31 years old. Well, look at that.
There you go. Well done,
Margot
Sheila. I
Robbie,
knew Sheila would know
31.
because Sheila seems to have seen a few films that she's been in. So, Margot Robbie is 31, but is Michael B. Jordan, who's been in the films such as Creed and things like that, is he older or younger? Older.
Okay. Oh, April, that was delayed. She said younger for the last one. Well done. So now Margot Robbie is 31. Is Michael B. Jordan older or younger? It's hard to tell. I'm going to say, I think Michael, what did you say, Haley? You think?
Older.
You think Michael B. Jordan is older? I'm going to
Yes, I
go with
do,
you on that
actually.
too. I think Michael B. Jordan is older than Margot Robbie. What do you guys think?
Let us know what you think. We're playing older or younger right now here on Backchannel. Uh, Stacey said, I presume older. Is that what you're saying, Stacey? It says play Hosier, but I think that's come through. But I hope your device is playing that for you. Sheila said older. Doug said older. I presume you meant older, Stacey.
I think everyone, we're assuming
Everyone's
everyone
going
says
older at the minute. Let us know
older.
what you think. If you are listening or watching for the first time, ways to get involved. Name your device that begins with an A. We can't say it because she starts talking in everyone's house. Followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or backchannel.tv. Just type it in there. Easy to get involved, free to get involved. It's just a little fun
Older
game.
or younger? It feels like everyone thinks older. So again, Margot Robbie, 31. Yeah, Stacey says older, no questions asked. Michael B. Jordan, older, younger. I think everyone has said older. What is it, Will?
He is older. He's
Older.
35. Well done, everybody. You got that right. So,
Excellent.
Michael B. Jordan is 35, but is Elizabeth Olsen, one of the Olsen twins, older or younger?
Oh.
They've been
Now.
around forever, but that is because they were child actors. So, but that might throw us a bit. I'm going to go older.
You think older? You think Elizabeth Olsen is older than Michael B. Jordan? I think so too. So is Michael B. Jordan older or younger than Elizabeth Olsen, one of the Olsen twins from Full House? We're both saying older. We think Elizabeth Olsen is older.
I always
What do you
think of
guys
the Olsen
think?
twins as like 10-year-olds, but that's because they're from that show. Stacey said older, no questions last. Sheila said younger. Good morning, Alec, who's just joined the stream. Thanks for joining us, Alec. We're playing older or younger tonight. Today even.
Today.
What we are doing is listing celebrities, but are they older or younger than the person before? So Michael B. Jordan from the films Creed is 35, but is Elizabeth Olsen older or younger? So Stacey said older, Sheila said younger, Doug said older. Me and Alison think older also. Will? She's younger.
Oh,
Sheila's on fire today.
Sheila is 33. Elizabeth Olsen is 33 years young. Oh my gosh, that makes me feel very old. So Elizabeth Olsen
You could
is
be
30.
her mum. I'm sorry, go on.
How dare
She
you?
couldn't, I'm just joking.
Elizabeth Olsen is 33, but is Lady Gaga older or younger than 33? Look, I'm going to go older. I say older.
But see, it's very deceptive this because I don't think Lady Gaga is as old as what we think. Gaga, older or younger? Sheila said older. Doug said older. Yeah, all right, then I'm going to go older. I'm going to side with you guys.
Yeah, I think older. So
I
Elizabeth
don't think
Olsen.
she's much older though, because I remember reading her age. I was like, oh, I thought she was a little bit older than that.
Well, she's lying, Haley. All stars lie. Knock off 3 years.
Allegedly.
It's true. Yeah, allegedly. Sorry,
Doug
everyone.
said,
Allegedly.
she's 36. Stacey said older. Go on, then, Will, let us know. Elizabeth Olsen is 53. Lady Gaga is 36, Doug. Well done. She is older, so everyone gets that right. Well done, Stacey, Doug, and Sheila.
Done.
Sheila, you're very good at this age. Do you reckon Sheila knows how old we are? Actually, don't guess, Sheila. We don't want to hear
Please
it.
don't. Please don't.
And please don't, Sheila. It's Friday. It will really make us sad. Lady Gaga is 36, but is Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, is he older or younger? Oh, I think we've had him before. I think he's older.
Andrew Garfield, older or younger than 36? See, I'm going to go younger. I'm saying younger. Lady Gaga. So Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, older or younger than Gaga?
Sheila said younger.
I say younger. Haley's saying
I think
older.
I think he's got a young face, but he's an old man. I don't know, Andrew. I apologise. I have no idea.
Sheila said to us, you are both 29 and fine. Thank you, Sheila.
Oh, Sheila, there's a reason that we love you. And it's because you lied to us, Sheila. We love it.
And I will take the lies happily.
Oh, Lady Gaga is 36. Is Andrew Garfield older or younger? April says younger. Anyone else? Does anyone else have a guess?
Doug says older, 38. I say younger. Haley says, Stacey says younger. No questions asked. All right. I like that you answer all of it with no questions asked. But Stacey, I have a question. No, can't ask him. All right.
No question. That's the answer. So here we go. Lady Gaga
older?
is 36. Andrew Garfield is older. He's 38.
Oh, you were right. I thought younger. Well done,
Doug
Doug.
said 38 as well. Yeah, well, there you go.
Doug
Well
is
done,
on
everybody.
it.
I'll get that right. That was older or younger. Hey, now, very quickly
Hey.
before we do.
Hey. Hey.
Listen, we're giving away roughly in about 1 minute's time.
1 minute.
An Amazon $25 gift card at random to one of our subscribers. Now, you have to be a subscriber to be in it to win it. Click that subscribe button on the screen now. It costs nothing. Don't worry about that. I know a few people are like, oh, what does it do? It literally just alerts you when we go online. It doesn't cost anything. It's just a service to let you know when the shows are live. It should be a button on your screen if you're on an Echo show, and you can see Alison yawning in real time.
I tried to stifle it.
Yeah, click that subscribe button. Or if you're on an audio only Echo, just ask your device, name of your device, subscribe to Backchannel. Now, Doug said bottom left hand corner. At the minute, I can tell you who will be in it to win it. Stacey, Sheila, Doug, Steve, Declan, and Alec are all subscribers. So you will go in the system. We'll give you about another minute if you want to subscribe now to be in it, to be in it, to be in it, to be win it. To be in it to see if I can talk. Then I'll give you a couple of seconds to do that before.
And again, this one is generated through through Backchannel. It just randomly. So this is why subscribing is important. We have no say in this. We also give away another $25 Amazon gift card during the week. You don't have to be a subscriber for that one, and it's more of like a competition thing that we put on. But this one must be a subscriber. We have no control over who wins this one. This is just random. So I just like people to know that because I love you all and I don't want you to think we have any favorites because it's not about that. Okay, everyone's in. Everyone's in.
Producer Will, can you press the generator button, whatever it is that you do tech-wise? And the winner is, oh, he's done it. The winner is, we do the drum roll. Declan! Declan, you are the winner!
Declan, and I believe this is your first time. Have you joined us before, Declan? I thank you so much for joining us. We are so pleased. Congratulations, you. Yeah. Go ahead. Hey. Yeah, you're a winner.
No, I was going to say, all you need to do, Declan, to claim your prize is go to backchannel.tv. There will be a claim your prize button. If you click on that and fill in all your details, and that will go through, and you'll get sent your Amazon gift certificate. So well done, Declan, winner of the Amazon gift prize today. And I love how lovely everyone is. Like,
everyone's so lovely.
Doug's like,
Doug, congratulations. Yeah.
Sheila's but yay, Declan, have fun with your gift card. Adorable. Because in the UK, we don't win. We're like, what? Fix! Whereas here, you're like, oh, well done. It's so nice.
American people are supportive. Declan, if you want to let us know, what are you going to buy with that Amazon gift card? I'm excited for you. Are you telling me to keep my beak out of it? I'm a nosy little bird. Is that what you're telling me?
Have we got that available, Will?
Do we have it, Will? No, it's okay.
Hey, so well done, Declan, and thank you everyone else who is a subscriber. Also, if you are enjoying the show, we would be forever in your debt if you were to leave us a lovely review, or just a review, but a lovely one. Backchannel.tv. Not that we're competitive with the other shows, but we are slightly down on the amount of comments about our show. And
I think it's because it's so early in the morning that you know, if you're an early morning person, please do.
Turns out people don't like watching yawning. Oh, he's Will. Hi, Will.
Can you do that setup again, please?
Hey.
Yes. You know what? I would really like to know what Declan's gonna get.
Alison.
Yeah.
Don't be so nosy.
Keep your beak out, you nosy bird.
Hey, thanks, Will. We get there very, very right. Listen, I'll tell you who's with us on the. Oh, we've got loads of. In fact, actually, should I tell you what's coming up in the next 1 hour and 45 minutes of the show, to be precise? 45 minutes of the show, not 1 hour, 45 minutes.
I was going to say, Haley, you always want to add more time in. We don't want to leave.
Stacey, it's your favourite song. Now, in the next 45 minutes of the show, we're going to be talking about what's hot and what's not this week. We're going to be playing a game of true or false. It's competitive and it's the final one of the week. We're going to be doing a fun fact. We're going to be chatting with Liv Harrison, and we're going to watch Alison drink out the world's biggest vat of water if you're on an Echo show. That's all coming up in the next 45 minutes. Get involved, people.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
Yes, that is all coming up. April says, I'm a subscriber too. You are, April. Sorry, did I not read your name out? You would have automatically gone, oh, April, we can't see that you are subscribed. I don't know if it's unsubscribed for you, April. Maybe it has.
Oh, April,
If you
yeah,
let
you're
your
not.
device know.
You're not
I
showing
think
up as subscribed, April. Sorry, I don't want you to miss out in the future.
if you let your device know, April, to resubscribe, for some reason it's showing up that you're not. But we will look into that for you, April, because I know you are one of our regular listeners, and we do appreciate everyone who listens to the show. It's nice to have a lovely bunch. You just feel like you're coming on and having a chat with your friends. It's not even work, this. It's great.
Yeah.
Speaking of regulars, hi, Sing. Good morning.
Saying good morning. Lovely to have you with us.
We're going to play true and false in about 5 minutes' time, but I want to talk about the things that have been hot or not this week. Things that are hot this week. So what have you enjoyed this week? What have you not enjoyed? So, for example, regular listener of the show, Doug, went on patrol with one of the officers. That's hot for him this week. What's hot for you this week, Ali? What have you enjoyed this week?
Oh, what have I enjoyed this week? What am I hot for? I'm hot for being home, everyone. I was away at my parents' house, so hot for being at home. Hot.
Sheila said Florida is hot and not. Thanks, Sheila. Very funny as well, Sheila. What's hot for me this week? Sleep. Been loving the sleep. Will?
I'll tell you what's not for me this week.
Go on.
What?
Got on my train yesterday. Really busy train. 7 o'clock at night. Managed to find a seat. Put all my bags away. Sat down. Kind of glanced at the person next to me. Noticed he had no shoes or socks on.
No.
Ooh.
On a packed train from London to Leeds. Two and three-quarter hours.
It's bad enough people stop with the masks, but put your socks on, you dirty
He had
bird.
no shoes or socks on, and it wasn't good, you guys. It was
so
really
gross.
bad.
And that happens, you know what? That happens a lot.
Keep your socks on in public.
Yes.
You dirty bird.
You dirty birds.
That's so gross. Don't people worry about getting warts or verrucas? Or,
Stop it, Alison.
Sorry. Keep
Do you
your
know
feet
what I
covered.
told you before on this show? The worst one I had, I was on a packed train. There was a man next to me. He had a carrier bag touching my knee, and he got out a bag of pistachios, started eating them, and bits of shell were like falling on me. And at the end of the journey, I had all pistachio shells all on my black jeans from this fella. It was disgusting. Public transport has a lot to answer for.
Yeah,
Stacey
public
said
transport is not. Yeah.
Stacey said you should always have shoes and socks on when you go out. Seriously.
Seriously, I agree.
You would think
Stacey.
that everybody would know that, wouldn't you, Stacey? You would think that everybody got the memo about keeping your shoes and socks on the train, but apparently not everybody knew it.
Yeah, so if you've been on public transport, by the way, and something someone's done something unpleasant, like have their socks off or eating fish butties, not on public transport.
Okay, I have a question for you though.
Yeah.
So later on in the year, flying to Australia. Okay,
Yes.
it's a long way. Do I have to keep my shoes on the whole time?
You
It's
take
like a
slippers.
14-hour flight.
You take
flight.
slippers. That's what you do. So if you can
Okay.
find yourself some of those cheap hotel
Like a
slippers.
hotel slippers. Yeah.
Yes. And then that way you wear them on the plane and you dispose of them. And in fact, Will, if you could get 2 pairs, I would suggest disposing halfway through the trip, fresh pair.
Whoa.
That's just what I
Alison's
do.
done this before. By the way, can I say, absolutely do that. Yeah, Sheila, exactly. Will take slippers.
Take slippers.
Yeah,
Okay.
take
You don't want
slippers.
anything.
I'm not trying to be that guy with his digits out, with my
No.
hooves out.
Also, I want you to know.
Cover the toes.
Yeah,
Don't want to
yeah,
see
yeah.
those gnarly toes.
There was actually an article I read in Canada, and a flight attendant said some of the biggest no-nos on airplanes: don't wear shorts, always wear trousers, pants that cover your legs. It is very important to keep yourself kind of covered, because if people, sometimes people aren't the most clean.
Yeah,
Sometimes people have rashes and stuff. Anyway, flight attendant said wear
Good
full
morning.
covering.
Hope you're
Good
enjoying
morning,
Rashes and
everyone.
Do you know what? We're
Public
gonna-
health show
I hear
here
about
on the
you guys.
Backchannel Network.
That's what I'm
Listen,
saying.
I apologise if we put you off your muesli.
I'm sorry,
and
everyone,
granola
but I
this
care about
morning.
you. I care
But
about you.
we're gonna move on while people are still listening. Let's play True or False. Oh, Sheila said, cheers, everyone. April said, I love bare feet in the summer. I love a bare... Listen, April, I'm the same as you. Got to kick my shoes off. I wouldn't do it on public transport. In the
No.
house. Socks off, shoes off. Not on the train. Anyway, let's move on from that. It's true or false. It's competitive true or false, and it's competitive because I make it that way. I do genuinely hate to lose. What's going to happen if you haven't watched the show before? We'll get to Sheila's comments in a minute. If you haven't watched the show before, myself and Alison are going to ask each other a true or false question. As easy as that. As soon as we have answered, we'll play 90 seconds worth of ambient music. For you to get your answers in. Alison will put you on the official score sheet. Listen, there's no pressure to get it right. It doesn't matter if you get it wrong because there is no prize for this one. It's just a fun game to wake you up this Friday. The more people that partake in it, the more fun it is for everyone involved. We sometimes throw in bonus points if you give us facts and they are proved to be correct, or if you just call us beautiful like Sheila does. We're like, okay, 10 points.
We'll give you bonus points. We are very pointy. Yeah.
Yes, Doug has said I'm going to go first. Before we start true or false, Sheila just said about the public transport. That should be a new segment.
Exactly, Sheila. I'm keeping it real, like you said. I am just letting you guys know the facts, disgusting or not. Now you know.
Thanks, Sheila. Look, what you've started now. So, let's start true or false. Please take part. Listen, if you don't want to take part, that's fine. You can just guess along at home. No pressure to get involved. But if you want to get involved, here are the ways. If you are watching on an Echo show, you can see Alison's made loads of effort with her matching jewellery, and I've just thrown on the first thing that I found on my bedroom floor. The command to give is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Name your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type your answer in there. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, like April, Alec, and a few others are Sing, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. Just type in what you want to tell us there, completely free to get involved. Just a fun game to wake you up Friday. YouTube, I know we usually have Teresa Grasspuddle Barry on there. Just type in the comments box below if you're a new watcher on the YouTube. Or if you live near me and Alison, just shout up through a letterbox.
Scream.
So there we go. Are we ready? Doug said I'm going first today, so let's do this.
All right. Question number 1, Haley.
Yes.
Cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan. Cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan. True or false?
True. I think.
Haley,
I tell you why, because I did a gig in which I was speaking to a member of the audience who met their partner because they liked a picture of the cherry blossoms they put up when they were in Japan, and that's how they got talking through this picture of cherry blossoms in Japan.
Oh, it's beautiful. They actually have cherry blossom festivals. They have in Vancouver. They have cherry blossom festival when all the cherry blossoms. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful time of year. Yeah.
Can I just say, you've not mentioned Calgary, Alberta, and we are 1 hour and 22 minutes into the show.
You're welcome, everyone. I thought I'd give you a break, but I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, 1988 Winter Olympics Games. Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila. Again, cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan. Is that true or is that false? They're beautiful, but I'll tell you what, when those petals start to fall, it gets messy. Cherry blossoms, they're beautiful, but when the petals fall, it's like snowing petals for a long time.
Seem to know a lot about cherry blossoms, Alison.
I do. Doug says false. Thank you, Doug. Cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan. True or a false?
I'd love to go Japan.
That's one of my boyfriend's top picks is Japan. Yeah. Okay, I can't tell you.
Your engagement party. Anyway.
And I'm going to go first class and he can sit in coach. All right. Cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan. That is true. Well done. Steve, you came in late. April came in late. Don't you worry. I'm giving you the points. April and Steve. Well done, everyone. Well done. It is true. Japan.
Who gets the point? Me. Who gets the point? Me.
April,
right,
Steve, and Sheila. Okay, here we go.
Next question. Alison, 1 kilogram is about 5 pounds. True or false?
False.
1 kilogram is about 5 pounds. True or false? Get your answers in, please.
Sheila says, high five, Haley. High five.
Yes, Sheila. Sheila said false.
Sheila said false. Thank you, Sheila.
By the way, thank you for everyone for joining us today. If you're enjoying the show, go to backchannel.tv. We'd love that. Leave us a little review. Or a
Let
big
us
one.
know. Let us know if you like our games.
We're also on Instagram if you want to see pictures of our dogs.
Yeah. We are on the gram. What is it? Haley? Is it Haley_Ellis on Insta?
Hales, HAYLES_.
And I believe I'm Allison J. I don't even know my
We
Insta.
don't
It's Allison
know.
J.
No one follows us. We're too young. I'm on TikTok now, Alison.
You are on TikTok. I saw you do a TikTok thing.
Mom's
It's
on
very
TikTok.
funny. Mom's on TikTok.
Oh, I can hear the people cringing.
Again, Haley, what is that question?
The question, Alison, thank you for reminding me, is 1 kilogram is about 5 pounds. True or false?
I've
Sheila
said false. Sheila says false. We're on the false freight train.
Look how cool we look, Alison. We look so cool. If you're listening to audio only echo, we don't.
The fact that you use the word cool. We look so cool. That's what my mom says. I think that's really cool.
Oh no, I've turned into Vicky. 1 kilogram is about 5 pounds. That's brilliant.
Steve, false. Thank you. Yeah.
It is false. Well done,
Yay.
Sheila. Oh, hang on. Doug said false, and Tim come in as well. False.
Yeah.
Happy Friday, Tim.
Don't worry, you all
Sheila
got the
said false.
point.
Yep, you all get points. Well done, everyone.
Yay. Well
False,
done,
false,
everyone.
false.
April
And
says false.
April.
I got yours. Yeah, there we go.
There's a
All
little
right.
delay on the system, but we know you're sending them, so don't worry. Here
Okay.
we go. Give me a question. Give me a question.
Question number 3. The human brain is divided into 5 lobes. The human brain is divided into 5 lobes. True or false?
False. There's a frontal lobe. Do you know what I'm imagining? That picture of Homer Simpson where you can see
All the
you can see
different.
like beer, bar.
Yeah.
I think there's the front and the back, and maybe 4. I don't know.
Haley's using all lobes of her brain to try and figure this out. The human brain is divided into 5 lobes. True or false? What are you
There's
saying,
too
everyone?
many. There's
Tim,
definitely
he
front,
thinks
back,
false. Tim thinks false. Thank you, Tim. Steve says false. Just curious on because I haven't watched. I know sometimes true and false is done on other back channel stations. Do they involve you? Do they keep track of who's winning? That's all I want to know. I want to know. It's tricky. It's tricky keeping track of everything. Haley's had to do it a couple
Do you
of
know what? I did it when you were here. I was like, I don't enjoy this. It takes
It's
enjoyment.
hard. It's hard work. Again, the human brain is divided into 5 lobes. True or false? So far, everyone's on the false train.
Yes, too many. Too many brains. Too many brains.
Ah, Sophie is now here. Doug's cat. She also says false, everyone. I imagine her false sounded more like this. Meow. Meow.
I'm allergic to cats, Doug, so try and keep her away from the screen.
Here we go. The human
itchy.
brain is divided into 5 lobes. That is false, everyone. You are all correct. It is actually 4 lobes. The frontal, parietal, temporal, and anyway, the octa part. The
Tell you which part
octopart.
of the brain Alison isn't using, the octopart.
All 4 parts I'm not using, everyone. This is, I'm running on
What's
empty.
for? Hey, I got that right. Well done, everybody.
Well done.
Here we go. Oh, Sheila, you'll get this one right. There is a town called Christmas in Florida. Is that true or false?
True.
By the way, April got a point.
Said
for
false on the last one. I got you, April. Yep.
There is a town called Christmas in Florida. True or false?
I said true. What are you saying? You're right, Sheila. Sheila will probably know this. Do you know in Canada, in Saskatchewan, the province of Saskatchewan, there is a town called Eyebrow.
Is there?
An
They all have
eyebrow.
really big eyebrows.
Eyebrow, Saskatchewan. Tim thinks true. April said, oh, that was for the other one. Tim thinks true. Thank you, Tim. Yes.
Sheila said true. It's in Orange County, Florida.
Tim and Sheila. Excellent.
Is it
Good job.
Christmassy, Sheila? Is it like, Christmas and it's always snowing when you go there? I'd love that. I love going
April.
to the Christmas shops in Florida.
Oh, yeah. Steve says
Specific
true.
Christmas shops, yeah.
Steve, thank you.
This is
April,
Christmas
yes,
Orlando.
it came up when Doug said false. It came up as pause, but don't worry. I know he means false. Sometimes
That's
there's a
because
few
his
little.
cat said it. Pause.
Hey.
Hey.
She's on fire today.
Is that the level I'm at?
Get her a microphone. She's ready. She's already got one. Thank goodness.
There's a town called Christmas in Florida. We're all saying true at the minute. So it's got to be, hasn't it? Did they do those Christmas films set in Christmas? Anyway, what's your favourite Christmas film? Let us know. There is a town called Christmas in Florida. Yes, it's true. Well done, everyone. Bonus point for Sheila because she told us it's in Orange County.
Yay. Bonus point for Sheila.
Is there a place called Orange in Orange County, Sheila? Let us know. Give us a question.
Okay. Next question. Flamingos
Yeah.
are pink from birth. Flamingos are pink from birth. True or false, Haley?
False.
All right. She got
It's
real.
because of all the prawns they eat. I'm sure I've read this. Maybe I've been told misinformation.
I'm going to find out. They don't actually have.
I think it's because of the. Maybe have I got that wrong?
Let me find out.
Someone
I'll
told
find
me
out
that
for
as a
you.
lie. Let us know. I heard it was because I've also heard things. I heard it was because of their prawns and their dye in the fish. Good morning to Lex, who's just joined us. Tim said I'll say false about the flamingos.
Tim says false. Excellent. Thank you. So Haley has said
Tim's
false.
with me.
Tim has said Doug and Sophie both say false. Doug and Sophie. Excellent. Again, flamingos are pink from birth. True or false, everyone? Let us know what you think. April says true. True in Orlando.
That was about the Christmas. April's system's on a bit of a delay, I think, so that's for the last
Yeah,
one.
April, you're very delayed. I'll give you that point for the last one.
Apologies, April.
Sheila says false. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, we got you, April. Don't worry. Sheila said false. Gotcha.
By the way, Lex has just joined us. We're playing true or false. If you want to play along, just go to backchannel.tv and type your answers in there. It's free to get involved. Just a fun game to wake you up this Friday. There is no prize. There's no pressure. There's no pressure.
But join us again on another Friday, and there will be another prize if you are a subscriber.
Subscriber. All right.
Subscriber. All right. Flamingos are pink from birth. False, everyone. If you said false, you got the point. They are actually gray when they're first born. And Haley, you are correct. Carotenoids give carrots their orange color or turn ripe tomatoes red. They're also found in microscopic algae that brine shrimp eat. And that is what turns flamingos pink. It is from the shrimp that they eat that eat the algae. Yeah.
Actually, if you're a flamingo that doesn't like shrimp, then you might be a different colour.
Oh, you'd be gray your whole life. Nothing wrong with gray. I really like gray. It's a lovely base color. All right, next question.
Why are you saying that looking at my skin?
Gray's lovely.
Good morning. We're playing true or false. Here we go. The London Underground first opened in 1863. True or false, Alison?
True.
The London Underground first opened in 1863. They now have the Elizabeth line, named after our Queen Lizzie.
Is that new?
Yeah.
Is that new? Oh.
Tim said, so if I eat too many shrimp, my hair will turn pink. It might do.
If you eat enough, it's going to take a lot of shrimp, though, Tim. April says false.
That was for the last one. April's on a delay. The London Underground first opened in 1863.
I said true.
If any of our US listeners been on the London Underground, let us know your thoughts on it. Is it worse than your subway?
Tim says false. Okay. Yeah, if anyone's... Tim, have you been on the Underground? Can you compare it to... Steve says true. Thank you, Steve.
Can I just tell you, one of my favourite shows of all time is a US show called Broad City. And they do a scene set where
says true. Yeah.
They do a scene set on the subway where they just walk through all the different carriages on the subway and all the different types of people that are on the subway. And it's very, very funny.
Broad City is a very, very funny show. Steve says true. Sheila says true. Doug says true for him and Sophie.
The question was, the London Underground first opened in 1863. Yep, so when you go London next, Alison, you can get the Elizabeth line.
Huh. Tim says, yes, I've been on the Underground and enjoy the song Going Underground by The Jam.
You like your rock and roll music, don't you, Tim? Yeah, very good. The London Underground first opened in 1863. Everyone said true on that. And yes, it's true. You all get a point. Well done, everybody.
Whee! Which line is the Elizabeth line now, Haley? Which one is that? Do you know?
Well, Alison, you fill some time and I will Google that for you.
Yeah, I'm curious. I do ride the Underground.
Oh, here we go. Here's Will.
Here he is, Will.
So I've just come from London.
Yeah.
And my friend there is a bit of a TfL Transport for London nerd.
Love it.
He knows a lot about the tube. So yeah, the Elizabeth line, it opened on the 24th, which was Tuesday. It's brand new.
Runs from Reading and Heathrow in the west through to London to Shenfield and Abbey Wood in the east.
Underwhelming.
Very underwhelming.
Is the thing. It takes the same amount of time as everything else.
There you go.
So forever.
Lizzie line.
Relatable TfL content.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay.
Tim said there are a couple of tube station names that make me giggle.
I know which ones they are, but we won't say them on air.
We won't say them on Breakfast Radio, yes, but Google London tube names.
Fosters. Anyway, okay. It is a funny one. Okay, next question. Hummingbirds, Haley, are the only birds that can fly backwards. Hummingbirds, only birds that can fly backwards. Haley says true. She is definitely yelling true at me. Haley says
I've seen one fly backwards. I don't know.
What are you saying out there? Hummingbirds, are they backwards flyers? Are they the only birds that are backward flyers?
Well, I see I might have peaked too soon because I know they fly backwards. That's April's for the last question, Alison.
Okay, no problem. Steve says true for this one. Thank you, Steve. Hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds are fascinating. I see one when I was in Miami. I'd never seen one before, and it was literally like...
They look like giant bees. They can be that tiny. They just look like really big bees. Tim thinks that's a false. Thank you, Tim. Haley has said true. Again, hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly backwards.
Doug says true from him and Sophie.
Excellent. What are you saying, hummingbirds? Yeah, go ahead.
Shows here. Go ahead, caller. Shows here all day on Backchannel. Liv Harrison is coming up next. We're going to talk to her about 5 to the hour. Have a little chat what's coming up. Hand over to lovely Liv. She's here for 2 hours, 8 till 10. 10 till 12, Jam and Renee. 12 till 2, Anthony Davis. 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick. And 4 till 6, Mario Smith.
Oh, I liked that. I liked that voice you did there, Haley. Hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly backwards. That is absolutely true, everyone. That is true.
I know it's definitely true.
It's true.
I thought you were going to say false after I'd played me little applause. Well done, everybody. Tim, who got that right? Steve and me. And maybe April. We don't know. Your answers are coming through as slow as me when I did that 5K a few weeks ago. So here we go. Got overtaken by a man in his 70s, Alison. Anyway, let's... He was very fit, though.
To be fair, very fit. Age ain't nothing but a number. You can run fast.
I told you this. When I did, so in Manchester in the UK, they have a run every year called like the Manchester 10K half marathon run. And I did that one year for charity, and I got overtaken, I'm not even joking, by a man dressed as a loaf of bread. I'm not even joking, because people do it for charities dressed as different things. He was a loaf of bread, and he overtook me. It's very disheartening.
There was a man
Carbs are quicker than me, Alison.
Carbs are faster, which is very funny. There was a man who ran with he was running holding a washing machine. Did you know that?
No, not an actual washing machine.
Well, there was a picture of him holding a washing machine running, and then there was a picture of a woman chasing after him. Hey, trying to get her washing machine. All right, moving on. Next question. Here we go.
It was worth it for the payoff. Emerald is the traditional birthstone of May. Emeralds are the traditional birthstone of the month May. True or false?
You got angry? Or were you dropping your emeralds? True. True is the answer to that.
I like the colour emerald. But is it the traditional birthstone of May? Get your guesses in.
Steve says false. Thank you, Steve.
Sheila says true. She's
Sheila
back
says
with us.
true.
Guess who's back? Sheila's back. The question was, emerald is the traditional birthstone of May.
Tim's going to go with true as well. Thank you, Tim.
I'm not going to do that. I'm hurting my bones by dancing. Have you ever had an emerald? Has anyone ever given you an emerald, Alison?
I don't think I have received an emerald, unfortunately. Doug says Sophie says false. All right. Yeah, no, I've never gotten an emerald. I don't have a lot of real jewels, everyone. I'm not going to lie. I think I have a lot of colored glass within my...
You got a lot of plastic. Emerald is the traditional birthstone of May. True or false?
I've often thought about this. If Danny ever does propose, if we ever do get married, I don't even want a diamond. I've thought about this. I don't want a diamond. You know what I would want on my ring? A ruby. I'd want a ruby, everyone.
Good luck with that.
Could someone please tell Danny? All right.
Emerald is the traditional birthstone of May. So, who said true? You, Tim, Sheila. Doug said, Sophie said false, sorry, not Doug. And it is true. You all get a point if you said true. Sheila said, I have a sapphire and diamond. Oh, Sheila, that sounds nice. Sapphire and diamond. Alison's not responding, Sheila, because she's just angry that he hasn't bought her one yet. You doing the points?
That's my face. That's my face. Well done, everyone. All right. Next question. The Titanic. Yes. Will, actually, why don't you do this next question? You do this next question. Let me know what Haley says. Sheila, I'll be back in one moment.
She's off to tell Danny she wants a sapphire and diamond now.
Okay. Haley Ellis.
Yes, Will Dell.
The Titanic. Heard of it? Big boat.
Yeah.
The Titanic sank in April. The Titanic sank in the month of April.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it?
I know that because my birthday's in April. Sheila said it was a necklace my dad gave my mum for an anniversary 30 years ago. Oh, that's lovely, Sheila.
That's nice.
That is. Oh, I love that.
I don't have any diamonds.
Memento to have. Tim said I was recently watching an old show called Sapphire and Steel. Is that about detectives, Tim? If it's not, it should be Sapphire and Steel.
Or like a legal firm.
Yeah. Did the Titanic sink in April though? I'm saying true.
That is the question. Yeah. Sapphire and Steel is a 1979 British television supernatural sci-fi fantasy series starring Joanna Lumley.
I love Joanna Lumley.
She's doing coverage for the Queen's Jubilee next weekend.
I love her. Absolute national treasure.
Absolutely fabulous. True. What did you say? I'm concerned that I'm not paying enough attention.
Yeah,
you said true. Sheila said true.
Can you write the points down? Oh no. I was thinking for some reason you're in the same room as Alison. I genuinely did. That's how tired I am. I was like...
I'll just crawl through my screen into Alison's house and write it down.
Genuinely. Oh, she's got the doggy with her. Oh, he doesn't look happy. Oh, where am I? There he is. Alison, I just asked producer Will to write the scores on your sheet because I genuinely thought he was in the same room as you.
My dog is not happy. Okay.
Okay. Well, that's the end of that.
Let's get the camera off before he eats her face live on air.
Okay.
The only place to listen, watch, and see your host get bit by a dog. He's not. He's fine. Are we ready? Ali, is she back yet?
We'll give her 1 second.
Go on, tell us the answer then.
Okay, the question was, the Titanic sank in April. The answer, of course, was true.
Now, it was near my birthday. I'm April the 11th. It was around then. Do you have the actual date?
I do not have the actual date. Okay. But I'm in the wrong place now.
Alison, I get a point, and Sheila gets a point.
Haley gets a point. Sheila gets a point. Thank you so much, everyone. Sorry for that delay. All right, excellent.
How's the doggy? Is he all right? Is he all right?
Back in the room. I don't think he likes the bright lights. He was like, I was like, okay, sorry, buddy. All right.
What date's your birthday, Haley?
The 11th.
14th of April, 1912.
I knew it was around then. There we go. Oh, Steve said the 10th. The 14th, apparently, Steve. But yeah, thank you. There we go. There we go.
Excellent.
Here's a question.
Okay.
Oregano, or as you say in the States, oregano,
Yeah.
is traditionally the herb found on a margarita pizza. Oregano is traditionally the herb found on a margarita pizza. True or false?
That is false, everyone.
She knows her food. Or does she?
I absolutely
Oregano is traditionally the herb found on a margarita pizza. If you don't know what margarita pizza is, it's cheese and tomato, one of my favourites.
do. Mm-hmm.
Do you know where the nicest pizza I've ever had is?
Where?
Rome.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Was it perfection? Thin crust,
It
right? It's
was
always a
just
beautiful thin crust. Yeah.
So nice.
Sheila
Think about
says
it often.
false. Thank you, Sheila.
They have great gelato in Rome as well. They're just really good at food, aren't they?
I've never been really into gelato. To me, it's just like a weird ice cream.
Get out.
Get. Haley's done with me.
We're going to be talking to Liv in about 10 minutes' time. Hand it over to her. Thanks for all joining today, getting involved. We do love you here on Backchannel. Sheila, Steve, Lex, thanks for sticking with us. You two people, anonymouses.
Tim says false. He thinks it's basil.
Is it basil? Basil?
What do you say, basil or basil? What do you say, Haley?
Basil.
Yeah, we say
Speaking
basil.
of basil, did you ever seen Faulty Towers, Tim? Show that's big in the UK. Basil Faulty.
Tim knows a lot about the UK. I would not
He
be
does.
surprised.
That's why I'm asking.
Look at when I turn my head like that, you can really see the curve in my bangs. I've really got a grade 9
You
bang
really
going on.
get it out. I mean, what do you put underneath that to get that?
It's like a waterfall. Don't go chasing it. Don't go chasing it. All right.
Tim said I love Faulty Towers. See, I knew you would too.
I knew he would too. He's a British
Honorary Brit.
enthusiast. The enthusiast. All right.
It's me.
Yeah, you tell us.
I will. Oregano is traditionally the herb found on margarita pizza. Yes, it is false, and Tim is quite right. Bonus point for Tim. It is basil.
Woo! You got that bonus point.
Sybil.
Excellent. All right. Next question. "You'll Be in My Heart" is a song from the Disney movie Tarzan. Sorry about that. "You'll Be in My Heart"
Oh,
is a song from the Disney movie Tarzan. True or false?
true. Phil Collins. Yeah, true. I thought you were going to
Nice.
be like, you were talking about the Titanic again for some reason.
No, that's "My Heart Will Go On and On."
Yeah.
But "You'll Be in My Heart" is a song from the Disney movie Tarzan. True or
True.
false? Sheila says true.
Collins.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts on Phil Collins, Sheila? Are you a fan of his music? There
See, I thought it
rumours
was
he
Phil
dubbed-
Collins that sang that song.
There was
Sheila, but it wasn't. Sheila
No,
knows.
Sheila's cleared this up before. Phil Collins allegedly, I think he dismissed this, but dumped his wife via fax.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sheila said yes. He's my big fat yes. She likes Phil Collins. Some great songs. Do you know
Broke
what my
up with
favourite
his
is?
wife through fax.
He denies it. But allegedly. Studio. That's my favourite.
Studio. Oh.
That's my favourite.
True. And does Haley get a bonus point for the artist?
Thank you, Tim. If I'm right, Alison.
Yeah.
Look at her, Tim. Not even looking me in the eye. She's gone the other way. She's gone really competitive like me.
No, it's all right. Do you want a bonus point?
I do. Yes, Alison, I do.
Right.
Is that
Haley
even-
gets a bonus point. There we go.
It's not even a question, that.
Just she doesn't even care how she gets the points. She just wants them. All right. "You'll Be in My Heart" is a song from the Disney movie Tarzan. Absolutely true. Everyone, well done.
I'd like to thank Phil Collins.
Well done, gang. Well done. Excellent. All right.
Bonus
Next
point. Yeah.
bonus point. I gave you one. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
There are 9 people on a netball team. Netball is big in the UK. I'm not sure how it is a thing in the US, but 9 people on a netball team. True or false?
Seems like a lot. False.
Okay. There are 9 people on the netball team. Netball is we had to play it in school in the UK. It's an all girls sport. And it's so, you can't move. As soon as you get the ball, you're allowed to take like one step. It's very limiting. It's like really bad basketball. That's my opinion on it. But people love it. A lot of people play in teams. What, you look concerned, Alison? What's the problem?
I'm just trying to remember when I played netball. I remember something like that. Is that like basketball? Tim's saying false.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Like women's basketball, but not as... There's no movement, Tim. You can't move the ball. It's very limiting.
Steve says true.
There are 9 people on a netball team.
Sheila says false.
And what they always do is get the tallest person to... they have positions called goal, attack, and goal defence, and they just stand in front of the net and just do that. And when you're in school and you're very small and there's a 6-foot girl, you're not getting it past. My personal trainer is a jiu-jitsu expert, and he was telling me about one of them who was so tall compared to someone else that he'd just stand like that and they couldn't even hit him because he was just so tall. There are 9 people on the netball team. True or false? Final question, this. Go on, Ali. Oh, it's mine. There are 9 people on there are 9 people on the netball team. It's false.
Yeah.
Point to Tim. Point to Sheila. And point to Alison. There are 7. 7. I don't like an uneven number.
Me neither. It makes me feel weird. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Alison, who won overall today?
Overall today,
Sheila or Tim? Yeah.
there is a tie. It is Sheila and Tim.
Go on, Sheila. Go on, Tim. Winners for this
Well
Friday.
done, you
Well
guys.
done, both of you.
Excellent job.
Here is your prize.
Nothing.
Thank you both. Hello to Isabella, who's just joined us. Don't worry, we'll be talking to Liv soonly.
Soonly.
We're going to be talking to Liv soon, hopefully, when I can get my words out and finding out what's happening in her show. Handing over to her. Before we do, who won out of me and you, Alison?
All right. Haley, you are the winner, even without the bonus point.
Oh, come on.
That Tim said you should get. You are still the winner. Well done, Haley.
Thanks, Tim. He's coming back. Thanks, everyone. Hey, should we tell you a fun fact?
Oh, yes, we should.
Sorry,
Fun fact.
I can hear my daughter in the other room. Fun fact, Here you go. Every year, ancient Athenians, you'll remember this, carved a tile with the name of someone they disliked. If enough people wrote the same name, that person would have 10 days to flee Athens for 10 years. It's like Big Brother.
That is so harsh.
Yes.
Wow.
What were they like? You have to flee Athens for 10 years if enough people carved your name. And the fact they've got to carve it into a tile as well. That is some
That
heavy going.
really makes you be nice to people. That really makes the golden rule pretty strong.
Here's a boring fact about that fun fact.
Yeah.
Is that because of the name for that piece of stone that they carved into is where we get the word ostracized from. Because they were...
Oh! Ostracized. Interesting.
That's actually quite interesting. Tim said that reminds me of high school. Yeah,
Absolutely, Tim.
So you're not going to be writing my name on any stones, are you guys?
No.
'Cause
No.
I really don't want to move again. Can't be bothered moving.
Sorry, Will, I'm
No.
just carving. No, not at all, Will. It's just that your name is short, so it's easier to carve than Alison, double L. Double L-Y-S-O-N. Yeah, mate, I didn't actually know that. It's a genuine interesting fact. By the way, we're going to be talking to Liv in about 2 minutes' time. We're going to hand over to her. We're back Monday to Friday here on Backchannel. If you've enjoyed the show today and you haven't already, leave us a little review. Go to backchannel.tv. You can click the leave a review button there. We'd very much appreciate it. Also, click that subscribe button if you're not already. I know the people on are already subscribers, but if you're not, click the subscribe button on the screen. It'll just alert you when we go online. Monday to Friday, 6 till 8 a.m. We are here giving away 2 Amazon gift cards next week. 2, Alison. 1 on maybe Wednesday, maybe Tuesday.
Yeah. We're not going to say
But
for sure because you gotta show up. That's the random one, but for sure on
You
Friday
gotta
if you're a
show.
subscriber.
Yeah, Friday we always give away an Amazon gift card to a subscriber. For now, we'll see how we get on. But yeah, well done to Declan who won it today. Liv Harrison is up next, 8 till 10, 10 till 12. Jam and Renee are here, 12 till 2. The Anthony Davis Show, 2 till 4. Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6. Mario Smith. Let us know what you're doing for this weekend. Hope you all have lovely ones. Alison's off to Bristol in the UK. Very pretty place.
It's a lovely place, very bohemian. It's lovely. I'm going to wander. I'm going to look. They have a lot of nice jewelry shops there, oddly enough. I'm going to go look for
They
some
do.
jewelry.
And they want always acrylic. Look out for that one because you'll like that place. Very cute little jewelry in there. It's very nice. Up a little boohoo street. Doug's back with us.
Acrylic.
Doug.
I will. Where are you off to this weekend, Haley?
Blackburn. What? Yes, 45 minutes from my home, so I'm very happy with that. I was there last night. Great. It was glorious. And then I'm in Blackpool, seaside town, Blackpool, on Saturday night. So I'm looking forward to that. Blackpool's always fun.
Blackpool is like an old, broken Las Vegas, everyone. That is
very broken.
Very broken.
Imagine a sad Las Vegas, and that is what Blackpool is.
By the sea.
Yeah, so we're just waiting. We are going. Don't worry. But like that person, like when you're putting your coat on, they're like, "Are we going or what?" And you keep talking
thanks
to you.
for coming over for dinner. Can't wait to see you again. This visit is over.
When are you leaving? When are you leaving? I'm just like, keep going. We're going to talk to Liv now and hand over to her. Hi, Liv.
Hey, hello.
Good morning.
How are you, wonderful ladies?
We are lovely. How are you, Liv?
I'm good. I'm so confused that it's Friday because for me, I feel like Fridays happened twice already. So I'm thinking, what is today? Is today Saturday? I don't know. Yesterday felt like Friday all day. It felt like Friday all day, but that's because all the kids in Texas got out of school yesterday. It was their last day of school. So it just feels like a weird day. How about you guys? Are the kids still in school? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, so they break up this weekend, I believe, because it's Queen's Jubilee next week. So they're doing lots of celebrations for the Jubilee. So there's lots of bank holidays in the UK. So yeah, they're all off on their half-term holiday next week.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what are y'all up to for this weekend? Anything big? Anything fun? You're like, no.
Gigs. That's all we do, Liv. It's a series of gigs. We just go and do stand-up gigs. That is it.
Where
Leaving
are you
home.
off, Liv? Are you going away?
I am going away. I am going away, but it's just an hour away north. I'm going to go have a girls' weekend at a lake. I've never done that.
That sounds so much fun.
In my whole life. It's like my dreams are coming true.
I did that last weekend, Liv. I had a girly weekend with some of my besties, and we went to a spa break and had nice massages, and you'll have a great time. You'll have a lovely time. And you need it because you're always flying.
I know. It's funny. I know I travel a lot, but it's not for like me. So I thought about that. I was like, I'm the worst person ever. Why am I leaving? And I was like, no, me. It's because I'm excited.
You are deserving.
That's right. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's Memorial Day weekend here in the States. So Monday's a big holiday. This is our unofficial kickoff to summer. A lot of barbecues, a lot of burgers, a lot of pools, I'll be at a crawfish boil. I don't know if y'all know what a crawfish is.
Oh, I love a crawfish. Are you kidding me?
Do you?
I love any sort of boil. Shrimp boil, crawfish boil. I love a boil.
I love Haley. Haley's like, done.
Honestly, Liv, when she talks food, I'm just like, I'm out. I'm tapping out.
I love a boil.
Love a boil.
That's about the cutest thing ever. I love a boil. We're going to get you a shirt, Allison. I love a boil. I love a boil. Yeah, that's really funny.
You also have lots of sales, don't you, Memorial Weekend? Do you have lots of sales? And
maybe. I'm not. Maybe. Yeah, like my family was always the let's eat family. Like they weren't the let's go shop. So I don't know when a lot of the sales are. Now, food, yes. Food, I can tell you all the food. My mom is from South Louisiana, and that's where we're getting the crawfish from. So I know. So it's just kind of like this big, it's at my brother's house and we have special crawfish tables. I mean, y'all, it's a thing. The kids keep the crawfish alive and they race them and then they eat them. It's like about as south as you can get. We are every cliche that you've seen in a Netflix special. So,
well, have a lovely weekend,
you guys.
And enjoy your relaxing time.
Have a good weekend.
As well. We'll see you Monday, Liv. Take care.
See you. Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Hi, and welcome to Live Every Day with your host, Liv Harrison, me. I'm so excited you all are here. It is Friday, May 27th. This is Memorial Day weekend in the States. So it's a big weekend, you guys. It's kicking off already as everyone starts, the morning is the morning, but everybody has the weekend on their mind. It's a 3-day weekend. It's a big deal. Everybody's taking off. I want to hear all the things that everyone's doing for the holiday or, just what they're doing with their families, what they're going to be doing for the next couple of days. I want to say hi to producer Anna. Everyone say hi to Anna. I want to say hi to all the people listening. There's Sheila and Indiana Steve, Lex. That's a cool name. Cold Owl. Hi, first time watcher. Good morning, Doug out in Ohio. Damien, Jonah. Good morning, Jonah. Cameron and Kearney. Hi, you guys, and all my friends over at YouTube and Facebook. Good morning. There's Nathan with his good morning. Hi. He's saying good morning to Anna. Good morning to me. Doug is saying he's drinking, I'm going to say Boost. I think that's what that says. Can I just say, this is what's so cool about Backchannel. I know, right? Well, I mean, it's good that it didn't, right, Anna? Because we believe in it. But here's what's great about Backchannel, you guys. This is the place where you can watch and listen and chat all at the same time to all your favorite hosts for 12 hours every day. Good morning, Kearney. Oh my gosh, so great to see you. Gold Armadillo. Hi. Good morning. Yeah, so here's the thing. If you have a listening device, if you have a Palexa, a T-Rexa, if you have the app, you can come on and listen and talk and watch all those things, right? Chewy White, hello, tremendous gopher. I love that. And you subscribed. Hi, first time on the show. Good morning. Chewy, it says you're in Puerto Rico. That is so rad. Questionable sheep. I think that name's fantastic. Aren't we all questionable? It's what's so cool about what we're doing here. It's a new technology. And yeah, you can speak to your device if you have one that you can. The Echo Show, the Fire Stick, Fire TV. There's probably more than that. I'm not the IT guy, but you can speak directly to your device. You could say, Echo, say, good morning, Liv. And that will be typed for you. Now you can go to a chat if you're just listening and you can get on there and it's at backchannel.tv, BACK, backchannel.tv, chat away, do all the things you can get right there. That's my clicky keyboard sound. It's not a good one. I'm not saying it's a good sound. Anyway, but that's what you could do. So you can listen, but you can also participate. That's what makes it different. Good morning, Kathy. Hi. Hello. Good morning, Stacy. So come over, join the fun, especially on this Friday. It's a 2-hour show because this is the lineup for Backchannel. It starts at 6 a.m. This is all Eastern Standard Time, right? Is that how you say it? EST, Eastern Standard Time. I'm Central because I'm in the great state of Texas. Yeehaw. So over on the East Coast, it starts at 6 a.m. From 6 to 8, you have the wonderful Haley and Allison. I just said good morning to them. They are over in the UK, but they get us started at 6 to 8. Now, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I am here from 8 to 10 every day. And on Tuesday, Thursdays, 8 to 9, because from 9 to 10, you have the wonderful and marvelous Kate and her incredible pal, which I always said Hal because that's a different show. Will, Kate and Will. They're here every Tuesday, Thursday from 9 to 10. From 10 to 12, you've got the hysterical and fun Jam and Renee with Get On Up with Jam and Renee from 12 to 2. Stacy's favorite, the Anthony Davis Show from 2 to 4. Your pal Hal, which I feel like he's the darling of the network. And 4 to 6, Mario Smith bringing everyone home with The Drive. Stacy, that's right. 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. Central Time. Hi, April. Good morning. Memorial Day is personal to you, Doug. I want to hear why. So today is High Five Friday on the show. Today is the day that you get to high five yourself, someone that you love, someone in your community. It's not bragging. It is high-fiving. It is declaring. It is It's a positive thing. It's looking at someone or yourself and saying, I see you, I saw you. That was fantastic. Mindy says, happy Friday, Liv and Anna. Hi, Nathan. I want to know, Cold Owl, hi. I'm so glad you're talking to me. See how fun that is? Jackson out in Missouri. Well, hello there, friend. We got a web chat user. I want to say hi to all my subscribers as well. Anna, I think we should give away another $25 gift card today. I really do. I think that should be a high five. Anna's getting ready the bingo card. I'm going to go over the bingo card as well. But if you're a subscriber, we're going to give you a chance at a $25 Amazon gift card today just for subscribing. That's it. That's all you have to do. Ba-bum. That's all. So we've got Sheila, Steve, Doug, Jonah, Cameron, Kearney, Tremendous Gopher, and Stacy as our subscribers. So YouTube, Facebook, whoever is here, really? Oh, you'll add the names of everyone, Anna said? Great. Fantastic. Can it be, do you want to just do listeners? Can we just do listeners? Does it have to be subscribers? So we can include all of our buddies? Whoever's here. Dun, dun. Should we do it right before we go to the top of the hour? We're going to include all the people. We're going to include all the people. Everyone that's here is going to get on this wheel and we're going to spin it and you can win $25 to Amazon. Done. That's it. That's all it is. Super fun. Man, that's fun. Now I know why Oprah gave out cars. Okay, so anyway, you can still subscribe if you want. At the bottom of your screen, if you have one, if you're listening to a device that has a screen, there's a subscribe button. You can hit that there. If it's not there, that means you are subscribed. So congratulations. Oh, sweet Doug. I am so sorry. Doug is sharing with our group, you guys, which if you have been hanging out with us, you've seen that we've formed a little tight community that everyone is invited to. We are not exclusive. Doug says the day before Memorial Day is the day that his father passed away. So we will be thinking of you, Doug. Of course, it's personal to you. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm really sorry for your loss. I know, here's the thing about grief and loss. It doesn't matter how long it's been. That person is someone that means something to us and will always mean something to us. So Doug, I know if it's been 1 year or 20 years, doesn't really matter. And I want you to hear that. You grieve and do what you need to do, friend. And we're here to support you. Cheers. Cheers. It's my coffee. What's in your mug? All right, let's talk about that bingo card. Thank you, Kearney. Thank you, friend. It's been 5 years. That's okay. That's all right. Here we go. You like the cute jacket? Thank you, friend. It's my, well, I thought it was Memorial Day appropriate. You know, it's a little army-ish. Got a little army going on. Well, Not that I support the Army over the Navy or the Marines or the Coast Guard. I don't, although two of my best girlfriends, their husbands are in the Army. So maybe I do. I don't know. But thank you, friend. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Stacy. Stacy said, sorry, Doug. So let's talk about this bingo card, shall we? If you go to The Liv Harrison, which is my personal website, and you go to the tab or the button that says listen, you can find this show Live Every Day. Now, you click on that, and there's going to be a button, and it's got a bingo card. Why? I'm glad you asked. Because I say the same things constantly, not just on this show. In real life as well. So it's annoying to be my friend and it's annoying to be on this show. No, I'm just kidding. You're going to love the show way more than being my friend. I got to say it, So yeah. So go download the bingo card, play bingo. Maybe we'll give away you know what? The first person to get bingo today will get a $25 gift card. Now you're going to have to show Anna. Okay. I don't know. Do we really care? I don't know if I care. I'm just going to give away things. Or should they get a mug? Anna says she trusts people. A mug and a card, a mug and $25. How about that? You get a mug and $25. Who doesn't have a mug yet? I feel like we need a list. Anna says, wait, it's okay. I'll handle it, Anna. It'll be fine. Let's have fun. Yeah, but we need to know who has a mug, who doesn't have a mug. Anyway. So that's another option for everybody. Kearney doesn't have a mug. Kearney, where do you live? New York. Now, Kearney, are you getting ready for school or are you getting ready for work? This is how I'm trying to find out how old my listeners are because I get a range. I got 10 years old to 70. I think Sheila has one, Mindy. I think she does. You're in New York, but like Manhattan, New York, Lisa doesn't have one. That's true. Sheila's getting ready for school. Good morning, sweet friend. How are you, beautiful? Doug is 30. Oh, that'd be fun. Do people want to share how old they are? It is Connie. Kearney is Connie. That's right. Thanks, Anna. You're on Long Island and you're Connie, aren't you? That's right. Anna remembered. I kind of like Kearney. That's kind of cool, Connie. I have friends on Long Island. Tremendous Gopher doesn't have one. Well, I love your name. I think it's fantastic. Where are you, Tremendous Gopher? Tell me where you are. And everybody wants to share their age, they can. Who wants to guess how old I am? That would be a fun game and scary. I'll tell you this. I'm older than 30, younger than 50. I'm in that range. Is that fair? Although my 19-year-old, this is funny. Are you guessing I'm 29, Tremendous Gopher, or are you 29? Connie says 40. My 19-year-old said, but mom, everybody thinks you're 24. And I'm thinking that's probably not okay for your 19-year-old to think that everybody thinks you're 24. So I wrote him, I said, you deserve a real mother. Sheila, you just turned 49. When was your birthday? I missed your birthday? Wait, did I miss your birthday? Did I? Sheila, what? Oh no, I have to send you a present. Sheila, hi Max. Hello, good morning. Listening out in Virginia first time. It was May 10th. Did I know? Sheila, did I know? It's been a long month. It's been a long month. You got a mug that week? That's amazing. Stacy's 35. Sheila, I can't believe this. Now I need everybody's birthdays. I need everybody's age. I need to know where you're living. We got to do all the things. I'm 44, everybody. I'm 44. But yes, inside I identify as a 24-year-old. Anna will attest to that. She is in her 20s and she agrees. I can outlast her energy-wise. That's okay. She's with child. Even without the child. That's okay. Your Steve is 76? No way. That's right. Stacy lives in Springtown. I live in Houston. Mindy's 44. Kathy is 70 and about to go do water aerobics at the YMCA. I love it. Doug's birthday is October 21st. My birthday is October 1st. This is fun. I like this. We're all getting to know each other. I'm October 1st. I'm a Libra. My birthday's, I'm 44. I live in the outskirts of Houston. I was born in Louisiana. If you got a bingo card, you're welcome. My dad's 100% Italian. You're welcome again. These are my new Kendra Scott. She made these. She's a jeweler. She's super famous. She went to my high school. I have a magical high school. There you go. How many were those? April, I'm 43 and you're 29, Liv. I skip ahead a lot. We just call it 45. I know, right? Yes, I know. Feast of St. Therese, Rebecca. She's my girl. St. Therese is my girl. Rebecca is 42, but she has 74 children. That's a fact. And they all live in Siberia. Rebecca's like, please stop. Don't do that to my life. No, Rebecca's fantastic. And she has a beautiful family. And we are very pro big family here. My mom is one of 10. So I love it. I love it. You're in Wisconsin, right? Wisconsin? Is that right? My husband's family is from Wisconsin, but he wants to live in Wyoming. I get the two mixed up. To me, it's the same. There's 3 people in either state. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those things. It really is. So what's going on with this High Five Friday? I want to tell you what we're celebrating besides Memorial Day weekend, which is a big deal in the States. I know not everybody lives here in the United States. Most of you do. Here's the thing. Memorial Day is very important. It shouldn't be just hot dogs and grilling and, brisket and pool parties. All that's great. All that's fantastic. But, you're 29, Tremendous Gopher. I thought you were saying I was. I was going to say, you're my favorite listener. Well, that's good. I'm happy for you. But yeah, Memorial Day is really special. And we need to at least acknowledge and remember why we have it. What is its, what is the importance? And then, for sure, just have a good time. I think it's okay. You can do both. I'm a very both and person, not an either or. You know what I mean? Both and. You can absolutely appreciate Memorial Day and eat a burger off of a grill with your cousins. You know what I mean? Like you can do it. You can do it all. I will be going away to a lake this weekend with some girlfriends that I'm not very close to. Did I tell you about this? This is kind of crazy. I was their speaker. They brought me in to speak. I think I've told you all this. I came in for a weekend. I spoke and I spent the whole weekend with them, leading a retreat for them. And they were just cool as like get out. There's not a lot of women's groups that are cool. I'm not a very woman group kind of a gal. Women are not my thing. They're really hard for me. Really hard for me. I've gotten a lot better at it. And funny enough, what brought me over to the other side is the junior league. Of all the things in the world, you would think that'd be the most girly of the girls. But they have been the most supportive in my life. I've never had female support like I ever have with the junior league. So they were like my gateway, which never would I've seen that coming. And I don't think I would have been open to this group of women. Now, I'm not very active in it. They have a very active chat, like a text chat, and they all live by each other. I don't live by them, but they said I could come to their girl weekend. So it's my first girl weekend. I'm pretty excited. So there you go. I'm pumped about that. It's National Cellophane Tape Day. Does that mean like Scotch tape? Is that what that means? Connie's 20 plus. I love it, Connie. Is that what that means? Anna says there's new edible burrito tape. Anna, do you have something about that we can read? Because I want to know what that is. National Grape Popsicle Day. I think grape popsicles are fantastic. I really do. National Don't Fry Day. It's super weird looking. You'll pull up a photo. National Heat Awareness Day. In case you don't live in the South, it's getting hot. That's my weather report for everybody. Rebecca says, yes, she lives in Wisconsin. We live very close to the Shrine of Our Lady of Good Help, the only approved Marian apparition in the U.S. That is true. And do you know Father Edward Looney, Rebecca? Because he's the leading Vatican expert on Our Lady of Good Help. He wrote all the books. He's one of my dear friends. Dear friends. What is paneer? Paneer is cheese. It's the Indian form of cheese. So sag paneer is my favorite Indian food. Sheila, you do need a girls weekend. We need to do that. Can we do that? Can we get together? Courtney, Lisa, you, me, Anna, Mindy, whoever wants to come. You know what I mean? I think that'd be great. Good morning, Karen. Hi, sweet friend. Good morning. Oh, it's so great to see you. And I'm really proud of you and all the incredible speaking you're doing and all the work you're doing. So fantastic. So here we go. Here is burrito tape, everybody. Look at this. That's a burrito that you made at your house. So if you have, what is this? A screen, you can look at it. And this is tape that you put on top to keep the burrito sealed. Is there also sushi tape, Anna? Edible. Now it's edible. What does it taste like? Refried beans? You do know him. You work at a parish very close to his, the faith formation coordinator, and we run into each other often. Would you please tell Father Edward that you know me? Actually, this is how close we are. He has a brand new book that just released in April. I am in the book. I endorsed it. Like my quote. You know how they always have like endorsed by Scott Hahn, endorsed by Pope Francis. It says endorsed by me. I'm the quote. And you could see it on Amazon too. That's how close Father Edward and I are. So tell him you know me, Rebecca. How fun is that? Such a small world. Okay, what does this say, Anna? Oh, good gracious, that's tiny. I feel like I'm always getting my eyes checked on this show. Oh, Doug just asked, what is everyone's favorite type of burrito? That is an excellent question, Doug. Doug. Okay, tasty tape dyed blue for visibility. The actual tape is colorless. But what does it taste like? Does it say, is it refried beans? Does it taste like cheese? That would be funny. I don't know. Ugh, it's so weird. It's really weird. You like red hot burritos? I don't even know what that is. I like bean and cheese burritos, but that's because I'm vegetarian. I'm sure everyone's like, that's the most boring thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Although, it doesn't say anything about taste. Okay. Well, thank you, Anna. There was a burrito place at the college I went to that was around for a few years, and they had really cool fillings that you could put in. They had corn, they had potatoes, they had like all this stuff. It was so fun. And we got really accustomed to it to the point where when we would go to like a different type of burrito place like that, like when Chipotle, Freebirds is very famous down here in the South. Places like that, we'd be like, where's the corn and the potatoes? You know, stuff like that. And they were like, nothing. It is gluten-free and vegan, that burrito tape. Anna says she picks bowls over burritos, scoop it up with chips. Huh. Interesting. Red hot burritos you can buy on, they're next to the frozen pizza. There's a guy around here that makes tamales and burritos. He stuffs with awesome chicken, Doug is saying. That's cool. Mindy, you've only had 2 burritos in your entire life? You live in Texas. What are you eating? Tacos? That's fine. Nachos? What are you eating? I need to know what that means. I'm very concerned. Listen, I'm not going to pick a burrito on a menu. Like if I'm at Papacitos, which is a really famous Mexican restaurant here in Texas, I'm not going to sit there and be like, I'd like a burrito. Or at Chewy's, if you guys have Chewy's, I'm not going to pick a burrito. I'm going to pick something else. But I grew up having those frozen burritos that you keep in the freezer that you could just zap in the microwave for a minute. I'm into that. I could do that. You had frozen pizza last night, April? Anna says Freebirds is the one where you make your burrito foil into something and leave it on the wall, right? Yes. Freebirds is a really famous, Anna could probably find some pictures actually, that the whole thing is burritos, the whole restaurant. It was started in College Station, Texas, which is where Texas A&M is, Texas A&M University. I didn't go there. Mindy didn't go there. But whatever. We have friends that are Aggies. We can't all be perfect. No, I love the Aggies. I really do. And the frozen burritos are really good. Thank you, Connie. And it's really amazing because they make them massive. Like they're like huge burritos, massively huge. And they do come wrapped in foil. And the students started taking the foil and making them into all sorts of things and putting them on the walls. And so it's now like a iconic place. It was a college place that turned into a national chain. It's one of those, you know, like Cane's. Anyway. How about we play a game? What do you guys think? You want to play a game? And are we going to have a winner today for the game? I think so. I think we're going to have winners all day today. Today is Win the Win Friday. Oh, okay. Mindy eats tacos, empanadas, fajitas. Listen. Never met an empanada I didn't love. Anytime someone said, let's take a piece of dough, put stuff in it, fold it up, and fry it, I'm for. I think that person's a genius. I mean, that goes penicillin empanadas. We're only supposed to give away 2 gift cards a week, I think. No, that's fine. We'll give away the 2 gift cards, but we do have the mugs. So we'll give away the gift card later whenever you want to pull a gift card for the listeners. It's just everybody who's here and listening. But we can give away a mug for the points. Right? What was the other thing I said? Oh, bingo. If anybody wins bingo, I'll donate the mug. So we could do 1 card today, 1 card, 2 mugs, possible. But if you already have a mug, they don't want that. What are we playing today, Anna? Yay or nay, gardening edition? This is less gamey game, no points on the first one, just fun. Yay or nay. Okay, cool. But you can keep playing bingo. How am I doing on bingo? Does anybody know? You do have a Doug. Yeah, Doug already has a mug. Most popular summer flowers. Just would you plant it in your garden? Oh, okay. Yay or nay? Would we plant this in our garden? So we're right at the edge of summer. Some consider Memorial Day the gateway to the summer. So we'll see. As soon as the days grow longer, you know it's time to pull up your gardening gloves and start planting seeds in your garden. They bring an explosion of color to your yard and attract all kinds of little critters like hummingbirds and honeybees. Ahead, you'll find a list of the best summer flowers to enjoy throughout the season. Whether you're looking for perennial plants that regrow every season or annual flowers that only live for 1 growing season. We're at 3 for bingo? Really? Who are my gardeners? Backchannel.tv, BACK channel.tv. Let me know. Where are my gardeners at? I need to know who you are. Of Of course, the best variety of summer flower for you really depends on your preferences, fertilizer, direction of the light in your yard, depending on your USDA hardiness zone. There are plenty of flowers that will thrive in heat and humidity, unlike fall flowers and winter flowers, which will wilt under harsh conditions. These showy blooms enjoy sun exposure. Think varieties like the sunflower, black-eyed Susan, the Shasta daisy, low-maintenance plants like lavender, cone flowers. Beginners may want to start with a bed of daffodil. Is that what that is? And begonias? While more seasoned growers can try their hand at dahlias and hydrangeas, whatever your gardening experience, read on to find the flowers that will brighten your summer. Bingo board is cumulative. You don't have to have bingo in one day. Somebody has to have it. Oh, delphinium. Oh, what did I say? Oh, I just said daffodil. I just saw a D and I just made it up. Daisy. Yay or nay? Where are we with a daisy? Now, in the movie, oh, for the love. There's GP. Hello, friend. Yeah, daffodil's not even on this. That's hilarious. Good morning, grass puddle. And Mindy is an occasional gardener. Connie would love a mug. Oh, Connie, I hope you get one. Okay, in the movie, You've Got Mail, right? Isn't it You've Got Mail that, what's her face? Meg Ryan says Daisy's the friendliest flower. I don't know, Mindy. Anna's the boss. She said the bingo board is cumulative. It is You've Got Mail, right, Sheila? Meg Ryan, right. And she does, right? She says it's the friendliest flower. Daisy. The friendliest flower of summer. The common Shasta daisy blooms, starts rich yellow, lemon yellow, turns butter yellow, and then cream in color. Ooh, I want to read that again. That made me hungry. Lemon yellow, butter yellow, cream in color. Good gracious. They're extremely easy to grow, and make sure you give them plenty of water. What do we think? Do we like daisies? Do we not like daisies? Do we like You've Got Mail? Do we not like it? Do we love Meg Ryan? Meg Ryan was my favorite actress, actually, growing up. She was my all-time favorite actress. My all-time favorite actress is not Meg Ryan. I mean, she's my favorite modern actress, or was, but she's not anymore. But she was for a really long time. Oh, for the love. Betty Hutton is my favorite all-time actress. All-time. I did see Maverick last night, and I gotta say, I missed Meg Ryan. She wasn't in it. I saw Maverick, the new Top Gun. Mindy said, he was like, can you help me, please? So cute. Oh, I see. Wait. Where are you? Oh, Mindy, I helped an adorable kid pick out daisies for his girlfriend at Kroger yesterday. Mindy, he was like, can you help me, please? So cute. He said she likes white flowers. He was standing there in front of the flowers looking so bewildered. Stop it. Mindy, that gives me goosebumps. Kathy, you love daisies, and Driving Miss Daisy, that's right. Sheila loves Gerber. I do love Gerber daisies. That's true. I do love those. Oh no, Anna. Is this so I mispronounce a word for the bingo board? Coropisis? Cropsis? I didn't know what this was ever called. You want to plant flowers on your balcony, but Ted would probably just swim. That's true. Your Uncle Joe, what did that say? Wait, hold on, Doug. I missed your comment. Your Uncle Joe is on plants to garden. I don't know what that means. If you grow irises? Connie, that's gorgeous. The boy needed a florist. GP, do you give your wife flowers? Because you should. Mindy wrote, thanks, Anna. Okay, Coropisis. I don't know how to say it. Also known as tick seed. These glowing yellow flowers glisten like gems against the backdrop of a lush emerald green, strappy foliage. Never described foliage as strappy. They definitely have a unique look with large, sunny yellow blossoms and a dark, brick-colored red center. Huh. Oh, your Uncle Joe's the one that plants everything. I see, Doug. These are okay for me. What is this? Foliage. What did I say? You're saying I say that wrong? I do say foliage. What is it? Foliage. Is that what that is? Foliage. Is this why we're here? Am I in speech therapy class? Is that what's happening? Oh, Mindy says to GP, he needed a mom. Foliage. Yeah, we didn't want to tell you. Is that what this is? This is all a fake class. Welcome to speech therapy. All right, I got it. I said it wrong, GP. I was doing it for the Mean Today study. We've graduated. Yeah, I think it is, Anna. Delphinium. Delphinium. Did I say that right? Foliage. Am I saying that correctly? Foliage. Do you want to do a consoling class? Sure. I don't know what that means. We should change your name to the show to Speech Every Day. Oh my gosh. How do I, seriously, my life is ridiculous. These flowers are gorgeous. Anna likes these. Has anyone even voted? These are tall, stately flowers to enjoy full sun exposure, and they look great above the flower bed. The flower spikes of white, lavender, and blue hues all have accented with white bees coloring the flower stems. Ooh. Who wrote this? Y'all, we read a lot of stuff off the internet and a lot of bad writing, but this is gorgeous writing. You're 29. I got it. Tremendous Gopher. I love that you've told me 45 times. What do you do, Tremendous Gopher? Are you working? Are you in school? What are you doing, friend? These are supposed to be very easy to grow. Delphinium. I can say that. Foliage. Anna says I like this whole list. I'm not a big daisy person. You're both. You work and you're in school. Tell me about yourself, friend. What's your name? Wait, where do you live? You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to tell me. I just like to get to know everybody. Hydrangea. Is that right? Am I saying that correctly? Hydrangea. Now I don't believe in myself. Anna, did I say that right? They can't hear me. It's a secret. You think so? Hydrangea. Now I feel like I can't say. I feel like I can't do it. Are the flower of the summer, notably for their sweet smelling balls of blooms. Their azure blue color is deeper in acid soils and pink in alkaline soils. Hydrangeas are your favorite, Sheila. Sheila says that. I had hydrangeas at my wedding because the girl before me that got married before me, that's what she chose. And she said, I said, could you just leave all your flowers on the altar? And she did. I had no idea what they were going to be. It's true. True story. I had no idea what she was choosing. Yeah. You live in Chicago? Oh, that's so rad. I am this close to actually booking a trip to Chicago, but I don't know. Expensive Buzzard. Hello. Welcome, first-time listener. So Mindy loves them. She says she loves hydrangeas, but they're hard to grow. I've heard of that word. Which word, Grass Petal? Which one? Did I mispronounce a different word? Liv can't take any more trips to Valocia Pearl. I don't know what that means. Hydrangeas are one of the hardest on the list to grow. I live in a forest. Can I grow anything in a forest? Sunflower. Perennial sunflowers are in season for a period of 8 to 12 weeks, with some beginning as early as July and others ending as late as October. Their large daisy-like flower faces thrive in full sun exposure. I do love sunflowers. I don't need to get them, but I like seeing them in fields. Irises are easy to grow, Connie says. You're my purple office if I go somewhere. Doug. Anna says, my sister's mother-in-law is an official master gardener. She did a consult for my mom's new patio area. My kids are junior master gardeners. I enrolled them when I was homeschooling. I guess it was this one year because we did hybrid school for a while, but then I full on homeschooled when Zach was in 8th grade and he's now 19. So whatever that math is. And that year I would drive them an hour away to a farm, it was like a legit farm. And it had an 8-story, I've never seen anything like it. Tree house. It was massive. It was like this really rad tree house, and every single floor had different things for the kids to do. So the first floor was a classroom, and the woman who owned this farm, each kid got their own plot of land and got to for the whole like year for farm class, they got to like farm and garden, and they worked through the whole Junior Master Gardener book. And there were baby goats, and they got to take care of the goats, and they just did all this stuff on the farm. They learned how to like build things. They had like a woodworking class. It was just rad. It was one of the coolest things I think I ever did, really and truly, for my kids. Anna says, I was in a pretty urban area for 4-H. Yeah, very cool experience, Rebecca, for sure. It was really cool. It really was. But yeah, so they're junior master gardeners. Now, are they still? I don't know. They can also make a birdhouse and a bat house. Can they still? Probably not. We actually had my daughter's 7th birthday there. Okay, that's fine. We'll do 2 more flowers. Oh no, Anna, I can't say this. You're in college, Tremendous Gopher? That's awesome. What are you studying? Tell me what you're studying. Doug, my granny actually used to live on a farm. She owns one. Oh, geez. Gaillardia? That was my guess. Gaillardia? Is this the Hunger Games flower? I have no idea. I know these typos are hilarious, Connie. Add a flamboyant color to the garden. These flowers bloom with sunny yellow, serrated tips, surrounded orange petals, and in the center has a ruffled appearance. Near the end of the season, they leave the spent flower heads in your yard to attract goldfinches. You're studying science. That's fantastic. That's really cool. That is really fantastic. You must be wrapping up the year if you haven't already. So many of these you've seen, but you've never known the names. Yeah, I had no idea what the name of this was. These typos are making you laugh. I know, Connie. They're very funny. Hi, No Name. Good morning. Aren't these wildflowers here? People plant these? I know. I was thinking the same thing. Mindy, I was thinking these are called highway flowers. On the side of Texas. You know what I mean? Clematis. That sounds like something you get in college. Clematis. Too soon? It's early. Queens of flowering vines, clematis, like to have at least 6 hours of sun. They're beloved by growers for their robust, easy care nature and long bloom periods. You have a multitude of flowers by late spring and again in late summer and fall. Anna says she used to have these. They're gorgeous and viney. Mindy thought that was funny. Thank you, Mindy. Why are you in the clinic? I have clematis. Okay. I want to see what it really looks like, though. That was a drawing. I'm against that. I don't want to see a drawing. Mindy says super pretty client. And moving on. Anna hates it when I do the things. All right. High Five Friday. Speaking of gardening, let's go into this story, Anna. High Five Friday. It has been and will continue to be a very traumatic week for sure. And we'll go into the weeks and months ahead. Absolutely. But this is a really great uplifting story, which is what I love about High Five Friday. This is about a mother. GP, I have no idea what you're talking about this morning, but this is about a mother who lost her son and turned to gardening for her grief. Oh, Doug, tell us. When her son died, a woman turned to gardening. Now she feeds her entire community. This is an uplifting story, and especially with everything that's going on. I think this is really great. All right, let's hear this. Almost every Saturday morning, Jenna Fornell pulls an old wooden table into her front yard and piles it with 30 pounds of produce. It all comes from her garden, and it's free to anyone to grab, for anyone to grab. There could be greens, eggplants, mini watermelons, beans, peppers, whatever's in season. Sometimes there'll be homemade breads and muffins, herbs, flowers, which is really amazing. Where is she? It's a beautiful way to grieve. Yes, Stacy, it really is. Beautiful way to grieve. Quote, it's just lovely. Like you drive by and it just looks like a beautiful bounty of generosity, says Lisa Del Monaco, a neighbor who lives right down the street. Fornell started the farm stand, as she calls it, in the summer of 2020 and eventually became a place where neighbors could interact safely during the pandemic. The seeds for the effort were quite literally come from the garden that she tends with her 14-year-old son. Leal Abueletto and her husband, her youngest son, Oliver Ollie Abueletto, used to help out too. It was probably 2018 when the boys were really old enough to start doing their own things in the garden, planting some of their own seeds, and we planted a lot of flowers. That was the first year that we had a bunch of flowers, she said. This is so beautiful. The family lives just down the road from a pet store and used to house an animal shelter. That summer, Ollie, who was in love with animals of all kinds, had the idea to use the flowers to raise money for the animals. So they cut the flowers, put them on the curb, and sold them. The flower market was a success, and the brothers took their profits to the shelter. What? Wow. In the fall of 2019, the family took Ollie to the hospital for what they thought was a stomach bug. Turned out to be adrenal insufficiency, a condition that rarely happens to children. Wow. It was something that no one had diagnosed or anticipated was happening with him. And so it was complete shock to all of us that it happened. And it was sort of something that was really diagnosed after he died, Fornell said. So he was here one day and then he wasn't the next. Ollie was only 8 years old, you guys. Ooh, quote, what enabled, I think, all of us, my husband, my oldest son, and I, to survive those really hard early days was the fact that our community was so here for us, she said. People brought us food for months. People checked in all the time. And I was so struck by the ways in which a community, both people I knew, but also strangers, lifted us up. While grieving their loss, the family realized they needed something to keep their hands and minds busy. It was around this time that Fornell remembered one of Ollie's school assignments that was returned to her after he died. He had been asked to write about what he would do if he got $100. Quote, he talked about how he'd use that money to buy dog beds, leashes, and food for dogs that needed homes. So we thought, what's a way to keep that spirit of loving kindness alive in our own lives and for others? This question inspired the family to expand the garden, which Ollie had loved, and share its goods with others. They broke ground, and as they pondered on where to send the extra food that would eventually grow, the pandemic forced the world into a lockdown. Suddenly, Fornell and her son Leo had a lot of time to garden, but the support system that had been present during their time of grief was gone. One day, while they were working in the garden, they decided to name it. Leo had the idea of calling it L&O Farms. The L is for Leo and the O is for Ollie. Stop. With the name decided, they painted a sign, designed stickers for the produce containers, and put the boys' old picnic table with the produce. It was slow at first, Leo said. No one really came. No one knew about it, but slowly people have made it a habit of every week, every Saturday morning, they come by to get some produce. Neighbors who lived near each other for more than a decade met for the first time at this farm stand. Oh, gosh. Quote, selling the isolation of COVID felt less isolated because we had created a space of getting to know people and building our own new stories for ourselves in our lives at a time when we really needed that. And I think everybody did. Some of the neighbors have gone on to plant their own gardens with seedlings from L&O Farms. Fornell said, one beautiful and hard thing she's learned through the experience is that people are always working to overcome something in their lives. Quote, when you learn about other people's stories, not only do you feel less alone, but you feel more called upon to make sure that they don't feel alone also, she said. Oh, that's so great. Fornell knows she's not alone. As the family works in the garden, they're reminded that Ollie's spirit is with them every time they hear the twinkle of the wind chime that was hung in his memory. Wow. How is that for a high five Friday story? I love it. So do you guys have anything like that in your community? Do you have, that was beautiful. That's right. Thank you, Stacey. Nathan's so beautiful and heartwarming. And it's just so great. It's like, we've got a farmer's market here in our small town. I live in a small town outside of Houston. It's a very tiny town. I have fallen in love with this farmer's market. I was never a farmer's market kind of a gal. I grew up in the city. I mean, I grew up I was very rural growing up in Louisiana. There we go again. I've told you all this. My dad owned the truck stop. I worked at a truck stop. I hung out with truckers. Hi, Porter. Good morning from Iowa. And I lived on 3.5 acres of land. That 1/2 acre was my parents called a garden, but my dad used a John Deere tractor to like plow it. So I don't know if that's really a garden if you need a John Deere tractor. We had corn, watermelon, tomato plants. We had eggplants. God, we had cantaloupe. What did we not have? We had like my mom was the oldest of 10. Her brothers and sisters, the young ones that were like in college at the time, would come at the end of summer to harvest the garden, you know? So that's how I grew up. Then I moved to the city. I moved to Houston, to my magical high school where I met Mindy. And my life completely changed. And now I live in this small town outside of Houston. And it's kind of like the best of both worlds. It's like I finally found the middle part, like the middle of the brownie. You know what I mean? It's smushy and mushy and gooey, you know, and it's got the crust. So do you go to farmers markets? Have you formed a community there? We now go to the farmers market on Saturdays, and we bring our little tiny baby dog that you guys know I love so much. And people lose their mind. And I've made friends with the farmer market people. I don't know if we had any crossbreeds happen with our garden, Anna. That's a really good question. She said we ended up with a cucumber melon one year. That's cool. Wow. Stacy says her mom grew up in Galveston. Connie says I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, Coney Island to be exact. That's cool. Stacy's one of 5 children. You have a farmer's market. You go there every Saturday, downtown Lakeland. That's so rad. Y'all, one of my cousins is here. One of my favorites, Randall. Hi, Randall. He lives in Louisiana. He says, we go to our farmer's market all the time. We'll be there tomorrow morning. It's super small, but we love it. And they always give James free stuff for being cute. Do they give you free stuff for being cute, Randall? Randall, to this day, cutest little kid I ever knew. That's the truth. Counting my own. Don't tell them. They don't watch the show. Rebecca, our church was what they call table of plenty. People who have extra produce or food can put on the table for others to take. It's been a wonderful blessing to the community. I love that. Rebecca says we had melons that tasted like cucumbers one year. So that happened to her as well. Anna, listen to that. The summers were wonderful when you grew up on Coney Island. I've never been to Coney Island. I've never been to Coney Island, or not that I know of. And I go to New York at least once a month, at least. Stacy, we don't have a farmer's market in Springtown. We have grocery stores. Same. We have grocery stores. But I tell you what, I get it now. I get the whole farmer's market thing. Like I get the whole community piece. I get the fresh produce piece, but it's not just greens. It's, people sell jelly and people sell dog food and people sell, there's all sorts of stuff. Tremendous gopher. You have a quote in Texas. What are you saying, friend? Connie, you must go. You'll love it. Coney Island. Oh, I'm sure I would. The problem with me when I go to New York is I am such a Manhattan girl. I go to Brooklyn, but because I have friends there. And I went and I saw theater there last time. I'm such a theater nerd. Like I am a theater dork. Dork. I'm a movie dork. I'm just dorky. So I know I'm the worst. But anyway, that was a great story. I love to hear that you guys are going to farmers markets. Everyone should go to one tomorrow. Most of them are on Saturdays. Yes? Is that how it goes? And here's what's so beautiful about it. You're part of your community or a community, even if it's not your own. You're supporting locals. You're supporting local farmers and cooks. We've got a woman from Italy that makes fresh homemade Italian pasta. The line at her booth is obnoxious. Her pasta is so good. Like it's so good. We've got a woman who I've become friends with, Maya. Maya does pot pies, chicken pot pies, steak pot pies, vegetable pot pies, seafood pie. There's a woman from the islands. I think she's from Jamaica, and she makes these homemade jellies that are unbelievable. There's a woman that makes homemade dog food that I now buy for my dog. He absolutely loves it. Everybody worships my dog. He's quite popular, but he looks like a little fuzzy caterpillar, on a leash. Hi, Expensive Buzzard. Hello, first time listener. Hi. So it's really fun to bring him. Also, oh, your cousin and your mom are from Texas. They have like, there's one guy that makes homemade juices, and some are adulty, and he puts them in big pouches so you can like have adult juice if you want. And then you got all the farmers that have all their stuff. And I'm trying to think of what else. There's a guy that makes salsa. I mean, this is Texas. Really great salsa. But what was the one I was going to tell y'all about? And then you got like the wood carvers and things like that for sure. I feel like I forgot who I was going to say. Anyway, it's fun. Randall says, my brothers have gotten really into gardening and fruit trees and stuff. I don't know when they became these people. Which brothers? Are you talking about Rick and Rhett? Who has a garden? Ryan? All of them are ours. Anna says, stop. I'll take it all. Fruit trees scare me. Anna says, our cucumber melons smelled like Bath and Body Works. That's hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot of Bath people also. They always seem so tricky, fruit trees. Where do they grow this stuff? In the desert? Wait, what are you talking about, Peter? They live in Louisiana. In Louisiana? They're in Louisiana, Peter. There isn't a desert. Randall, don't talk to him. He makes fun of us. Wait, what was I going to say about my farmer's market? So mad. Red has a huge garden and Rick has like 30 different varieties of trees. When did they become these people, Randall? When? I just saw them at Disney. You weren't there. You didn't come to Disney with us. This was a group of cousins that I just went to Disney with because I love my family. They're like, we didn't invite you. We're siblings. Why are you here? I'm like, you guys hang out with me, please. They just tolerate me. Randall, you're a good person. Oh, Rebecca says we have a large Hmong community. I don't know what that. Oh, I don't know what that means. It's a big thing at our farmers market is the egg rolls. Yes, we have a huge Vietnamese community here in Houston, massive Vietnamese community. And there's a woman that makes, how do I say it? Lumpia? How do I say that? She makes Vietnamese. Oh, Hmong have traditionally lived in Laos, Vietnam, China, and are ethnic group, not a nationality. I've never even heard of that. You have farmer markets there, Doug? Oh, Coney Island has an aquarium? Sheila has an orange tree in her backyard. She lives in Florida. Randall says our farmer's market had these people who freeze dry candies and they become crunchy and really good. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, listen. Thank you, Randall. Oh, Mindy's excited. Peter's here. Y'all, we've got to, and Randall, I thought of your brother, Rick, because remember that day that we were at his office and he was freeze drying Skittles and all the things? Oh, they're pronounced Hmong. Thank you, Rebecca. The Hmong community is from Laos. They're pronounced Hmong. Thank you. Oh, you looked this up yesterday? Oh, cool. I had no idea, Anna. Okay, so not only does this guy freeze dry candy, Randall, so go tell your guy, he freeze dries fruit and vegetables in food, grilled cheese, ice cream bars, okra, tomatoes, like even tomatoes are like seasoned with like Italian herbs, cheese. He freeze dries all the candies, all of them. You know what? I'll take a picture and send it to you. Oh, I'm not going tomorrow. I'll have Nathan take a picture and send it to you. Anyway, did your guy do that? That's what I was trying to remember. Thank you, friend. Okay, let's see. Anna says we need to do a farmer's market exchange. Secret Santa, send someone from the show something from your farmer's market. That's about the cutest idea I've ever heard, Anna. That's brilliant. Stacy doesn't go for tomatoes, but these are freeze-dried, Stacy. They're very crunchy. Okay, Connie says, I'm going to get you to go to Coney Island if it's the last thing I do. No, I'll go. They have a beautiful beach and boardwalk. No, I need to go. I'm not against going to Coney Island. Connie, I'm here for it. Tremendous gopher. You've been to Disney World before with your daughter. How old is your daughter? Wait, you're 29. Tell me, are you married? Tremendous gopher, what is your name? You're in Chicago. You're a student. You have a daughter. You're 29. Are you married? Tell me all the things. That's amazing, Anna. Where do I send it? Sheila's in. I'm so in. That would be amazing. Freeze dried or no, I don't go for them. Peter says, hi, Mindy. Randall says they do some vegetables, but nothing like that. It is so rad. Like, it is so cool. And it made me think of Rick and the day that we did the Skittles and he took off parts of my body. Oh, you're not? Your daughter's 17? I'm so confused, Tremendous Gopher. So confused. Peter said, I just made a fresh loaf of sourdough bread. I need help with self-control. Will you be making sourdough bread in a couple of weeks, Peter? Is that an invitation, Peter, to have some? Oh, he definitely will. Will it be hot with melted butter? Can I put butter on it? Because that is all I want. Peter, bring it to the house showing tonight. Are you guys looking for more houses? High five Friday for sure, everybody. So tell me something before we go into the top of the hour, which we're close to. We're about to take a 1-minute break. Tell me, I want to hear something for sure. I really do. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. I can. What kind do you want? No butter, you're vegan. Don't do this to me, Peter. You're not the boss of me, Peter. My body, my choice. Hashtag too far. I can have butter, Peter. Stop. You're not the boss of me. Okay, yeah, but wait, we're going to Melting Pot. What do you think they do there? Your sister's daughter. Oh, I see. Not your daughter. Tremendous Gopher, I'm so confused by your life. No Name, hi, welcome, good morning. Expensive Buzzard, hi, good morning. Okay, here's what I want to know before we go into the next hour, and I mean this. I want you to tell me about someone in your local community that deserves a high five. That's right. Thank you. Stacy says Peter's in a timeout. Who is someone this July you're getting married? Oh, Tremendous Gopher. That's amazing. Congratulations. Weddings are fun. I want to hear about somebody that does something incredible in your community. Something like that they either Melting Pot has a vegan option. Grass will go away. Stop. Don't take away my cheese. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. The pandemic's enough. I've had a really hard 3 months. I get to have cheese. No, Anna, we're not ordering me the vegan option. Give me melted cheese. I'm trying to say something. And nobody cares. I can sit at my own table. All right, you know what? I don't care about your community. No, I do. I want to know about amazing people doing amazing things in your community. I really, really do. I want to hear about someone that in your community has done something, especially during COVID, that you've noticed that has made a difference in the community, whether they started like one of those free libraries or, books. That's the same thing. Something like this where they do whatever. And I'm trying to think if there's anybody in my community that's done something. Oh, I do know. I have a friend at the beginning of the community. She made these cards at the beginning of the community, the beginning of COVID, that made these cards, and she left them on people's doors. And it said, hi, I will go to the grocery store for you. It doesn't matter your story. What can I do to help you? Are you alone? Are you elderly? Are you sick? Are you whatever? Like, it had all these choices. And then you could leave the card in your mailbox and she would collect them. And then she knew this person's really elderly. This person is autoimmune. This person is lonely. This person has no family. This person, whatever. They need help with their groceries. They need help with their laundry. They need help with whatever. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. Anybody have a story like that? It doesn't have to be new. Okay, you want to tell me about Eric Reynolds, the chief deputy? He's going to retire and he works for the sheriff department. Aw, your mom has been on vacation and yes, she's taking time out to call you every day. Those are really good stories, Doug. Thank you. Doug always participates when I ask for good stories. Thank you, Doug. Grass Puddle wrote #free Peter. What kind of bread do you like? Whole wheat and a little more dense, or white and fluffy like a cloud? I am like the bread that I am. Like I like bread the way that I am. Whole wheat and dense, white and fluffy. I'm both, Peter. There's not a bread I say no to. There isn't. Oh, those both sound fantastic. What is your favorite, Peter? It's very kind. You don't have to make me bread. You really don't. Make me bread, Peter. No, you don't have to. You really don't. But I am white and fluffy. And I'm whole wheat and dense. So either. I'll take any bread at all. GP and Peter are going to be besties for life. Mindy says, my friend Lance pre-pandemic started a shower service for the unhoused. Everyone deserves the dignity of a decent shower. Super helpful during the pandemic. I have a friend here that did the same thing. She started a nonprofit right before the pandemic in 2019, and it has really grown. And she has this shower service here in Houston. Mindy, we should connect them. I have goosebumps. That's so fantastic. I would love to do that because she started that. Stacy, man, Stacy's tough. I think Stacy works for the mafia. Sheila says, my neighbor collected and made blankets for nursing homes. I love that. High five to all the people doing great work out there. I think it's really fantastic. Really fantastic. You know what? Let's take a little moment. Let's take a break. We're going to come back and we're going to draw a name for a $25 gift card just because you're here. Just because you're here, you're going to get a gift card. Let's take a minute break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Live every day. Hello, welcome everybody to Live Every Day. This is the second hour of the day for this show. I am your host, Liv Harrison. Today I'm here from 8 to 10 on the East Coast. It is 8:01 in the great state of Texas, which means it's 9:01 on the East Coast. Welcome back. You are at Backchannel. Here's what the deal is. This is the place where you can listen and you can watch and you can chat in real time with hosts for 12 hours every day. This whole channel starts at 6 a.m. on the East Coast, 6 to 8. You've got Haley and Allison. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you've got this show for 2 hours, 8 to 10, Live Every Day. On Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm only here from 8 to 9 because Will and Kate and Will are here from 9 to 10. 10 to 12 every day is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. We will see them at the end of the hour. Then we'll hop on. From 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show to get you through your lunch. 2 to 4, your pal Hal. And 4 to 6, Mario Smith with The Drive. So hop on over to Backchannel, BACKchannel.tv. Join the chat. You can be on YouTube and Facebook as well. I'm going to get to everyone's comments. Everybody's talking. We're about to pull a card. Yes, we are, Anna. That is true. Anna is putting everyone on the wheel right now. If you're here, your name is going on a wheel, and she is going to randomly pull a name for $25 gift card to Amazon just because you're here. Just because you're here. So here we go. Click to spin. Everybody's name is here. Did you add everybody? Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Dun, dun, dun. Grass puddle. GP, you just got $25 to Amazon just for being here, friend. Congratulations. High Five Friday to you. I'm so glad you're here. That was great. Yay. And now I can read all the things. So hi to everybody that's listening. Go to so Grass Puddle, we do need you to do one thing. Go to backchannel.tv, click the button that says claim prize, and you can put in your information and you will get your $25 gift card. Look, all those early mornings paid off, GP. Aren't you glad you're here? Did pal Hal ever give you a gift card, Grass Puddle? That's his favorite. So great. Doug saying congratulations. Everybody's saying happy for you, Grass Puddle. I love it. That's so cute. Let's go back and read what everybody was saying. So Mindy's friend, who we were talking about people that did great things during the pandemic, and Mindy was telling us about a friend that started something called Street Side Showers. Her name, his name is Lance. My friend's is different. It's something else, which is crazy. Randall, who is my cousin, his mom is my aunt. She's my mom's sister. His father is an incredible human being. His mother's an incredible human being. But his dad was a sheriff for 25 years, Randall? And his dad started a wine tasting fundraiser to build up a community fund that they use to secretly pay for people's unexpected medical bills or other hardships. They have a committee of people who listen to the community to find out who's struggling, and then they give them money. It's really rad. Randall, your parents are so flipping cool. It's ridiculous. I love them. There's a great organization to, donate to. Ahana, hi, out in California, first time watcher. Good morning. And thank you for saying hello. Okay. So Ashley, hi, my friend Ashley is here. What an uplifting way to spend the morning after a garbage week. Thanks for being here on my day off. So glad I could join. Mwah! Ashley, I love you so much. And guess what, friend? I'm going to be up in your neck of the woods soon. I was about to text you, so I was going to see if we could hang out. Oh, it's so good to see your face. Love you, love you. Peter said, I just made a loaf that's 50% whole wheat, 30% all-purpose flour, and 20% that I really like. Definitely more dense, though. Whatever you like, Peter. Whatever you like. Entire West Coast needs build housing. Peter, I want pretzel buns. Ooh. Mindy says, I love a good sweet oatmeal bread. Can you make that, Peter? We'll see. All right. Yay. There. I think I caught up with everybody. That's what happens on the minute break. I go away for a minute break and I lose all the comments and I don't want anybody to feel like they're not seen and heard. I see you. I hear you. Oh, 20% rye. Listen, Peter, if you're making bread, you can make anything you want. Also, you do not have to make bread at all. You have 9 million followers, Ahana. Why are you here? But yay, glad that you're here. Where are your 9 million followers? On what? On YouTube? Where? That's incredible. Congratulations. That is insane. Really. I have a lot of friends with a lot of followers. That is the most. That is the most. My closest friend with over 1 million followers is Matt Bomer, and he's a famous actor. So that's how he does. But 9 million? I feel like I should brush my hair. I don't know what to do. YouTube and Instagram. Liv, I tell you that you have to do stuff all the time. You can tell me I have to make bread one time. Oh no, Peter. Friend, your presence is present enough. Listen, you have 2 little kids and you have like 74 jobs and a beautiful wife. My point being, if you don't get around to making the bread, it's okay. If you get around to making the bread, fantastic. It's because you like music. Oh, that is amazing. YouTube, Instagram. Well, congratulations to you. That's awesome. And welcome. Welcome for being here. For sure. Okay, so let's get started on this part of the hour. This is High Five Friday, and I'd love to know, what are your top 5 things for this week? On High Five Friday, we want to go out with a bang. We're going to go into this holiday weekend. It has been a really hard week. And like I've said before, and I'll say it again, it's not going anywhere, and it shouldn't. We should not stop with the hard things. We shouldn't have a hard thing and then put it away. Things can coexist. You can it's a both and, you know what I mean? So you can have hard things happen. Tragedy happens and it doesn't stop. And yes, you can still laugh and grill hamburgers with your family while swimming in a swimsuit. You can, because guess what? Life is life, and we're all going to go through ups and downs. And we got to figure out how to work within both. You know what I mean? We will all go through grief and death and tragedy and sickness and all the things. It's not like any of us are getting out of this thing. So learn how to embrace it. Learn how to bring it with you. Don't leave it behind. Don't ignore it. Bring it with you. See what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. That's what I want to push. Hannah, I lost your cousin last year and you lost your grandmother. I am so sorry to hear that. That breaks my heart, friend. Is your music original music? Is it something we can listen to? If you want to post what your YouTube or your Instagram is, please feel free. Grasswell wants to know if Peter can make bread in the shape of a mug. So I want to hear about your top 5 this week. It might be a little hard to find your top 5. I'm going to have to think about mine. 2 of mine, I know what my top one is, and I know what my second one is. What am I top? Oh, okay. Number 5 for me, for my top 5 high five for the week. Okay. Number 5. Oh, Anna says her top 5 is just her little one, that he loves the creek in the park a lot. I love that. Top 5 for me. Number 5, my son and I had a great text exchange. He's 19. He lives in Pittsburgh. And I was having a really bad day. And he was so sweet and said some of the best stuff he's ever said to me as a kid, like parent-kid stuff. I was really down on myself, and he was just really affirming and validating and lovely. That was awesome. Number 4, my daughter made it into National Junior Honor Society and honor roll again. So she's my first kid to make it into National Junior Honor Society. I only have 2. So I'm really proud of her. Really fantastic. Number 3, I ate vegan for a whole day this week. I haven't done that in a long time, and I miss it desperately. So that was a good moment for me. Number 2, I went and I saw Maverick last night, Top Gun Maverick. It was fantastic. If you've never seen Top Gun, you don't have to. I'm really proud of Hollywood right now. Like, I wish I could write them a thank you card. Is that a thing? Like, I want to write them a note and say, you guys are crushing life right now. I do. I want to say that to them. This film, and yes, Peter, I'm saying film, incredible. It'll be a classic. They did such a good job not making it something it's not. They did a great job explaining it. Like, if you've never seen Top Gun, you could absolutely be a part of this movie. Yeah, the fight scenes were amazing. The flying scenes were amazing. I love action. Like, I don't know if you think of Top Gun as action, but I mean, those planes are just so rad. And the character that Tom Cruise plays is just fantastic. It was just great. It was great. It was so flipping good. Go give them your money. Number 1, I spent a full day with one of my best friends, Taylor Schroll. He came in, he drove an hour and a half. He texted me. Now, this is what's really cool. He texted me and said, Liv, I really miss you. I can't believe I'm saying that because he picks on me a lot. And he goes, I really miss you. I want to spend some time with you, just you and me. And he made an effort to drive an hour and a half because he does not live in my town. He's a dad. He's a husband. He has 3 kids. He said, I'm planning a day just for the 2 of us. And he did. We went to brunch. We went and got coffee. He bought movie tickets. It was my first time back in a movie theater. Now I've gone twice. We went and saw a 2.5-hour film that I think is hands down one of the greatest films I've ever seen in my life. It's Everything Everywhere All at Once. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Phenomenal. Like, it was insane how good that film was. We came and we recorded stuff in the studio for him because he's got some big projects. And then we went to dinner. That was an awesome day. That was Monday. That was really kind. That was a good thing to do as a friend. That was my number 1. So those are my top 5 of my week. I'd love to hear what is going on in your life. That is top 5. You can give me 5. You can give me 1. You can give me nothing. I don't care, whatever that looks like. But yes, please tell me. Stacey says, yes, writing a thank you card to Hollywood is a thing. Your Instagram is Rockstar. What does that mean? Is that like at Rockstar? That's the name of your Instagram? Oh, I'm so sorry, Stacey. You hurt your hip and it still hurts. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yes, please. Doug, tell me about your transport. I want to know about it. Okay, Rebecca is saying, I'm anticipating my top 5 to be today. We are heading out soon to a little local amusement park to celebrate our end of the year school year. That is so cool. I love that, Rebecca. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. I hope you eat all the food you're not supposed to. Corn dogs and fried Oreos and popcorn and cotton candy. Today should be that day. You know what I mean? Everybody celebrate. You made it through the spring. God, you guys, this year is zipping by. 2020 was the longest year of our life. 2021 was close, but 2022 is starting to feel kind of normal. Your hip has been hurting for a long time, Stacey. I'm so sorry. So Doug went on a ride along with his local law enforcement. With Jerry, they served papers to people, and afterwards he got his picture taken with handcuffs and a belly chain on. Wow, Doug, that's crazy. That is crazy. Peter says his top one is me and Elijah went to Steak and Shake for the first time he had his first milkshake. How did Elijah react to his first milkshake? Ahana, I don't go back to school until August 22nd. How old are you, Ahana? And where do you live? Ahana. Yeah. Oh, California. This is California. You get a key. Wow. Ashley says, in 15 minutes, my kid competes in Odyssey of the Mind Worlds. I saw that, Ashley. It looks like she is having an incredible time. They've worked so hard all year. I can't wait to hear how it goes. Oh, everybody's saying good thoughts. Good thoughts. Oh my gosh, I have goosebumps. Yeah, that is incredible. That is so fantastic, friend. I am so proud of you and your family. Mindy says, G has his first day off in 3 weeks tomorrow. Today, my middle will turn 20 and we're hitting a Thai food truck. Of course you are. Tomorrow, my mom is dropping by. I haven't seen her in 10 months. Oh, wow. Yeah, Mindy, it's Ashley. Tell us about Odyssey. What is this? Odyssey of the Minds. It does look amazing. It looks like they're having so much fun. Where are they again? Ahana's 18. Wow. That's so rad. And well, wait, I want to know your Instagram. I just write Rockstar on Instagram and I'm going to find you. I only have 6,000 followers. Bye, Connie. Have a great day. By the way, everybody, I will not be here on Monday. There is no show on Monday. Anna and I are going to take Memorial Day off and a mental health day. You collect keys for yes, you did, Doug. You did tell us that you have keys. You collect keys. You have a 5-gallon bucket full. I wish I could see your 5-gallon bucket full of keys. No, that sounds super cool. Yeah, that is really rad. You can email a picture to Anna if you want. Oh my God, that's right. GP, this is Ashley. GP, our friend Ashley, the one that just won the $25 gift card, he lives in Pittsburgh and he has a wife and kids and he's gone all the time. But we think you guys, your families would be great friends. Yeah, that's right. They're in Ames, Iowa. It's a creative problem solving competition. Such little smarties. I love it. Oh, yeah. We were saying how cool you are, Ashley. Mindy and I were bragging about you on the air the other day. And we were like, Ashley's the coolest. Yeah, I understand, Doug. Pittsburgh for the win. I know. Yes. Yeah. GP's never home. So don't worry. He won't like creep you out or anything. He doesn't live there. You guys, let's play a game. By the way, how am I doing on bingo today? Anybody playing bingo? Anybody watching how I'm doing on that? Today's game is multiple choice trivia. It's our favorite. Anna is so kind to us on Fridays. We have trivia a couple of times during the week, but this is the only time that Anna, and everybody say hi, producer Anna, gives us multiple choice. Normally, she just makes us use our brains. Oh, that's hilarious, Anna. Grass Puddle says, Nito, you're in a weird mood today. GP, what is going on? We know you. Are you okay? You can tell me later. Yeah, you're being funny. Yeah. Thanks for the vegan chat. I love it. All right. So Steelers are going to the Super Bowl. Probably. All right, here we go. Number 1. You two are trying to connect being Pittsburghy. When born, a Dalmatian puppy is always A, black, B, black with white spots, C, white, D, white with black spots. Do not know this at all. Oh my gosh, Rebecca, stop. Anna, do you see that? Rebecca says her 18-month-old just said hi to Anna. Okay, everybody say hi, Liv. Hi, Emily, listening out in Alabama. Good morning. Hi. Anna says, hi, Rebecca's kiddo. Ahana's saying A, black. I know. Is that it, Stacey? GP's in a happy mood. Want to set up an arranged marriage, Rebecca? That's right. Anna has an 18-month-old. That would be perfect. Okay, Rebecca says D, that they come out white with black spots. Ahana says A, they come out black. Oh, wait, that's true. Is your 18-month-old a girl or a boy? That does matter, Rebecca. Anna has a boy. Stacy says white, C. Mindy says D, white with black spots. True. That's true. Yeah, but she's saying her little one could marry one of your older daughters regardless. We could just make this happen. He's Catholic. When born, a Dalmatian puppy is always, Sheila's saying C, white. She's being funny. Yeah. Well, it's hard to find good families these days. I don't know. A Dalmatian puppy, I want to say, I think that they're always black or white. I think A or C. Do I have to choose? I'm going to say C. I have no idea. Rebecca and Mindy both said white with black spots. So that probably means that's the answer. What is the answer, Anna? How are Dalmatians created? White. Yes. Dun, dun, dun. They will have most of their spots after 4 weeks. Bam. Oh, look at that. Grass Petal said D. Look at that. Do they always have Dalmatians? If a Dalmatian doesn't have spots, do they always have Dalmatians? If a Dalmatian doesn't have spots, is it like not a Dalmatian? Why is everyone turning off that people up? I don't know what that means, Ahana. What does that mean? I know, we got it right. High five. Albino? Right, that's what I was going to say. Is that an albino? Why are you trying to get married? Oh, we're just being silly. She has an 18-month-old and she has an 18-month-old. We're just being silly. It's just a joke because they're babies. Oh, you're telling a joke. See, this is what's hard about reading chats. You know what I mean? It's like texting, right? You're jet lagged and working on your next project. Also, you're always weird. Where are you now, GP? Where'd you go? You're not in Virginia anymore? Where did they send you? Yeah, so if a Dalmatian puppy never gets spots, is it albino? All right, number 2. In the year 1900, what were the most popular first names given to boy and girl babies in the United States? A, William and Elizabeth. B, Joseph and Catherine. C, John and Mary. D, George and Anne. In the year 1900, what were the most popular first names given to boy and girl babies in the United States? A, William and Elizabeth. B, Joseph and Catherine. C, John and Mary. D, George and Anne. Ahana has a golden doodle. That's cute. Grasspole says D, George and Anne. Ahana says B, Joseph and Catherine. I feel C, John and Mary. Rebecca says B, Joseph and Catherine. Mindy says A, William and Elizabeth. Sheila says C, John and Mary. Hi, Sebastian. Oh my gosh, are you really in Japan? Are you really listening in Japan? Because that's the raddest thing that's ever happened to me. Hi. Mindy says all the queens. I know, William and Elizabeth. I know, right? But maybe they don't want to name their kids queens because, I don't know, because we're in America and we said, no way. You get off early today, Peter? That's awesome. Do you have off Monday? Who has off Monday, by the way? Who's taking off Monday? See, John and Mary. Boom. Sheila, we are crushing it. We are crushing it. Yes. Good. Well, we're not here on Monday. No show on Monday, everybody. No show on I get 3 days of not having to wake up early. Ba-boom. That's fantastic. All right, number 3. Which of the following items was owned by the fewest U.S. homes in 1990? In 1990, A, home computer. B, compact disc player or CD player. C, cordless phone. D, dishwasher. 1990. So how long ago was 1990? 32 years ago? That's disgusting. Are you kidding me? 1990 was 32 years ago? Dang it. Okay, fine. So 30 years ago, whatever. What was the least amount owned in a home? Which of the following items was owned by the fewest U.S. homes in the U.S. in 1990? A home computer, which is A. B, a CD player. C, a cordless phone. D, a dishwasher. This seems like the hardest. Ahana said C. Ahana, you could press the subscribe button if you'd like to, friend. Rebecca says C, cordless phones. So two for C, cordless phones. Grass Puddle says D, dishwasher. Peter says computer, A. Sheila says B, compact disc player. Mindy says A, home computer. 1990. This is hard. This is hard. Oh, Peter says cordless phone. I'm thinking about that as well. Stacy says dishwasher. Sheila says B. I say cordless phone. Oh, crap. CD player or cordless phone? Compact disc player? Really? Wow. Sheila got beat. Sheila, you are crushing life today. Go buy a lottery ticket. That's how this works. That's how all this works. That's incredible. Really? A CD player. Interesting. You graduated in 91? Sheila, that's cool though. I love being a teen in the 90s. I think being a kid in the 80s and a teen in the 90s, like, I don't think you could do life better. Peter wasn't even alive in the 90s. I feel sad for you. Like, I'm serious. The 80s were so rad, and then the 90s were so rad for different reasons. But being a kid in the 80s, like a kid, and then a teen in the 90s, seriously, what could be better than that? You can't tell me. There are no answers. Stacy says, the reason I say dishwashers, because back then we didn't have dishwashers. Oh, you didn't have a dishwasher in your house? You were not 1,000 years old, Sheila. We're like the same age. You were born in 94. Mindy and I were starting senior year in high school in 94 because we graduated in 95. Anyway, all right, number 4, the first Black American. You're funny. Thanks, Hannah. First Black American pictured on the U.S. postage stamp was who? A, Frederick Douglass. B, Booker T. Washington. C, Louis Armstrong. D, Joe Louis. Anna, you are really doing great. Being alive before cell phone cameras. That's exactly right, GP. Exactly. And social media. Thank you, God. She's saying you're a baby. Peter, she's saying you're an infant. Stacy was born in 87. Ahana saying A. First Black American pictured on the U.S. postage stamp was who? A, Frederick Douglass. B, Booker T. Washington. C, Louis Armstrong. D, Joe Louis. Grass Puddle saying D, Joe Louis. Off to work to watch the last day of trial and work. Wait, Peter, before you go, who do you believe? Are you on Team Depp? Are you on Team Heard? Where are we? Johnny or Amber? Amber or Johnny? Peter, I need your feelings and thoughts. Rebecca's saying A, Frederick Douglass. Sheila's saying Booker T. Washington. B, C for Mindy, Louis Armstrong. Ahana said A. Did I say that? First, I'm going to say Joe Louis. Good morning, Lisa. Hi, friend. Hi. Hello, hello. Lisa's saying A, Frederick Douglass. I kind of feel B, Booker T. Washington. Wait, what does Sheila say? She's gotten every single one right. Is Peter really going to leave and not tell me who he believes? Anna, who does Peter believe? Is he on Team Johnny or Team Amber? I need to know an answer to that. I can't go on with my life. My Friday will be incomplete. There's nothing that could solve it. Oh, there we go. I think they both should go to prison, but I think Johnny would win. You think Johnny? You think they both should go to prison? Oh, that makes me sad. Sheila says Booker T. Washington. Yes! Yes! B! Boom! Booker T. Washington for the win! First Black American on the stamp. That's rad. That is fantastic. All right, let me ask one more question, Peter, if you're still here. Do you think Camille and Johnny have a little thing going on the side, or will have a little thing going on the side after the trial? Just asking. She's only 37. The Brownie box camera, introduced by Eastman Kodak in 1900, had the retail price of A, $1, B, $5, C, $10, D, $20. Ahana, you're just writing A. I think it's hilarious. $1. The Brownie box camera, introduced by Eastman Kodak in 1900, had the retail price of A, $1, B, 5, C, 10, D, 20. I feel like B5, but I literally don't know. Precious Tiger out in Delaware. Hi. First time watcher. How cute are you? Love it. GP says D. Wait, Ahana, we don't have P. Nathan says B5. Sheila says B5. Nope, I think Camille has been hugging Johnny to put Amber on tilt. You think it's a thing? That's smart. Pick a hot lawyer, a female hot lawyer, a good female hot lawyer. And then make Amber jealous. Oh, Peter, you missed it. You should have been a lawyer. You're smart. Okay, Mindy says no on the side thing, but I am touched by Kate Moss's support and curious about their affection for each other. Oh, was it? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the Kate Moss thing. I know she came out and said whatever. Peter says it's not an accident. She's female for sure. No. Hot female. Let's be honest. They could have found a lot of female lawyers that would not have the effect that Camille has for sure. You know what I mean? But let's be honest, what she brings to the table. And she's smart. She's a smart cookie, but she's pretty to look at. That's the brownie box situation. Okay, so I didn't see everybody's answers. Have you been watching, Anna? Stacy said $5 in 1900. Ahana said B. Mindy said A. You have been watching. Thank God one of us has. This is why you're the professional. The answer is $1. Oh, and there's the answer on the other one. $1 though. The box camera was $1. I don't call strangers hot. I've never been close enough to know how she radiates heat. Oh, for crying out loud, Peter. She's an attractive woman. She doesn't look like her name is, I almost said so many things. Fine. She's young and attractive. You could see how the men folk would find her attractive. Say it however you want to say it. I hear what you're saying though, but come on, Peter. They didn't pick, they did it on purpose. You know what I mean? B, California. Thank you, Anna. C, Hawaii. That's hilarious. You're really funny. Thank you, Hannah. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, listen, I am eye candy. No, I'm not. Ohana, that's a joke. It's hard to be attractive to men. It's difficult. I just want to be a person. Love me for my mind. If only that were my problem. Okay, here's the last question. What U.S. state has the most earthquakes? A, Alaska. B, California. C, Hawaii. D, Washington. Bye, Stacy. Have a great time at church. We won't be here Monday. Nathan said Camille's probably 98.6 unless she has COVID. All right, men, I get it. You're trying not to say that she's attractive. She's attractive. This isn't come on. For sure. They did it on purpose. She doesn't. Okay, I can't. I'm the worst. Now, this question came from a conversation from earlier in the week. For those of you who have been here all week, we found out that Japan has the most earthquakes in the world. And so the question came up was, what U.S. state has the most earthquakes? None of us knew the answer. So we were like, is it California? Is it Alaska? Is it California? Is it Hawaii? Is it Washington? What is it? Obviously all the West Coast. So we were all curious. Nathan says, I love you for your mind, heart, soul, and smoking hotness. Well, that's sad for you. I am not smoking hot, but thank you. Sheila's saying A, Alaska. Stacy's saying California. Ahana's saying California. Lisa's saying A, Alaska. Nathan's saying D, Washington. Grassfell's saying D, Washington. Rebecca's saying C, Hawaii. Lisa's saying A, Alaska. Ahana's saying B. Sheila's saying A. Rebecca says Nathan rocks as a husband because he just says lies about me. Yes. Just own it, Liv. Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's fine. Steve says Alaska. There's my friend Steve. Hi, where you been, buddy? Missed you. You know what's so funny about you guys? The answer is actually on the slide. It's on the bottom of the slide. The answer is there. And I think only 2 of you got the answer. Maybe 1 of you? Mindy. Mindy got it. Mindy got it. Ahana got it. 2 of you. And it's there on the slide. It was a mistake made by Anna. The answer is B, California. California has more earthquakes that cause damage than any other state. Alaska and California had the most earthquakes, not human-induced. What does that mean? What is this, like labor? Like you can be on Pitocin? What are we saying? Not human-induced. What? I have no idea what that means. Anna, are you here, friend? I don't know what that means, human-induced. What does that mean? Like because we built things on... Did I tell you about the guy, the CEO that I met on the airplane that makes floating concrete? Fracking. Oh, frack. Nathan said, beauty is both objective and subjective. I stand by my truth. Right. So I am, when it's your opinion, what is that? Subjective? Subjectively beautiful to you? That's true. Objectively, no, I'm not beautiful, but thank you. You're really funny. Thank you, Hannah. That I'll take. I think I am objectively funny. Like, I think everybody would agree I'm funny. Beautiful? No. I think Texas earthquakes are from oil and gas production. Well, but there is a fault line. There's like an actual fault line that goes through Fort Worth, right? Which Fort Worth deserves it. You deserve it, Fort Worth. Sheila says, I agree with you, Nathan. That's hilarious. All right, you guys. So moving on. Anna, how are we doing? Do we have a winner from the point system this week? How's everybody doing on bingo? What do I need to say? No points for this week? Okay, never mind, everybody. We'll have it on Tuesday. This is not the forum to discuss why I am right and you're jaded. Those earrings aren't... I already talked about my earrings, Grass Petal, and you missed it. You missed it. I already talked about them. I did that for you. You weren't even here. And I still gave you $25. Even though you're in a weird mood today. Where are you? Okay, so let's move on, you guys. I want to hear about what you're doing for Memorial Day. I really do. I want to hear, what are you doing? How do you celebrate Memorial Day? Do you hang out with friends? Do you grill? Do you start? Is this the kickoff for summer for you? Do you go on vacation? If you have kids, are they gone out of school? If you're in school, are you out of school? Do you have the day off on Monday? What do people do? Here in the state of Texas, this is what we do. We grill out. Pools have been open for us for 2 months. It's true. Like, we've been swimming for a while now, but that's because we're in Texas and it's hot here. Very, very hot. You know what I mean? So my family's from Louisiana, Grass Petal. I've already talked about it. We're having a big crawfish boil at my brother's house. We have custom made. Well, maybe I talked about on Haley and Allison this morning. We have custom made crawfish tables. We made them. Okay, I didn't make them. I have a brother that made them. So what is a crawfish table, you ask? I should send a picture to Anna. We could show it on Tuesday. But they have holes in the middle. So we dump out the crawfish, the boiled crawfish, and we do potatoes, onions, artichoke, corn. What else do we boil in there? Nathan, what else do we boil in there? We've boiled everything in there at this point. We are so Louisiana. We boil everything. I don't even know. Anyway, and we dump it out. And so the holes, there are trash cans underneath, so you can just scooch your waste into the holes. Now, we keep the crawfish alive. My dad ships them in. My dad, who's from New Jersey, my father, who is 100% Italian, who married a South Louisiana Cajun gal, he ships in the crawfish from Louisiana, like 100 pounds of it. I'm not kidding. And we keep them alive. We purge them, which actually isn't a thing anymore, but we still do it because we grew up doing it, where you fill up the big coolers with water and we sprinkle tons of Morton salt. Like my dad opens up and just pours the salt. Like, you know, the Morton salt, the little girl with the, what is this? The little girl with the umbrella. And we just pour like, I don't know, 3 of those. Me and your boyfriend are going on vacation. Oh, cool. Hannah, that's fantastic. Hi, Hank, listening out in Colorado. And then you're going on a date. Hannah, I think that's fantastic. Good for you, friend. Yeah, corn, okra. And so we keep them alive, and the kids take crawfish and they do races with them, like alive ones, and then some end up in the pool. The crawfish, at least for a week. We'll find crawfish in my brother's yard forever. Like they get away. I don't know how. They'll end up in the bottom of the pool. Like 2 weeks later, we'll find crawfish down there. It's kind of weird. So it's fine. And so we do that. So we'll do that on Monday. Now, Nathan's mom is having a grill out. So we're going to go and have, Nathan says we're doing swim team, barbecue, and boil things. Oh yeah. And he's going to get his booster. You just had some blue crabs yesterday, Grass Puddle. I think that's great. So yes. So there you go. What else is everybody doing? I'm going away for the weekend to a lake, and then I'm coming back to do all the things. So I hope you guys are doing something great. Right. Until school starts. We should say charades to the games. Sounds like 2 words. Yeah, right? Umbrella. I know. I couldn't think of the word umbrella. I was like, what is the word? Is anybody going to see any movies, by the way? I saw, like I said, Everything Everywhere All at Once and Maverick. Both are phenomenal, but for very different reasons. I mean, if you really are into film, go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. It is spectacular. If you just want to have a great time at the movies and you just want to go see good movie making, go see Maverick. You know what I mean? It is fantastic for sure. Any other things, concerts, stuff? Yes. So okay. You'll be back on Tuesday. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm only here for an hour. Here's how that goes. We have every day, Monday, when, I don't know who's going to be here on Monday, to be really honest. Anna, do you know which shows are here on Monday? There might not be any shows on Monday because of the holiday. But Monday through Friday, normally, but Monday's Memorial Day. We have shows that start at 6 a.m. on the East Coast. You have Haley and Allison from 6 to 8. This show is from 8 to 10. Live every day on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. On Tuesday, Thursday, we're only here 1 hour from 8 to 9. Because then from 9 to 10, we have Kate and Will. From 10 to 12, which we will be talking to them in about 10 minutes, you have Get On Up with Jam and Renee. From 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show every single day. From 2 to 4, your pal Hal, that's GP's favorite. And from 4 to 6 is Mario Smith. You won't be probably most of next week. You won't be here most of next week, GP. Is that what you're saying? Where would you have Blue Crab? You're trying to give me a hint. Is that Massachusetts? Is that Maine? Monday shows that we'll be on will be Haley and Allison, Anthony Davis, and your pal Hal. Thanks, Anna. Now we know. Yeah, not for sure. Not a holiday for UK friends. Maryland has Blue Crab. Is that where you are? Why will you be gone? There you go. So Maryland has Blue Crab. Okay, well, that makes sense. What did the other places have? What does Massachusetts have? They have crab. Oh, Obi-Wan is out on Disney Plus. Thank you, Anna. That is coming out Obi-Wan is out on Disney Plus. I want to watch that. But here's my problem with the whole Disney Plus situation. You're still in Virginia. Got it. On Obi-Wan, like, Do you have to watch all the other shows? I hate it. Oh, Stranger Things is coming out. Yeah, that's true. What is it? What season is that? Thanks for the warning. We do worry, you know. I know. I did go away. Yeah. Season 4 of Stranger Things comes out. I've never seen the first season of Stranger Things. Should I? I don't know what to do. Do I get into it? Only watch the first season? You got bored afterwards? You're the first person to say that. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what to do about Stranger Things. I feel like at this point it's too far. I know there's a lot of 80s reference. I know, but I know. I don't know. You do worry. I know. Well, listen. It was for good reason why I was gone for 2.5 weeks. But I'm back. I came back. Then she was gone a second week, right? Yes, I was. I was gone. It's true. That happened 3 months ago, by the way. Today is the 3-month anniversary, Mindy and Anna, of the reason why I left. Just to let people know. Okay, we can move on. Let's go into, yeah, I know, me too. I'm so sorry too. I'm really sad. It's been a really tough 3 months. A lot has happened in the last 3 months, gotta say. I do want to read this. I think this would be great to read. Spending time outdoors improves your productivity, researchers say. And here's the great thing. We're all about to go outdoors. Everybody's going to go barbecue and swim. Thank you. Yes, Sheila, you know as well why I was gone for 2 weeks. Thank you, friend. I love you. I love that the three of you know what was going on. And OG Steve, but he's been gone. I need to text him and see how he's doing. All right, spending time outdoors improves your productivity, researchers say. We already know that being outside is good for our health, and experts say that fresh air and sunlight also helps us power through our daily to-do list. So while you're outside this weekend, connecting with family and friends, just know that you're doing something good for yourself. Making coffee for the mug, wish you luck. Good luck, GP. I hope you like the mug still. There's plenty of well-documented health benefits for getting outdoors. Of course, increasing your vitamin D. Exercise, of course, is always good. But did you know that spending time outside will actually improve your productivity levels? According to Dr. Allison Chase, a clinical psychologist and regional clinical director with Pathlight Mood and Anxiety Center, heading outdoors can help you find, quote, relief and balance, especially if you regularly experience stress that distracts you from daily tasks. In fact, studies suggest that sunlight exposure strongly influences mood and energy levels, and both variables are often correlated with productivity. Dr. Casey Means, the chief medical officer and co-founder of Levels, which uses biosensors to offer real-time feedback about how what you eat affects your metabolic health, just as food is molecular information for our bodies, sunlight is energetic information. It tells our brains and cells how to function, when to be awake. It sets conditions for our metabolism. Ultimately, Dr. Means continues, our eyes are our brain's access ports to natural light. That was hard to read. The photoreceptors, or light-sensitive cells in our retinas, react to particles of sunlight by chasing shape and sending signals like, quote, time to get to work. To our thinkers, she says, this mechanism begins as soon as parts of your suprachiasmatic nucleus and the hypothalamus of the brain are exposed to light. Wow, that's a lot of words. So as far as how much time you need to be outside to see productivity, bye, Nate. Have a great day. To see a productivity boost, one study says that spending just 2 cumulative hours a week in the outdoors positively impacts participants' self-assessments of their health and well-being. Interesting. Dr. Means' sentiment says that makes us more productive over time. Other studies, she adds, suggest that time spent in a more outdoor-friendly area can lower your risk for a range of health conditions, including cardiovascular disease and diabetes. While spending time outside is a key part to the productivity puzzle, the simple act of taking a break is important. According to Dr. Chase, there isn't necessarily a correlation between hours worked and consistent productivity of output, which is why taking breaks to recharge your brain is important. Taking time to go outside and recharge in the mode that is most helpful to you will help improve productivity. Maximizing the productivity and mental health benefits of being outside isn't a one size fits all, Dr. Chase says. You'll see an increased energy as long as you find outdoor activity that feels good to you. It's really dependent on both the needs and physical capabilities of the individual, Dr. Chase says. Quote, for some, rigorous physical activity that increases the heart rate and provides the ability for the individual to blow off steam can be beneficial. While for others, such as those struggling with anxiety or stress, taking time to engage in an activity that helps them find calm and peace is a better approach. So here's a question. Those of you who are still here. If you're working outside, perhaps on your laptop, maybe you write. I don't know what your work is. Everybody has different work. Do you think that counts? Do you think that counts? I don't know. It's an interesting concept. Like, if you're doing work itself, does that change whether or not you're getting the benefits of working outside and the productivity? Now, does it have to be something that's leisurely, like a walk, a hike, gardening, throwing a frisbee? I don't know, just reading a book. I don't know. Anna says, I feel like I definitely notice a difference if I'm on the phone while walking outside versus not. Yeah, I wonder if you have to be connected. Yeah, like staring at a screen. Yeah, if you work outside, you get vitamin D for sure. But they're saying, I think in this, specifically with productivity, you know what I mean? Like for the brain to process it. Anna says, I think a break is also being encouraged here. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. Grass Puddle, what are you talking about? There should be a chocolate cereal you can mix with coffee instead of milk. Mocha O's. Actually, that's kind of brilliant. You know, that's interesting because with hot chocolate, we put marshmallows, but with coffee, well, you put biscotti. It's biscotti. It's like a biscuit. It's like a shredded wheat biscuit there, Grass Puddle. Anna says, so both a break from work and being outside need to do both. I think that's true. I think to get the benefit that they're specifically talking about, like, sure, vitamin D is vitamin D. But to get this energy situation and to recharge your cells and your energy and things like that. Hi, Pomeranian. Hi. And number 1 out in Virginia and No Name. Hi. Little Biscottios. Look at that. Grass Puddle mini biscotti, that could work. Oh my God, that's brilliant. That's flipping. Look at what we just did here. Are we in a company together, GP? Are we now business partners, Yumi and Mindy? Is that your nightmare? Anna says, let's go in Shark Tank. Actually, it's kind of brilliant. Who do we know with a bakery? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, yeah, we'll never need to work again, Anna said. Anna, are you in on our company? Doesn't sound like working outside is considered in the article. No, I think so. I think you got to take it. Hi, Pomeranian. Hi. Out in Virginia. I think it's true. You'll do the admin? Perfect. GP Live Minfolk LLC. We could just call it Minfolk. It's the hard part is making them small enough without being dust. You didn't answer my question if we're in a business together, GP. Yumi and Mindy. I love when he ignores my questions. Can Peter bake small biscotti? That's a good idea. He's ignoring me. Anna, you're hired. Anna's the admin. Who else is in? Hi, No Name. Hello. Look at that. Look at the productivity. Is it because we're outside? I'm not outside. I need to be. You know what? The best I was feeling before my life hit the fan 3 months ago today, I was taking a walk with my dog every single day at a local park. And he's so cute and tiny. He's so cute and tiny. He's like the cutest, tiniest thing ever. I'm going to start a side business as well. Where I'm going to rent my tiny little adorable puppy to men and they can use my dog as like a wingman to get a date. I'm telling you, it's a whole business. This dog, if you're single, you can borrow my dog. If you're single, borrow my dog and you will not be single anymore. I'm telling you. Oh, Anna says, Peter just does bread, but we do have a pastry chef friend who could probably bake them. What kind of dog? I have a mini Pomeranian. A mini Pomeranian. He is the cutest thing on the planet. I'm not kidding. Poor Jack is getting pimped out. He's fine. He wants to help bring couples together. I'm serious. I cannot walk out with this dog without being bombarded by humans, like bombarded. Other people have dogs. I watch other people with dogs. Nothing like this. But that's because nobody can get over this dog. Number one, it's completely black. And number two, Jack is so cute and he's so nice. He looks like a little baby Ewok. He doesn't yap. Anna's right. He's not yappy at all. He's quiet. He looks like a living teddy bear. He looks like a little Ewok and he's pure black, which nobody sees, like Pomeranians, like little mini Pomeranians that are pure black. I'm telling you, I could rent him out to men who want to find their lady friend forever. It would work. It would totally work. What would we name that company? Wait, what are we going to name our mini biscotti company? You need to see. Oh my gosh. You need to see my dog. Listen, you can go. Yes. I don't have anybody at home to come bring me my dog. Oh, Renee's here. Good. Yes, you have. My dog is so cute. I'm not kidding. Hi, Renee.
Uh-oh.
Good morning.
Oh, you're speaking my language.
Oh,
I am so sorry you have to stick around for the next 2 hours to tell me about your dog. Tell me what kind,
Listen,
what's the name? Tell me it all.
You don't understand how cute this dog is. It's a mini Pomeranian.
No.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a fluff
Right.
ball.
Okay.
It has eyeballs.
Sure.
It looks like black cotton. Like, it's ridiculous. He looks like an Ewok. He will only be as big as he is. He's as big as he'll ever be. He's 5.5 pounds. It's stupid. Yeah. It's a living stuffed animal, but the dog is not yappy at all. He's silent. He doesn't shed. He doesn't drool. It's a living stuffed animal. He is the greatest dog ever. His name is Jack. Everyone's obsessed with this dog. I know.
Damn,
he's the greatest dog ever.
No,
it's
without
the cutest thing you'll ever see.
I immediately turned
it to
dogs. Now, just Liv, I do have to tell my dog that this exists. Yes.
I need to mail him to a Hilton or a Kardashian. Okay. They would be able to take care of this dog better than I can.
Not possible. That is not possible.
He deserves to be bougie.
I love it. I love it so much. I will pass this along to my dog.
How are you guys this morning? Happy Friday. You made it to the end of this week. We did it. Cheers, friend. What's in your mug?
We did it. This is all just a cup of meth. I'm just drinking meth this morning. That's all. Gotta kick it up a notch.
Do it.
On today's show, I'm gonna try not to cry. Liv, I'm not sure if it's because of you. I cried yesterday on our show as well. Yep. Yeah. And so we're gonna see if Anthony Davis. I told Anthony Davis, it's like there's a tradition that's happening. We're crying on the show. So we'll pass the tears to you.
Pass the torch.
Trendsetter.
Listen, I mean, we're all just very human, and this is a very human, platform. So it is what it is. So that's how it goes. What are you guys doing for the holiday? Are you off on Monday, or is your show off on Monday? Are you coming back? What are you doing? Are you floating in a pool?
I'm off as soon as this show ends. I'm taking a 4-day weekend. I'm out of here. Throwing my phone out the window. I'm out. Renee is probably going to go on a beautiful hike, I'd imagine, this weekend.
Wow. Yes, exactly that. Yeah. I know what I most certainly am. That's
I know,
amazing.
My girl.
Did we get you in the face? That's incredible. Unbelievable. Oh, is it because
that what hot young thin people do? That's good. That's good to know. I just always want to know what they do. So I'll write that down.
That is exactly it.
Good notes. Know it. Good notes. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy for you, Renee.
Liv, what are you doing this? No. I am not among that team at all. I watched them run up
we're not
going
to go there, Renee. It's fine. No, be happy. Accept it. Just own it.
She's a hot one. She's a hot LA girl.
Well, I mean, seriously, do you want my dog? I feel like I should mail my dog to you.
Certainly not.
A little poof ball.
I love it. Wait, Liv, what are you doing this weekend?
I am going away to a lake with women that I am not really that close to, but they invited me, and I was like, I've never done that.
Yes,
isn't that weird? I'm a professional speaker. I don't know if you guys know that. That's how I got started. And I was actually their speaker for a weekend. They brought me into this women's group. I spoke, and we just clicked. They're a really cool women's group. I do not like women. I don't like groups of them. I think they're the worst. I love them. They're so cool. And they have kept me on their chat. They chat a lot. I can't keep up. And they were like, you can come to the lake with us. And I was like, okay. So I'm having my first lake weekend with people that don't really know me.
With strangers. Oh my God. But the stories you will have tune in on Tuesday because you're going to want to get all these stories.
Seems like a good idea.
Right?
Yeah.
My prediction is they were going to ask you all to be the godmother to their children. And you're going to be like, they were okay.
Yes.
They were okay.
I do have
I think they're going to love you. We'll see how you feel about them.
Oh, get ready for 20 more.
I love it.
I'm ready, you guys. Y'all have a great weekend. Make good choices.
Try. This meth cup has anything to say about it, I won't make it through the day.
If I could find a way to get to California right now. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll see you next week. Bye, y'all.
Bye, Liv.
Bye, Liv.
All right. Well, it is time to get on up, starting right now.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Colver.
Wiki, wow, wow, West. Welcome. You're here live on Backchannel, the only place where you can chat live with your hosts on the Echo device. That's right. Only place on the internet where you can chat live with your hosts that you're watching in real time. This is Get On Up. I'm James Arthur M. I'm your morning jam doing a 90s style rap because I'm cool.
Very cool. Oh, your stage. You nailed it. Give him the part. He nailed it. I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna tell him. And I'm also here. I'm Renee. And you are. You're watching Get On Up,
Renee. And I'm also here. Where's your 90s style rap? What is like? Hey,
right now, I said no, but I'll be your stage mom all the live long day, and I will tell them to cast you immediately because they should. They can and they should. I am Renee. We covered that part, and you are watching Get On Up on Backchannel. We are here we're here at 7 a.m.
today.
We're here at 7 a.m. today. We're here at 7 a.m. today.
Yep. Yeah. And we'll be back on Tuesday. And
then we'll be back on Tuesday.
7 a.m. And we're gonna leave it right there. What is so great? Good morning to our producer, Sarah. Look at Renee, who will never tell you a lie. Is that George Washington over there? Is that George Washington? She cannot tell a lie.
It might be me. You never know.
Well, Renee, what is so great? I wrapped this earlier at the top of the show. That you can get involved in the show. You might remember that hook. And it's so easy to do. You can chat. You can chat with us. It's like what Stacey's already doing, saying, hello, Jam. You'll only be here for 1 hour because you got your gathering, your church gathering. And we know it. We love it. And we appreciate that you come to us first and then get on over there. It's probably, it's going to be good. But you can chat. And thank you, Stacey, commenting on my microphone pop. Got different colors. Got to be matching. You can chat live with the hosts. That's us. It's conversational. This is a two-way show. You're not going to get this anywhere else. Any other morning show, you're just not going to get it. You're not going to get it. They're not going to listen to you. You're just going to be shouting into the ether, and they won't hear you, but we will. If you say, whatever you say after that, we're going to see it, and we're going to comment on it. You are the other host of the show. Right, Renee?
You have told all facts. No, not one fib. All facts, no fibs. That's our guarantee.
Right here. That is us, really. No facts, no fibs.
Yep.
I mean, wait. Yep. All facts, no fibs. No facts, no fibs.
Depends on who's telling the story. If I'm in the does anybody get a no facts, no fibs? But at least you're getting no fibs. You're also not learning anything, but you're not getting any tips, which is nice.
I'm not gonna 50 you. Renee, I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest with you. I am trying my hardest to not call you Brene, and it's because I just got done listening to Brene Brown podcast this morning, and she was talking to this father, this very prolific father. And he asked her what the origin of her name was, and she was like, "It's a very sad story." So I don't know if you're all familiar with Brene Brown. She was like, "It's a very sad story. You know, when I was a kid, we'd go to like these truck stops, and you know, we would look for the little license plates with our names, and my sisters would find them. Everybody would get theirs, but there would never be one for me." And she's like, "I was convinced that like my name was French." And so she's like, "Then I went to France, and I got there, and she's like, 'I am Brene. I am like one of you.'" And they're like, "That is not the name that we have. We will call you Pamela because we love Pamela from Dynasty." And so it turns out her parents it's just a made up name. So, but anyways, I have the name Brene stuck in my head. That's what that story is.
Stuck. It's stuck. Bless her. I love Brene. I think it's so pretty. And you know what's funny is that I think now that she is such an icon, I bet there are a lot of little Brenes running around.
Yeah,
at this point.
she was the
there's
first.
a good amount of Brenes.
She was the first because her parents made that name up.
Isn't that funny? I love it. I love it so much. But you were just saying, let's talk about who is in the chat. I'm curious if anyone in the chat is just like, how do you feel about your name? I would love to know that. You like it? Do you not like it? Can you find it at a truck stop in a license plate?
It's a journey and love of your name. We already have Ahana chimed in. That was funny. Just stay right there. There's more funny where you came from. And then Ahana also said on Tuesday it's you and your boyfriend's anniversary. Well, happy early anniversary. Hope you
happy anniversary.
Are you all doing something fun for the weekend? A little Memorial Day love.
I hope so. Yeah, something fun for you guys. You friends. And then we also have Stacy, Chris, Damien, and Doug. A dream team. An absolute dream team here this fine Friday morning. Sorry to get you right as you sip that coffee.
You know me so well. Doug says I don't mind my real name. Doug's fine with it. Okay. We love it. I know that we had a conversation. I had a journey with loving and appreciating my name. James. I always wanted to be something else like Poncho.
Yeah.
I once tried to give myself a nickname. I was like, I'm gonna be called Poncho. The nicknames, you can never give yourself a nickname.
No,
it has to just
that is the hard part.
You can't.
That's the hard part.
You can't give it to yourself.
People have tried and failed. It doesn't
work.
It won't take.
Renee, have you ever what is nickname? What's one of the nicknames that you have, Renee, that people have given you, friends have given you?
There wasn't a ton to work with. Most people, they'll go ahead and shave off that R, so it's just Nay. My nephew calls me Aunt Nay.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Okay, but it's adorable. First of all, I need to just be a fly on the wall and watch you running around with a little nephew. We should get how old is your nephew? We should do a little play date.
He's about to be 11. Yeah, he's 10. But yeah, I mean, maybe.
I have let's see. Here's my nephews. Here are the options that we have.
Let's hear it. What do we have?
Which one's gonna get the play date? Okay. I have one that just turned 22. I have I have one that just turned 4 or 3.
Okay.
Ooh, I can't remember. And then I have one that and then I have one that's like 1.
Sure. Okay. All right. Of that. And listen, and I feel like if you want to call him right now so we can get the live reaction on the show, I think that'd be a lot of fun to let the 22-year-old know he won.
You're getting the play date. You're getting the play date, aka you're babysitting, and me and Renee are going out on the town.
Gonna drink quick margarita for.
I really love this. Renee's like, oh, don't worry, I'll take care of the nephew, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have my nephew watch your nephew, and then we're out.
And that's how we're gonna do that. And then my brother and sister-in-law are like, so you flew him to California to drive to San Francisco to have another 22-year-old watch him simply because they both held the name nephew and then sent him home? I was like, yeah.
Smart.
I don't know what to tell you.
And well, if you think that's worse, I'm flying my nephew out here from Louisiana to just do some glorified babysitting.
Oh.
So that's great.
I love that. Okay. Well,
yeah.
no, and I think he'd appreciate such a thing.
Oh,
I think, right?
so. Yeah.
Okay.
Aunt Nay, Pomeranian saying Aunt Nay is cute. We'd love it. I think. Sorry, you're gonna be called
Pomeranian?
Auntie Nay Nay on the show
Yeah, Aunt
from now
Nay, going
on.
forward. Yeah.
Other nicknames that we have. Let's see. Oh, we have. Is this? Doug is saying Michael Moore calls me Boo Boo. We'll love that. Love that.
I like it. Okay. That's very
love-
cute. A
Yes,
boo-boo.
we got Douglas. Michael Moore calls me Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Yeah, I think we talked about this yesterday. I've been referred to as Baby J before. My mom
Cute.
used to call me
Yeah.
Jimmy Jam.
That's very cute.
She just
I
stole
like
that
that.
from one of Janet Jackson's longtime producers. It's Jimmy Jam
Yeah.
and Terry Lewis. My mom was just
Yeah.
like, and take.
I
And
mean,
take.
I like it.
My
Okay.
grandmother used to call me
Allergies.
my
Sorry. It's what you have to say anymore. That's
It's
now the
allergies!
call and response. Sneeze, it's allergies. Someone say bless you. That's how
Yes,
it goes. Because
bless
it
you.
used to just be sneeze, bless you, but you have to
No,
sneak in.
we
It's
got that out of
allergies.
there. My grandmother used to call me refrigerator because I was a little chubby baby, and there was a football player from the Chicago Bears called Refrigerator Perry.
Right. Yeah.
And
Okay.
they had
I
that
don't
one
know if
for
I
a
love
good
any of
while.
that, but okay. All right.
Grandma.
That's what they do. That's what they're known for.
Oh, look at this. Ahana. My boyfriend calls me Hot Babe. Well, hey,
Yeah.
listen.
When he's
they're
right.
right, they're right. I mean, can't argue with facts.
Simply got to do it. I love this. Okay, and Pomeranian. I love a name story. When I named my dogs, it was very intentional. Naming is such a, oh my gosh, yes. And it's so interesting because you put so much thought into the name and then you never think about it again. And you also rarely call them by their name. Rarely.
Hey,
Do they get the full name?
Get out of that
garbage
garbage
can.
can.
Called Tugboat. Yeah. Called
What is it?
Tugboat.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Well, we love. I will say to Renee's allergies
Mhm.
thing. So you all know. Remember, I was like sick for like 9-10
Right.
days. Turned out to
Yeah.
not be COVID. I've been fine, and then last night, the saga continues. It's
Oh
like
no.
it's like a sequel no one asked for.
Puppy.
I just started feeling like my glands. It was hard to swallow. I might have had and still have strep throat, is what it is. So I have a doctor's appointment. I don't know. So my
How did
glands
she
hurt.
miss that the first time?
I don't know. So I have to go back to the doctor
Oh
today
God, I'm
to see
so
a different
sorry.
doctor because she's so booked. That's what I was thinking. It's like I was just there. How
Yeah.
did we not like test for this? I did like a physical
Did she
lab
look
work.
in your
Found out-
mouth?
We have no, she didn't once. That
Mm.
maybe that's when it is. We found out that I have
Yeah.
pre-diabetes, but we couldn't find out this.
Yeah. No, but that's so. I mean, I guess because of COVID, if you're not saying your throat hurts, maybe there's not a
No.
reason to look in your throat. But
'Cause it wasn't
buddy, I'm
hurting at
sorry.
the time, but I'm
Right.
gonna go do a little checky check. It's a little bit better today, but last night I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Every
those
time I
glands are so
swallow, it
swollen.
hurts.
Right.
But
Ah.
it could be allergies. It could be allergies.
Certainly. Yeah. No, I feel terrible, and it's just allergies. Isn't that funny? How that
Yeah.
not terrible, and not very terrible, but like just I'm sniffly. That's all. I'm
Yeah.
annoying. I don't
Okay.
know why my brain was. All I feel is annoying to other people, not to
I'm
myself.
dying.
I don't know why. I don't know why I announced that I feel terrible because I don't. I just feel.
And look at this. Pomeranian is remembering. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. And Pomeranian did say, Pomeranian, when you're right, you're right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Pomeranian said, "Hey, now I said strap from the beginning," and I was like, "You get out of here,
Oh,
you crazy Pomeranian!" Because my throat, my gland, I didn't feel the pains in the
Yeah.
tonsils. That had never happened, and now it
Really?
has. And
Yeah.
it's here. So,
Okay.
whoa, it was so annoying.
Well, I think you have a nice lawsuit on your hands.
Well, I hope it's not because I have a dance party to get into to this weekend. So let's talk about what everybody's doing for the weekend. What's everybody doing for the weekend? I want to know. Everybody's doing it. You counted me in. I gotta go.
Okay, please. Yes, I would want nothing more. Please, please.
Count a dancer in and expect them not to finish the 8 count.
You sure cannot. You sure cannot. Nope. Yeah. A 5, a 6, a 5, 6, 7, 8. One more time.
Everybody's working for the weekend. You can't count me.
I know. I love it. I love it beyond measure. Oh yeah.
You see. Please tell the world.
I guess that is what's the password to being my best friend? I'm going to hotel and drinking tequila. That's how we become best friends.
I love it.
Sent.
And I think it's totally fine if the answer is no. But is your boyfriend coming for like the anniversary? And it's totally fine if it's like, it's our anniversary weekend. He's staying here and I'm going to the hotel to drink some tequila.
I will not be part of this. Yeah, that's I think in recent years, moms are being a lot more candid and like forthright with on Mother's Day. The thing that I want is to not be around any of you. So I think a lot of gifts, a lot of times they're like, no, we're sending mom off to the spa for a while, which is nice and good. But I think that'd be hilarious in an anniversary situation. They're just like for your anniversary, you're getting the day off.
Bye.
Love
okay,
you, bye.
he is coming with you. Okay, that also sounds great too. It's okay if you want to be like, yeah, baby, your hot babe is going out. Pomeranian is gonna go work at the rescue on Saturday. That sounds
of course you
lovely.
Are. Pomeranian, best person in town. I love it.
Jim,
what are you doing?
Well, hopefully I'm gonna go to this dance party and dance with a lot of men's. But if I got the straps, I don't think I can actually do that. As you all know, I am enrolled at Cornell. I will obviously be saying this every time I can.
Our scholar.
I mean, it's Cornell, but still, it is gonna be.
These are details that do not matter. Yep.
Cornell.
Your IV.
So my class started on Wednesday, so I have it's a 2-week class. I gotta do some of my works. So I'm gonna be doing that. And I gotta move a filing cabinet in the basement because my roommate put it where it doesn't belong, and the landlord is like, "Get that out of there." And my roommate, where are they? My roommate's in Detroit, and my other one's in Arizona. This is why I am moving out come August 1st. I'm done.
I'm so sorry. That's so frustrating.
But I do have the apartment to myself, which is nice.
Oh, heaven. Are you just going to put that file cabinet on the street?
I really should, right?
Yeah.
It's sitting there for months. Why do you have a file? It's an old time. It's like an old office filing cabinet. Like, what would you possibly need this for?
With like 4 drawers or 2 drawers?
Yes, the 4 black, old, ugly, office-y filing cabinet. Why do you need that?
Yikes. Is there anything in there?
No.
We're about to find out. Okay. I'm so sorry. That's such a pain. Oh my gosh. I would be so resentful if I were made to move a filing cabinet that I didn't put anywhere. But I'm glad you get the place to yourself. That'll be nice.
Yes. And I have every intention of finishing. Y'all know I love, what do I love? A cult and a con.
A cult and a
con.
What is it? Accountability. So being respectful.
Nay, I'm gonna throw this table upside down because you're making me giggle so much. You see me like a toddler over here, losing my mind. I'm dying. Renee's making me lose my mind. So I finally found one that I had started and then I stopped because like sometimes I'm just like, I don't care about this hoe or this person. But like Bad Vegan. I am getting my way through it.
Okay. Do you have to though?
Have you all?
No. What's the story there?
It's like Tinder swindler times 1,000,000. It is so wild. And it was this woman who so Bad Vegan. It's on Netflix. It's 4 parts. Okay. I'm only halfway through, so I will also not spoil anything. Sarah, I know that you've seen it, but don't you spoil anything.
Nope.
Otherwise,
you keep it. Zip it. The toddler's about to throw a temper. Yeah.
The premise is this woman, and I used to live in Harlem. She had a restaurant in Harlem. It was like a vegan, like high-end restaurant called Pure Food and Wine. Like everyone would go there, and she just essentially gets wrapped up with this boyfriend who is just. If you've seen the Tinder swindler, it's like that so far times 1,000,000 mixed in with like some weird culty spirituality, weird things, and she is just hook, line, and sinking. Hook, line, and sinking her.
Puppy. So she's just dumb. And
like, well, I think she's gonna get caught up into some scandals or things, and I am kind of weighing. I'm like, how much did she know, and how much is she guilty for?
The only thing I read about it though is everybody was real mad at her because she ordered Domino's at some point. Does that sound right?
Well, and you know what is so wild?
Sarah,
before Alex Baldwin. Did she order Domino's? But before Alec Baldwin met Hilaria, is that her name?
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
She was talking to Alec Baldwin, and then she was like, "No, I don't know." And then Hilaria and Alec Baldwin met at her restaurant, and like she got stuck with Colt Man, who was like, he's like, "I'm gonna eat a bunch of Subway sandwiches and make myself ugly for you." He's like, this is just a meat suit. This is just a meat suit. None of this is real. Get beyond this. Meanwhile, his wife, because he tricks her to getting married. Meanwhile, his wife is like a vegan chef. Like she could make you something. He's like, I'm eating Subway sandwiches.
I'm just gonna eat some Subway. Yeah. And food's weird and I don't know, but this sounds absolutely nuts. I remember watching like the first 15 minutes. I was like, I'm bored.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. And then on my lunch break, I was like, let me revisit this. And Renee, I was on the same page with you. I was like, I don't care about her. This is boring. Wait till you get to the weird stuff. It's gonna get weird.
Okay.
And Connie and Colty, and you're like, how did she stay in this for so long? There will get a point where you're like, once you get to like 40 minutes in, you're like, great. And then she never saw him again. How is there going to be 3 more parts of this? Like how? And I think he just like, there's a reason why she's the one that she got duped by. He probably tried this, and other women were like, get out of here.
Yeah, what are you doing?
No,
leave.
bye.
Yeah. It is the craziest. I can't prove this, but I do think the telltale sign to getting yourself in trouble is if you, this is tough because you don't want to go against what Brene Brown says, but if it's like, I just can't trust men. I was just like, well, here he comes. He's like, you.
Oh, Renee, that is good.
I know.
I just can't trust them. Here comes the guy.
You're not on TikTok, and nor should you be because you've got a better life than I do. But they use the music from Encanto of "He Told Me the Man of My Dreams," so it's like a step and a step and then a step. Maybe, is that one? Yeah, no, I think it is. And so that was him. If we were to do a TikTok video of him, he just sneaking on in there. Yikes. Okay, so wait, I'm so excited about this weekend to yourself. This sounds like heaven. I want to hear everything. So you're maybe going to a dance party. What else are we getting you into?
That's it. I'm gonna finish watching the documentary about the bad vegan, and I need to try to finish Ozarks. I'm 2 episodes away. It's just so intense. I I'm like, I need a break, but I'm gonna finish Ozarks. And Renee, what are you doing?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go see Top Gun tonight. Happy Top Gun Day to you and yours. Very excited. Maverick. Thank you. So I'm going with my friend Camden, just my friend, mom and dad. We're gonna go to Yard House because if you're gonna be basic, you gotta basic it up. So we're gonna go to Yard House. We're gonna go see Top Gun, and then because of Big Sur, I got myself all caught up in creative stuff. So I think you'll appreciate this. You may think this is insane. So then Saturday morning, my friend Tamika and I are getting coffee, and then we're going to the House of Intentions to buy candles for love. House of Intention is a very groovy place that they have in LA where they have a sea of candles, all with just a sticker on it of the thing that you want. So it's wealth, job, love, money, career, and then you light the candle and then you make a wish every night. And then by the time it burns out, your wish will come true. Has it ever worked? No, not once. But you still buy.
Because you're putting the wrong intention this time, Renee. I'm going to challenge you. Put that right intention. It's going to work. Yeah. It's good. If you're lighting it and being like, you're not going to work, and that's the intention you're putting out in there, it says it on your receipt.
Candidly, the only ones I've ever bought before were money, and I would light a candle and I would do no work. So that's not going to work. The thing about manifesting is you have to manifest it, and look at me. Yes. Is she white and in LA?
No, you're doing right. No, but there is an African proverb. Yeah. It says, pray to catch the bus and move your feet, which I love so much. You can't be like, oh God, I hope I make this bus, and then just stand there. And then you gotta, I hope I make this bus and run. Yes, run for it.
Yes. So my we can workshop this, but I need for my summer mantra, a mantra for the summer. Summer mantra. Is it light and swipe? So I let, is he in there? on the dating apps. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
She's getting back in the ring. She's not talked about dating and men since January when she took those pictures on her friend date.
Right.
Was it with Camden?
But that does,
Camden
with Camden
too.
Yeah, she's my one remaining single friend in LA. I'm telling you.
I don't know. I think you two should just hit each other and say, "Can we make this work?"
Should we just date? Yeah. All right. I'll pitch it to her. We'll see what she says.
Text me immediately afterwards.
Yeah, and then I am helping another friend make a narrative nonfiction podcast pilot. So we're having a meeting about that. Great.
I love Renee's life so much. Artist, creator, dater, manifester. Is there anything this woman can't do? Get me to LA so I can be. You're the average of the 5 people you spend your time with, and I want some for this.
Yeah. Yep. I will introduce you to everyone I know.
I just wanted to circle back. Pomeranian asked what documentary, Bad Vegan. If you can get past the first 15 minutes, and once you get to the weird things that are happening to this woman, you will be addicted, like she was to this weird man's love.
I love it.
So good. And then Pomeranian says, but love comes in so many forms. You may be receiving it just in different form than you had wanted. That is so good. Because I think sometimes we get into these relationships and we want our lover to be everything that we need. And Renee, I feel like you're similar to me.
Yeah.
We have so much love to give that there is no one partner that will be able to take it all in. So you got it's the friends and the also the taking.
I love that. I really love that. First off, I love that you compared yourself to me because that's the highest compliment that you could possibly pay me. Thank you so much. And then two, but it's a compliment for me. It might be a bit of an insult for you, but that's fine. Just don't think about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But no, I do 100% agree on that. Pomeranian, I don't know if you heard, Pomeranian and I both listen to the same animal show called An Animal Change Your Life. And the host of it, I was a guest on it. And we were talking about somehow it like dipped into relationships. And she doubled down. And she's like, I think Tugboat is your husband. Sincerely double. I call him my child. It's making the dynamic weird. Don't say that. What are you pitching? No, that's awesome. Like, well, she couldn't get a man, but she got a dog.
Hey,
I don't like it.
You know that happened with Samara and Bad Vegan. Renee, I'm gonna need to prove all of these men that you go on dates with to make sure they're not. Once they're like, send me $10,000 to prove your love to me, I'm gonna need you to walk away. Pomeranian did see Bad Vegan. It is strange, right, Pomeranian? It is. Pomeranian said, I think I feel bad for the woman, but it sounds like the guy she loved dragged her over the coals. I just feel like after a while, I'm not one, my pain tolerance isn't that high, which is why I just can't get as beefy as I want to at the gym. You gotta put yourself through so much pain.
No,
you gotta stop after a while. But I just feel like I would have left. I would have left after a moment.
Oh, 100. You absolutely would have. I think you absolutely would have. Okay, wait, hold on, Stacey. What's this show on Netflix? Sing On. That looks.
On Netflix, there's a show called Sing On. You should check it
game
out.
show,
like the Sing On.
Yeah, what's the Sing On? Either way, it sounds great. Stacey, sounds right up my alley.
Love a singing competition. Yes. And Sarah asked privately in the chat, is the Ozarks good? And I responded, so good. If you liked Breaking Bad, you'll love this. To me, this is a better version of Breaking Bad. There's so many strong women and female characters in it. The writing, stakes are always so high. I often have to watch pacing around the room. The performances are great. I highly recommend it. It's like everything that I wanted from Breaking Bad, but more. As in strong women. I gotta have them.
I got to say, every single person I respect and love is like, you have to watch. You have to watch. So I'll start watching first thing in the morning.
Read an episode. I would read. It's very intense. So I would read like an episode recap first. You know it's going to happen. And then Vulture has nothing but episode recaps for every episode. So read that and then watch
amazing. Okay. I will absolutely. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You just let me watch Ozark. I'll do that this summer. Thank you so much.
Yay!
I can't wait.
All right. It is time. Ooh, Pomeranian wants to know more about Sing On. Tell me more. Stacey, you've got the deets, so please let us know all the more. And then Pomeranian correcting that Tug is your son, not your husband. So
Thank you, Pomeranian. This is my Pomeranian. It's my best friend.
Weird. Sing On is a game show that gives you songs that you can sing, and you will love it. You heard it here.
No, I think we will love it. Stacey, this is such a good recommendation. Thank you so much. I'll do it.
Ooh, and keeping on with this advice, Pomeranian said, best advice I ever got was in grad school. If you like a professor, take every class they teach, even if it's math. It's true.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Because
really it is true. If you if you like somebody, you will want to know everything about them. Oh boy, you just fall asleep taking math. Oh
my god, no! I have to go. I forgot to go to the. I forgot to go to the bath.
Okay, get out of here.
You guys talking about math?
Yeah, okay.
I forgot to go to the bathroom for the show.
Okay, go. All right, just me and my friends will be hanging out. Okay, so I kind of want to go back to the weekend. What you all are getting yourself into this weekend. So Pomeranian, you're going to the rescue. Stacey, you're watching Sing On. Is anyone going to a barbecue? Are we celebrating Memorial Day properly? And 1, is there a barbecue in your future? 2, do you sort of associate Memorial Day weekend with the kickoff to summer? Does that sort of, because I know it's in our lexicon of just like, oh yeah, it's the start of the summer. But here in LA, it doesn't get warm. Well, I mean, it's obviously gorgeous, but it doesn't get like crazy hot, uncomfortable summer until about mid-July. And yet I still hold on to like, well, all right, well, Tuesday, it's straight to the beach with me. I'm curious what our thoughts are on Memorial Day. Let's read what's going on in the chat. Pomeranian. So I carry that through in life. Yes, if you like someone and you want to do what they do, you just gotta watch. Pomeranian, that's such good advice. I'm curious, like who you have followed and what they have taught you.
Renee. Yes. Hello. Pomeranian, I believe, was a listener on Can I Pet Your Dog, and now it's over here. They're telling you dumb dreamboat.
That's very that's very sweet. Very, very sweet. I think Pomeranian and I are just friends.
Like, who? You? Crazy.
It's very, very sweet. I love it. Dude. Okay, so Pomeranian is like no barbecue. I assume Memorial Day was summer and when pools open. Yep, Stacey. It doesn't get hot in Texas until mid-June, actually. Okay, it's true. Renee is awesome. Dumb dreamboat.
I haven't used that phrase in you. Dumb dreamboat is one of my favorite things to call hilarious. People, and it's rare to
like hysterical.
It came up always in a show we did back in college, and someone had ad-libbed it. She was like supposed to be flirting. She was like this mean girl who's flirting with this guy, and she was like, "I'm interested in you dumb dreamboat." I just think it's the funniest
genius. Yes, no, bring it back. Always and forever. You were just looking for a nickname. I think we found it, but you're not dumb.
You gotta tread lightly with that one. I don't think there's anybody, it's fun.
Who wants to be called that by nickname. Yeah.
You definitely if I was dating someone and we were in that level where I could play around with them, like, oh, you dumb dreamboat.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we've got to get to happy birthdays because they were playing for games today.
Happy birthday, celebrities.
Oh, happy
we're playing the drums. Yes, celebrities.
Happy birthday. Are you sure I'm not cold? Are you sure I'm not just cold, Renee?
Sure. Yeah.
Did the props help?
Yes, that it did. And helped quite a bit. Quite a bit. I thought you were chilly.
I am wilding today. Do you see me?
The best. I love it. I love nothing more. Nothing makes me happier than not a hyper, but just like a friend on the loose. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love it.
Sweet.
It's the best.
Yeah. Loose. That is literally the best way to describe me. I'm on the loose today. All right. Here's how it's gonna work. So today, it's Friday.
Here we go.
Which means we are playing for prizes, which means Renee's kind of off the hook today. We'll still circle back to Renee for answers as well, but the stakes are not as high for her today. So today's celebrity birthday is Sarah is gonna be keeping track of points in the background. So big thanks to producer Sarah of whoever has the most points at the end of celebrity birthdays. So I'm going to ask you some questions. You're going to see a picture of a celebrity. We're going to say happy birthday to them. We might even say something kind about them. We might not. and I'm going to ask you some trivia about that celebrity. Now, the first person to come in with the correct right answer will get a point, and the person with the most right answers is going to win. Drum roll, please, or shiver, please. A $25 Amazon gift card. You will go to www.backchannel.tv and click claim prize. Oh, did they make it easier today? Because I feel like before you had to email Chandra.
Yeah, no, you had to email them, and then they had to email you back,
on.
and then you had to go on a quest for 3 days in the desert without any food or water. And then at the end, if you dug in the right spot, you could find the gift card only if you got the treasure map.
Right. And,
so
well,
wait,
they
what's
made
the plan
it
now?
easier. You just go to
where?
www.backchannel.tv and click claim prize.
Claim your prize. That's exciting. Okay, great.
There it is. All right. Well, here we go. It is celebrity birthdays again. First person to come in with the correct answer will get the point for today. All questions about celebrities who are celebrating birthdays today, and we're going to dip into some of the weekend as well. So it is a bonanza of birthdays. Our first one today is we're going to do Chris Colfer turning 32 today. Chris Colfer turning 30. Look at the talented, handsome man. I was just thinking, I've dipped into the Glee soundtrack recently.
Yeah.
And I just was thinking about, I think I see a Glee rewatch in my future. I'm halfway through season 4 where I left off a year ago. But then everybody was like,
how many do you have to get through? How many seasons are there?
6 seasons. 6 seasons.
Yeah, you could do that. That seems like a fun summer thing.
Season 5 is like 20 episodes, and I still have like, it's a lot.
Have you, because of your Glee connection, sorry, I know we're in birthdays, I am curious if you are watching the HBO Spring Awakening reunion.
Here's my thing. I know we're still talking about Chris Colfer, and here we're talking about not him, but Leah.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Leah Remini? Right. No, Leah, bad one, the bad Leah.
Yeah, the bad one. Bad Leah.
I can't remember her last name at all.
And I love it, and we won't. Even dang it! I was hoping you would.
Sarah reminded me. I like Leah, the bad one. So I haven't, because I feel like it's not the musical. It's like clips from the musical, and I want to see the whole thing. And I feel like I've never seen the whole thing, so I won't get it. So I wish they had just filmed the actual thing and just put it
I don't know why they didn't. It's weird.
It's like a documentary and like clips of them singing, and I'm just like, here's what I didn't like. I did try to watch a few minutes of it.
Yeah.
The whole cast comes out one by one, and they like stand, and they were like, oh, we weren't expecting a standing ovation. And then Leah, the bad one, waits like 10 minutes before she then comes out. And I just was like, okay, come on, lady. The whole audience.
I mean, I'll still watch it.
And then she finally walks out for her, and then she starts the show. And it feels a little bit much. Okay, but it's Chris Colfer's 32nd birthday. Ooh, this is a good one. If you are a Glee fanatic, and Pomeranian, I see your note. Pomeranian, Sarah, can you reach out to Rob, because Pomeranian still has not heard back from Backchannel about her prize on Tuesday.
Oopsie-daisy. Okay.
So we can't be saying we got prizes and then this isn't happening.
Pomeranian, would it work to try this new way? Go to backchannel.com and claim your prize there for Tuesday.
Well,
I mean,
we'll try
sorry
that
you have to put in double effort, but maybe.
Yes. And then,
but we'll also reach out to Rob and see what happened.
Well, I'm complaining on your behalf because we can't be saying like, we got prizes. We got prizes. I don't want to be the end. I don't want us to end up being some bad Netflix documentary. And Pomeranian's like, yeah, they are promising gift cards, and then
I never got it.
Never got it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
Bad show is what it'll be called.
Yes. Yeah. I love it. Okay, well, hopefully you've got more prizes on the horizon for one lucky get on upper this morning.
Okay. So today's question about Chris Colfer. Chris Colfer, in the first episode of Glee, what song did he sing from Chicago as his audition song?
Oh, I weirdly think I know this. I will not be saying it.
Okay.
I think I might be.
All right.
I maybe know it. Okay. Excuse me. That's mean.
Ooh, we'll get some Sarah, can we get some thinking music? Can we get some
I'll take
thinking
that.
songs
I'll
as
take
we
a little.
again, your
bit of thinking music,
question is about Chris Colfer, 32. In the very first episode of Glee, what was the song that he sang from Chicago? It was his audition song.
I love it. Can I feel like we're not, if we don't say what the answer is, we can give hints. Is it in the family of tinfoil?
I'm not confirming or denying.
The not denying. The not denying. Okay.
Look at Renee on the case.
Pomeranian. I think Pomeranian got it.
Yeah, we're locking in. Well, we don't know. We're waiting for everyone to.
Oh
lock
yeah,
in
we're
their
waiting for other
answers.
people. You're waiting. Well, I'm trying to figure out for myself.
We're gonna count this down. In 10, 9, 8.
Jim, I feel like
7,
we could start at 3.
6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Category closed. Category closed. I gotta tell you, I love hosting this show with Renee. Okay, Sarah, I think we're good. What I love is like y'all are getting a dress rehearsal of every
always
show.
Every time ever. Yes, forever evermore.
So we come up with new ideas
100%.
and concepts, like we're working things.
Yeah,
Renee's
that's what
just
the people
giving me a
want to
note in the
see.
middle
Nobody
of it.
likes
Yeah, I think we'll
polish
start at
anymore.
3.
I'm so sorry.
No, I loved it.
I don't know. Am I high? What is happening?
Like
Who fed me an
breath.
edible this
It
morning?
was like under your breath too. You're flat. I think you can start at 3.
So you were perfect in every way. Best thing that ever happened to any of us. And
I love it.
sorry.
I love it. No, you're right. Start at 3. I'll do 5 though. All right. And the correct answer was cellophane. Mr. Cellophane.
Could have been
that is
my
exactly.
name. Do we?
Yeah. What do we?
I feel like my hint of is it in the tinfoil family could have been better, but I wonder what a hint would be.
But can we talk? I have to say, the first 12 episodes of Glee, the first half, because they released it like they did the first half, and then it was like they then did the last half of the first season. The first 12 episodes of Glee, pure perfection. It is so good, so smart. Such amazing television. It's just so good. It's pure perfection.
I love it.
And this kind of always happens with Ryan Murphy. Then he gets in over his skis, and then he's like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. And I think part of it, they also tried to redeem. Like, if you're gonna have an antagonist, let them be an antagonist. Sometimes they try to redeem their antagonists so soon, and it's like, well, where's the conflict? And then
we need conflict. You can't have a show without conflict. Pomeranian, I'm obsessed with this. There's a show about the Glee auditions. I would watch that every night.
Yeah. There was
amazing.
a show, and that's where some of the kids in season 2, because the Glee took over. It was like the Beatles.
Yeah,
like
it was the biggest thing that's ever happened. Yeah.
And then burned out so quickly. And they had it was called like the Glee Project, and so it was like American Idol meets Glee, and the kids who, if you won the show, you got to be. If you won the Glee Project, you then got cast on the show, and so some of the kids were cast on the show. Some of them were not good, but it's okay.
That's fair. That's fair. Incredible. Okay. And Sarah, painstakingly keeping track of the score of this. So Pomeranian, to confirm, you have 1 point on the board.
You have a point. You do. You have a point. I think one last thing about where I think Glee went wrong is they didn't let the kids graduate. I think Glee could have been a Degrassi, gone on forever, but they just let the kids graduate. If it's about, you call the show Glee, and it's about the high school Glee club, we cannot follow them after college, and where you can have maybe some of them stay back and become teachers, or they come back after a few seasons. And I think that's where it went wrong, where it was like they became Leah, the bad one, and they made the show so much about her, where it's such a great ensemble. Follow the kids, get new kids in, take risks.
Yeah, because they ended up following her to New York, where she got on Broadway.
And then I think she followed her to LA, where I don't know where she did. But
weird.
Yeah, just kept following her.
I can do it. Okay. How's that teacher? That hot teacher? How's he doing?
Renee's like, "Isn't I gonna find him on the my Skype light?"
Did he ever get himself in trouble? I feel like
no,
he didn't.
no. He made out good. But they kind of wrote him off the show because they're like, no one cares about you, the teacher. You're old. Get out of here. Corey Monteith will be the new teacher. Oh no, Corey Monteith is no longer. And then they had to bring him back, Mr. Schuster.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
All right.
Well, I love it. Yes.
Yes, Pomeranian. It is so sad. Yes, 3 of them are no longer here. It is so tragic. Corey Monteith,
wild,
and Mike Sailing, who I don't
wasn't
even go
great.
through that story.
Yeah.
And then Naya, that was very sad. That was very she was so talented. My favorite character.
It's devastating. Yeah.
All right. Lisa Left Eye Lopez. It would have. Speaking of people no longer here.
Oh boy, oops. All right.
Oh, okay. All right. It would have been Lisa Lopez's birthday. She was born in 1971, so that would have made her. Is that 49? Am I doing the math on this correctly?
No, I think 51.
Woof. Okay. Well,
I know.
Jeez.
I know. Well, Sarah, do the math. Is that 50? Yeah, right. 70, 71. Because it's 2022 now.
You know what it is? I keep thinking the 70s was 30 years ago because it was 30 years ago for so long.
Right.
And then you're like, wait.
Oh, God. Now it's 50.
50 years ago.
Crazy.
Going on 60 if we're not careful.
Yeah.
This is.
We don't figure out a time machine soon. Who's going to get up to 60?
Oh, yes. We got to figure this out. All right. This is like Sarah's turning up the heat because we're playing for prizes today. So you got to get back to your TRL mind. So we all know her from TLC.
Mm-hmm. Great.
Can you name? She was featured on a song with NSYNC. This is a reach because this wasn't even a single. From the No Strings Attached album, so their second album, she was on a song. So if you
interesting, all right, have at it, get on uppers. What
Renee's like, I will leave you to it.
I wouldn't know. But what NSYNC song was Lisa featured in?
Yep, she had a rap on one of their songs. Allergies. Other than being a member of TLC, she's featured on this NSYNC song off the No Strings Attached album. Get some thinking music there. Some.
Oh, you know what? I was about to sing an NSYNC song. I'm ready. We're proud of you.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna close this category in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Category closed. All right, thank you, Sarah. We can. I know you just turned it on, but I think we can. We'll get there. And here it is. Answer was we're looking for a space cowboy Pomeranian. Nice. I was like,
I'm telling you,
it's a B-side. Like it wasn't even a single. That is fandom right there.
It's incredibly impressive.
I love this Pomeranian. Best song of TLC, Dear Lie. That is a very off their fan mail album. Do we all have a favorite TLC bop or jam or song? I mean, just it's so sad because they would have been, I think, still been making music. Like had Left Eye not passed. Sarah said Creep. No Scrubs.
Yeah.
I love their first album is so good. Like, what about your friends? Will they be low down? Will they stand their ground again?
Oof.
It's about friendship. Are your friends going to stand their ground and be there for you?
Thank you. I'm with Sarah. Scrubs is second to none. It's so good.
And Scrubs was because they usually have T-Boz singing lead, but they let Chili took the lead. And it's also kind of weird because I think T-Boz and Chili have both amazing voices, but a lot of times in the songs, T-Boz sings lead, Chili maybe gets the hook or like the bridge. And I feel like, they should have alternated. They both great voices, very different, but
Agreed. Are you looking at this fun fact Pomeranian just gave us? No Scrubs was written by Candy on The Real Housewives. I don't watch The Real Housewives, but the fact that it was written by a Real Housewife is wild. That's crazy.
Yes. Wasn't Candy on one of the... Was she the one that was on... Oh, yeah, Candy Burris. Candy Burris was on Escape, and we celebrated her birthday not too long ago, and I thought she was in SWV, and Sarah yelled at me.
Right.
Candy was from Escape. And like going back on this, it's just so sad. Like girl groups don't exist anymore, and it's so sad. But I think it's because you can't be manufactured as much anymore, because these girls were all friends first, and then they started a group,
Right. Interesting. Okay, well,
Sarah corrected me. Sarah didn't yell at me. Sarah cared loudly, which I now need to be.
That's hilarious.
I need that in the phrases of "Scream into your heart." I cared loudly.
I cared very loudly. Thank you. Wait, are you watching Barry? Remind me, on HBO?
That's weird for you to ask, because I just restarted it yesterday as my lunch break show.
There we go.
That is wild,
Are
Renee.
you caught up?
One
just
episode
yet?
4. No. One episode 4.
Of
And I fell
season 1?
asleep. Yes, and I fell asleep because after I eat lunch, I pass out, which maybe it's because I'm pre-diabetic.
No, it's because you work so hard and you don't sleep. I swear. In maybe the near future, you might be getting more sleep, and I feel like that's going to change a lot of things.
Fair. Pomeranian. I have an entire playlist that is just 90s R&B girl groups because they're so great. Escape, SWV, TLC, Total, 702, Destiny's Child, En Vogue. Like it was a genre. It was its own genre, and now it just doesn't exist at all. It's wild.
I love it. Okay. Okie doke.
All right. We'll get to our next one. Pomeranian so far has 2. Pomeranian also saying Divines lately is so good. Yes.
You're so cool.
Exactly what I'm doing afterwards. And Stacey said Friendship is my favorite NSYNC song. Friendship is a good song. Love it. Pomeranian said, Jam, I need that playlist. I knew you were going to ask me for that. The problem is, do you have Apple Music? I know I can't ever share music with anybody because I am on Apple Music because it's free with my Verizon plan, and I had to let go of my Spotify. I know.
Sure. It's tough. But that makes sense. We get Apple Music free with Verizon? Oops.
Yeah. Yes, we do. Oops. Hey, get up on it.
Hey,
get up on it.
All right. I'll let them know.
All right. I think I have a said, oh no, Apple Music. I know it makes it hard because I want to share music with my friends, and it makes it really hard. All right. It's Paul Bettany's 51st birthday.
Ooh, happy birthday, Paul Bettany. Also, Pomeranian is like, wait, I have Verizon. It sounds like we're all storming the Verizon store later on today and be like, hey, you're supposed to give me Apple Music for free. What are you doing?
Yes, you can get on one of the plans, you can get free Apple Music plan. It
That's
just
amazing. All right.
included in it. So
I will demand it when I go to get a new phone soon.
Oh, maybe I just add you onto my family plan.
Oh, you should. Okay, Paul.
You're not on a Paul.
Sorry.
Wait, who is this? It's Paul Bettany, turning 51.
Great.
Well, luckily, okay, so we know him as Vision from the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh, we can't tell without his little costume on.
She did it for. She still did it. She still did it for a moment. Do I? Oh, the Rolodex. I could hear it spinning.
Yeah. All right. It was me deciding whether or not I believe you. I'm like, I don't think it's him. I don't see it.
Okay, so he is Vision, but what is the first movie that he appeared in as Vision? So he is Vision, but what is the first?
This, right?
We did. Pomeranian saying this. Sarah with the thinking music. What is the first Marvel movie that he appears in as Vision?
It's a great question. Man, these Marvel movie Mondays are working.
Because if
I were to trivia,
most of our trivia is going to be everyone and their mom's been in a Marvel movie at this point, and so our de facto trivia questions are like Marvel related.
I love it. Look who's here, Tim and Hank. Oh my goodness, what a gift!
Yeah,
Tim and Hank, 2 for 2. I love it.
Hello. Tim coming in. Oh, let's see, getting the answers in. Remember, first one with a correct answer. Pomeranian giving up, saying, I have no idea. All right.
Because why would you?
We're closing the category in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Category closed. All right, let's check out. The answer was, so the question was, what Marvel movie did Paul Bettany first appear in? And the answer was, what Marvel
Guardians of
movie
the
did appear
Galaxy.
in as what Marvel movie did appear as Vision first? It was Age of Ultron. Tim coming in with the first correct answer.
Fantastic.
Age of Ultron.
Love
Did
it.
you
Love it.
seriously guess Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah, sure did. Yeah, sure
He
did.
just watched it on Sunday. He's
Yeah, I know.
nowhere near it.
I just like to keep the game interesting because our Get On Uppers are so smart, and so it's fun to have someone try to sincerely guess a wrong answer. You're
Yes,
welcome.
this is
Keeping
very
it
true.
interesting.
All right, Tim gets a point. So, Tim, we
what's
are
the tally?
playing for Amazon gift cards. We've got a game on our hands today. Tim's got 1 point. I believe Pomeranian's got 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 2. And it's anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Okay, 2-1. How many more do we have?
Right.
Just so that we know. Well, I want to know how high the stakes are.
We've got, I think, 3 more. 3 more.
Oof, okay. All right. It's gonna get intense. Everybody
All
ready?
right. Next question. Andre 3000's turning 47. Andre 3000's turning 47. Remember, first person to chime in with the correct answer first will get the point. Andre 3000 playing for an Amazon gift card, $25. Andre 3000, the stakes are high. Andre 3000 turning 47. This is a good one. Can you name the Outkast album that featured Sorry Miss Jackson? Ooh, I am for real. What album did that appear on? Listen, we're playing for gift cards.
Get on uppers. Do your worst. Let's see what you can do. If it helps, I would like to provide a bit of a pep talk real quick. I would know none of these. None. So if you are also thinking, I don't know. I also, Jam, if you could just plug your ears real quick. Just give a quick plug of the ears. We can't see you. Sweet get on uppers. So.
Renee, no, no, not at all.
Just a quick
Renee. They want to earn this on their own. Jeez.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right.
Jeez.
I guess I will give permission and that I would be Googling.
Yes, and we would know, Renee, because it would take you like 10 minutes to chime in your answer. And then you would finally be like, okay, what was she doing? Googling. Yeah. We know. Yeah, we know at Google.
We know we talked
Again,
about
can you name the Outkast album that featured Sorry Miss Jackson? Ooh, I am for real. We're going to close this category. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A category closed.
Okay.
No
Thank you.
answers.
It's not closed until you do the gesture. All right.
We were looking for Stankonia. Stankonia was the album.
Tip of the tongue. It was right there. Almost knew it. I didn't know it. It wasn't anywhere close to the tip of my tongue. Doug, hello. Happy to have you. Yes, go ahead.
I think I might turn down the heat. Okay, all right. Wasn't that to Parmanian said don't know, but wasn't that to Erykah Badu? Oh, maybe. I don't know the full story on that. It might be. I do know that Rosa Parks was not pleased with the song. Oh no, she wasn't. There's a song called Rosa Parks. Oh, now what's that fuss? Everybody move to the back of the bus. Rosa Parks did not like that song so much that she sued them in court.
Yeah,
and because it was the last thing she was asking people to do was move to the back of the bus, and so she sued them in court. She won, but then all she asked is that they donate to like a local charity organization.
Oh, this gal. Wouldn't that be what? Like, think of the worst thing that's ever happened to you. The very worst thing that's ever happened to you. And someone was just like, I put a beat behind it. What would you do?
Yes, no, 100%.
Are you out of your mind? Certainly not. No.
Move to the back
she won.
Bus. Come on.
And I'm glad that she's donating such a thing.
Yep. Pomeranian saw Erykah Badu at the 930 Club in DC. I'm sure she was lit. You better call Tyrone. Call him. I love it. My mom used to play that.
Did it sound about like that, Pomeranian? Does it feel like, is she here?
And Stacey, we're gonna lose Stacey now. Stacey, you have a great, wonderful weekend. We are off on Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday. Pretty sure about that.
Wonderful long weekend, Stacey.
Yeah,
we think Tuesday. We'll see. We'll keep you posted.
more to come. All right. Kylie Minogue is turning 54. Kylie Minogue.
Oh man, I loved her so much. Oh, I loved her so much.
The Love Shop? Why is this past tense?
Well, I think as a kiddo, her signature song. I tell you what, it's not easy to regret. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that one RC was just like, I think I'm gonna create a bit of choreography to this.
Oh no, I want to see this. I don't mean oh no, I mean I mean oh no.
And we've got some love for Kylie in the chat. Both Pomeranian and Tim saying happy birthday, Kylie. We're big.
Okay,
it's gonna be a contest.
It's a tough question. So because I feel we got Kylie fans in here. So we're gonna heat up on this question. Sarah's got a toughie for you.
Let's see what we can do.
I know what you're all thinking. You're ready to go, and you're thinking I know what you're all thinking what the question's going to be, but we're going to take a detour. She had a role in this soap opera. She had a role.
Oh boy, yeah, I wouldn't know that.
This soap opera. She's also an actress.
Okay. The category is open. First person to chime in with the right answer will receive a point. What soap opera was she? Can we ask follow-up questions?
Yeah.
Okay. No or yes?
I know that sound. Sorry, there was phlegm in the back of my throat as I was answering.
No, I love it. I think that's the perfect way to respond. Yeah. So, wait, I don't hold.
Is that a door? Yes. Oh my gosh. And look at that. We're gonna close the category in 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah. Category closed. Yeah. It was like my no and my yeah combined.
It is delightful.
Oh, look at that. Timmy even got the correct spelling of it. And yes, the correct answer we're looking for was the neighbors. Neighbors, or as Tim says, as they spell it in Europe, neighbors. Yes, this was a great hit show. I remember reading about it all on the blog site. Y'all were waiting for me to ask what was her hit song here in the US in the 80s, Locomotion. Wasn't gonna ask that. But you know what's so wild about the journey of Kylie Minogue is from America's standpoint, we had Locomotion.
Sure.
Then she disappeared for 2 decades, and then she came back with I Can't Get You Out of My Head. The rest of the world she's pretty much the European Madonna. That she has a huge catalog all throughout the 90s. It just never crossed over here to the States. It's
never scooted to us. But now is it all on Apple Music now?
Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna say this is controversial. I think that she's a better. I like Madonna. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
No, I think
we missed out on great albums.
If Madonna were here, I think she would nod her head knowingly when I say no one is better at showmanship. I think.
Yes.
But when it comes to maybe vocal technique,
yes,
she might be able to pass the baton to someone else.
And being a human, just like Kylie's just so kind, just so nice. Yeah. Tim, my mind it blew off in a moment, and it's back. Tim met her in person a couple years ago when she did Pride Island in NYC. I remember that. And Madonna actually did it a few years ago. I did not go, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, Tim, I want to award you Best Patron of the Arts. I feel like there's not a day that Tim has come in that hasn't been like, oh my God, yes, I would love to see that. Remember when he told me that he went to go see the writer of Hadestown?
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And so, but with that, I also, I would love it. Oh, I had a bunch of friends who went to the Kylie Minogue concert a few years ago, and they were covered in glitter because at the end, she just shoots these glitter cannons, and you could tell everyone who was out in the Castro that night. Right. Who had been to the concert because they were just covered in gold glitter.
That's nice. That's fun. That's a fun because I think you always want to. Well, I don't know if you always do, but I think there is something of wanting to give indication to the thing that I did. So if you go to a club, you keep that stamp on your hand a little bit longer. If you go skiing, you keep that little ticket on your coat until the summer. So I like that. Kind of like I'm going to make it easy on you. I'm just going to put a little glitter on you, and then it can be an icebreaker, a conversation starter. Where you got glittered? Oh, it's so funny you ask. I was at Kylie. Great, you made it easy on us.
Yes. All right, Renee. Do you know what we have? Our first one. It's our first tiebreaker question.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Pomeranian's got 2 points. Tim's got 2 points, and this tiebreaker question will settle it all right here. And Tim says she does have a song called "Raining Glitter," so you have to expect.
They
had
her hands were tied. What else was she to do? She's
Oh
gonna
my God.
sing "Raining Glitter" without letting it rain glitter? Not on my watch. No, absolutely not.
Oh my goodness. I love it so much. All right. Tiebreaker question.
Yes.
We're looking for the year,
Mhm.
and we will do the person who gets to it the closest is going to
Right.
win. We'll just do whoever's
Okay.
closest to this year is
Now,
gonna
are we
win.
doing Price is Right rules? If you go over, you're disqualified?
I don't think so. What do you think for the
Okay, so
dress
just
rehearsal? I think just closest. I think we'll just do closest.
Okay, fair. Good. I love
Sometimes
it.
it's like I always think it's kind of frustrating, you know. It's like, but wait, I was right there.
But I was close, but I was right there. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's do
All right. What year did her hit song "I Heard It Through the Grapevine" come out? And what year did Gladys Knight's hit song "I Heard It Through the Grapevine" come out?
This is fun.
What
This is
year?
exciting. I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay.
Two.
Heard It Through
Tim's
the
got
Grapevine.
two. We're looking for whoever can get to it the closest.
What year did Heard It Through the Grapevine come out? Looking for the very closest. This is exciting. I'm on the edge of my seat.
I know. Same.
Ooh, okay. All right. Tim coming in with
Tim's locked in
1967.
1967.
Okay.
Pomeranian, looking for a guess from you. Guess sometimes it takes so long to Google.
Sure. Well, but also, I feel like the system could be delayed. I feel like there could be a myriad of things.
I just feel like Utah are Get Uppers wrong. They're taking after Auntie Nene.
I don't know without Googling. Oh, Pomeranian, you honest Abe.
The answer is, well, but here's the thing that would have meant though that let's say Tim was like 2002.
Right.
He would have won because he put in an answer.
Because he's the only one who chimed in. Okay. Yeah.
All right. But Tim hit it right on the nail. 1967. 1967 was the correct answer. So Tim is the winner for today's. Congratulations. Tim said there is a delay. I'm actually typing this from. Get out of here, Tim.
Tim, we're having fun. Never having a good time.
I'm actually typing this from 1967.
There's like, I'm listening to it now. We all think it's a hit.
Oh man! Well, congratulations, Tim. Well, this is great. Pomeranian won on
incredible
Tuesday.
Sportsmanship. Yeah, and then great job to Tim. Love it.
Yep.
Love it.
Tim came in and tried to snatch that crown from you, Pomeranian, but don't worry, on Tuesday, game back on between our two champions here. I mean, we've got a regular like Jeopardy. Ken Jennings and that woman who just won recently.
Very exciting.
Vera Wang.
Yeah, that's the one who just won recently. Correct. Yes. Wonderful. That was good. That was a good game. That was fun to watch. It is so complimentary to us to have such little smarties as part of our audience. It feels good. Who's your audience? I don't know. They're geniuses.
Smart
I can tell you that much.
Smart people go head to head in a trivia battle royale about some trivia. And then Tom Reardon said, "Can I Google on Tuesday?" Now remember, you can Google to your heart's content then, but first person to get the answer in gets the points. I'm just saying.
Jam, if you could play yours one more time, if you could, please. Pomeranian, Tim. Yes, absolutely. This is a dog-eat-dog world. You do what you need to do to get ahead. And if that is Googling, I'm all for it. I love it.
I just want to remind everybody, you, at the end of the day, you make your own choices. But at the end of the day,
and you'll be proud of yourself.
You have to know what?
You found a way.
No.
You're resourceful.
Put the split screen on. Renee and I are finally having it out here on the show. You have to put your own head on that pillow.
No, and you will feel good about it. Somehow, some way, in this world that rewards cheaters, I participated, and you'll be so proud.
You do not need a participation award. You're not a millennial, a millennial. I have participation award trophies. You don't need them. You're better than this. You're better than this. Get on up first.
I hear what you're saying, but I strongly disagree. I think, however you can do it. Wait, hold on. Do I really think about that? If the playing field is level, meaning that everybody has the same internet speed and everybody has the same response into it, and everybody has the same sort of dexterity to Google, I think it's fair. I like it. I think it's fun.
I'm not even going to agree to disagree. I'm just going to flat out disagree. That's what I'm coming in. You want to earn it. It'll feel so much better. It's just for fun. So go over to Tim. Go. Okay, now we're making fart sounds. This is where the argument has divulged to.
Well, if you were on the right side of this, I wouldn't have to make fart sounds. Whose fault is that, Jam?
This is unraveled.
You just agreed with me sooner, we wouldn't have gotten to here, but you didn't. And so now
it's morally wrong. It's incomprehensible, and I can't understand.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, folks. Google all the live long day.
Go, please don't. Head on over to www.backchannel.tv, Tim, and click and claim your prize. But by Renee's rules, first person to claim and click that prize would win. Because with Renee, anything goes. Like the Cole Porter music.
You get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. Here, this is, I think, the origin with which I am encouraging you to Google. My brain is wild. It is wild. The things that it retains and the things that it does not. And so I think often in a traditional school setting, I am set up to believe like, oh, shoot, I'm not good at this. But if you're smart enough to figure out a way to be good at it, then you are smart. So that's how I want our listeners to participate. It's like, well, you're smart enough to figure out a way to win. So
yes. Cheating always works out in the end. Renee, you're just glamorizing a fancy way to talk about cheating. Yeah, if you're smart enough to, to cheat. Got it. All right. This is my brain is wild. We do love it. Renee, we love you. You keep it, you keep us fresh and on our toes. So all right, let's get into Feel It Out Friday news. Now, Sarah, I want to jump in here first. I have to reveal this. Sarah, please do not. I'll cue you to reveal the image, Sarah.
Okay. All right. I love it.
You all, I'm so excited to announce. How do we feel about Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the Pooh. They're making a new live action Winnie the Pooh movie, and I think we have an image that just from the live action movie. Sarah, now can we put up the we can put up the live action?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
so this is a new movie coming out called Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Winnie the Pooh has entered into the Winnie the Pooh stories have lapsed into public domain 5 months ago. So anybody can do whatever they want with Winnie the Pooh. It's now public domain. So there's director Rice Waterfield released. So the premise is, this is Winnie the Pooh, and it's a slasher film. And essentially what happened is because Christopher Robin went to college, and him and the rest of the animals from the 100 Acre Woods are kind of feral at this point, and they're exacting revenge because they've been left alone. So this is what's happening. There's a new live ad. So the main villains are Pooh and Piglet. They're going on a murderous rampage because Christopher Robin is he's off and he wasn't there to take care of them. So this is what happens when you don't take care of your Winnie the Poohs.
Never hated anything more in my life. I will tell you this. Hate all of it. Hate it. Except for Blood and Honey is a little bit funny.
It's funny.
The title is a little bit funny, but
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
I hate this. And poor Disney, like they've got kids are going to get confused because some kid out there is going to get a hold of this accidentally. Then they're going to take themselves to Disney World. Pooh's going to be running around. They're going to run away screaming, and everybody's going to be confused. Wait, do you have the information around how it became public domain? How did that happen?
Because that happens like after, I think after like 95, there's a thing in our law. I think it's like after a certain amount of years, things become public domain. And
there's nothing you can do to hold on to it?
I guess not. Yeah. So
good night.
Yeah. Good.
Stacey, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Stacey.
Just think about what happened. I'm trying to think. I was like, wow, what could they do with like, is Mickey now I guess I think it's like after 95 years. So that's the thing. It said it's been 95 years. So that's just what can happen. Public domain. And
might have fixed everything for me though in saying that. So wait, now the Winnie the Pooh theme will be performed by 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, probably.
Winnie the Pooh.
Boo,
Winnie the Pooh.
I hate it. I hate.
There are
No.
4. There's an even worse image that Sarah
Yeah.
did not put on because it's morning television, but there's a
Thank you,
picture
Sarah.
of like this woman in a jacuzzi with a glass of wine, and right behind her is like Piglet and Pooh just staring and just like yeah.
No.
And Piglet looks terrifying. He's like a boar, like a wild boar, like murderous.
Who
boar.
did this to me? I want names. Who did this to me? What?
I
And I am
told you.
going to find them on social media.
Rice
What else have they
Waterfield.
done? Rice Waterfield.
Fire
Rice with a Y or an
NATO. Rice RHYS Waterfield. He did Fire NATO and then Demonic Christmas Tree. So that's
I'm gonna here. I gotta listen. It's gonna be a long game. I'm going to find him. I'm going to befriend him. I'm going to get him under my wing, and then I'm going to make him apologize and take it back. That's my plan.
He did an interview because someone said, "Oh, the kids are going to confuse us." He said, "No one's going to mistake this for Disney. When you see the cover for this and you see the trailers and the stills and all that, there's no way anyone's going to think this is a child's version. So kids will know. Kids
Go
will know."
away. Absolutely not. No, that's not, you can't. Then change the name. I'm fine. If you want to change the name, that's fine. But you can't use the same name. That's not. You can't do that.
It is different. Winnie the Pooh, blood and honey.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You call him Winnie the Bad One. I can work with you. I don't
just call him Leah Michelle. That's what I'll call him. All right. Well, that's my story, Renee. So feel it out Friday. How are we feeling about this? We don't like it.
No, we sure do not. We sure do not.
Okay.
Tim, we're learning that Renee has a very devious side.
We do. She is wild, and it's not even Wednesday.
Yeah, I know. You gotta cheat, and you gotta start a beef with people who pick up a very public domain that they had every right to take.
And I saw her hand, she wrote a note, everybody. That wasn't miming. She wrote a note.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm saying it. I'm sorry.
All right, Renee, we're back on over to you.
Yes,
Our
here we go.
sweet,
Let's
sweet
take it on back.
That's
me.
Don't mess with her. Don't mess with her.
Sure. No, I have to tell you, speaking of Colorado, do you see Hank in the chat? And where
I
they're
do.
from?
Hi,
You know who I
Hank.
think is here? I think
Papa
Mom and Dad
Renee.
are here. I think
Papa,
Mom and Dad
hello.
are here.
Hello,
Hank
Mom
and
and Dad.
Peg
How do we
are
feel
here,
about There was
yes.
also a message from the YouTubes that said, "I shall now have nightmares. I need names." So Renee, you're not alone. Dragon Production Treasures also chiming in.
I knew it.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't alone.
Yeah, they're not.
You
They
just
need
gotta
names.
be. You gotta be a trailblazer. You gotta pave the way. You gotta be the one who screams, and then eventually everyone's gonna be like, "If we agree with her, will she stop?" So see, Dragon knows. Dragon knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, listen, Mom and Dad, you're getting folks in the chat saying hi to you. Pomeranian saying hello, Renee's Papa and Nana. So happy to have you, Mom and Dad.
Love it.
Okay. Now I do think to take a 180. Jim, are we gonna dip into the news that's happening, like the thing that's consuming all of us right now, or are we keeping it on the surface?
No, we can do it. I think do it, Renee. Go for it. It's Friday. We
Well,
can
no, I was
handle
going
this.
to none of mine are reporting it just because it's so horrific, especially the information that we got yesterday about an hour before they entered the building. It's just it's you can't let yourself think about it. So I will be talking about good things in the news, including but not limited to. I didn't know this, but Jeff Bezos' ex-wife is named Mackenzie Scott. So the first article that I read is that Mackenzie Scott has donated $122 million to Big Brothers Big Sisters. I was like, who's Mackenzie Scott? That's incredible. So the article on NPR is saying like, this is a game changer. That's going to, they weren't in demise. It wasn't like they were going to go away anytime soon, but sort of organizations like that constantly need support. So Mackenzie Scott was just like, I got you. Here's basically, all the millions that you could possibly need to keep this organization afloat forever and ever. Amen. It's going to elevate everything that they possibly needed. So then I was like, well, who's Mackenzie Scott? Oh, it's Bezos' wife. Okay.
Oh, yeah. She's the one that was like, take all my. She was like, here. She gave away like half of her billions of dollars or whatnot.
Yeah.
Right?
So then that took me down a loophole of like figuring out who she is, and luckily Forbes did like a breakdown for me that he just sort of want to let her be a light, let her be an encouragement to all billionaires. That even with the amount of billions of dollars that she's donating, because she is just trying to get rid of it, because she got so much money in that settlement. She's estimatedly worth $43.6 billion. That's a lot of billions.
Wow,
And
that
she's
is a lot.
throwing it away. So she's trying to give as much as she possibly can to charity. And even with that, even with as much as she's donating, she's still the 4th richest woman in the world.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, y'all stop trying to go to the moon, and like, you could be doing so many great, amazing things.
Or still go to the moon. I think it goes to show you can still go to the moon.
And
You can
still be one of the top richest
fix
people. Yeah.
everything and go to the moon. Why not have your cake and eat it too? So I guess it is a confession to you, sweet get on uppers, that I did not have her on my radar, and I don't really know much about what I want to say beyond, okay, good. All right. So you look for the good people, right? You look for the helpers. So not necessarily helping with this in particular, but I think, I hope that this can be a gateway for other billionaires to see, look how much good you can do and still have the title of 4th richest woman in the world. It's crazy. It's absolutely amazing. So of people who are on my good list, and I will be calling Santa about this, Mackenzie Scott. She's a good one. I'll let him know.
We love her. We love her. We love her. I see, again, just paving the way of like, hey, rich people, this is how you do it. This is definitely how you do it. Bezos, take a lesson from your wife, but he won't do it. He won't do it.
Well, an ex-wife, so that's probably why.
Oh, yeah. I do want to touch on something. So, yesterday we did a full-on report about how the solutions to gun violence, right? We had like the New York Times 2017 article literally laid it out of like the stats of like more guns, more violence, like how and different ways that we can have solutions to things.
Like, Sarah, that's tough to look at. Okay. I can fix it though. I can.
Okay. Do you want to get to the story?
Yes. No. By all means. I'm sorry. Sorry, Sarah. I was
no. But we went through like all these practical solutions that everybody on both sides is actually in favor of gun safety. We're not talking gun control anymore because it's a public health crisis. We're not taking away anyone's guns. We're just getting some safety around it so we can peaceably live with each other, because this is the Wild West. We are in a crisis and have been. And so we're coming with all these different solutions. And then that man, Ted Cruz, has an idea where he went on Fox News and was like, oh, there should have just been one door. If there's just schools should just have one door and an armed police officer outside of that door. And if that happened, when the psychopath had arrived, the armed police officers could have taken him out. This is what his whole entire, it happened in his state. And this is the exact, like, again, looking for actual solutions. This is what this paid senator, who's supposed to be a leader, helping to find solutions. This is as far as he.
You know what those police officers did? They prevented parents from going in the building. They detained them, and then they let the teachers throw themselves onto the kids. So, are you familiar? Do you know what the latest news is, Jam? Have you heard
didn't.
That?
No, I haven't. No.
So, what's coming out now? And we've got video to prove it. We've got time codes to prove it. We've got everything to prove it. So the police arrived. They stopped him, but then he shot at him, didn't kill anybody, but shot at one of them. So then like, okay, well, we can't go in. So parents are arriving at the school knowing that there is a active shooter in the building and the police are not letting the parents in. So, and you'll hear like, the howling type of screams that you have when you're
of course.
And so parents are like trying to jump the fence. They're grabbing the parents and detaining them, not letting them go into the school. And it isn't until an hour. So these kids sat there for an hour until the border patrol came in and he actually got it. So I think like on top of everything, it's like, police didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. So it's so infuriating in a way that you can't even look at the man.
And again, their solution is to try to put more police on. And to Renee's point of what we just seen, that's not going to do it. So we need to actually get laws or to curb access, create things that are just going to be, safer, because you can't. And I get it. Sometimes, human beings, people's, different fear comes up or things like that. But like clearly that we can't. They're like, oh, we just need more good guys with guns. I don't think has not proven that is going to be the case and be able to solve it. And again, this isn't the Wild West. We don't need just more guns. We need, better safety. That story is wild. I think there should absolutely be accountability, and that is proving that that's not gonna work. And then even just having this idea of one door, that's a fire safety hazard. Yeah. And in fact,
insane.
And someone had actually pointed out again, there's so many massacres that I forget about some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia Tech, which was the first one to happen at a university, I was in college at the time.
Right.
And the thing that person had done was actually locked the other doors so that they couldn't leave. So that's actually not, you're just trapping people in a situation. I do want to point out that our lovely Quinta from Abbott Elementary, Quinta Brunson, she spoke out and had a tweet. I'm not sure if we have the picture of the tweets there, but I can definitely read it out. She had she said, this is just an idea. She said she posted a screenshot of one of the messages she had received, and someone was essentially like, oh, for one of the season finales there should be a school shooting episode to highlight the numerous ones in the nation, blah 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 blah. And so she actually she wrote, she's like, it's wild how many people have asked for a school shooting episode of the show I write. People are that deeply removed from demanding more from politicians they've elected and are instead demanding entertainment. She's like, I can't ask, are y'all okay anywhere? Because the answer is no. And it's no, it's absolutely not her job. She's
so
going to write
really
a fun...
take that into account of, and we said it where the basketball coach who did his thing and the senator screaming on the floor, it's money. It's just money. So I think I don't know how to get into the pockets of these people, but something. But
I think everything shuts down. I think if sports were to stop, I think it's just gonna take a complete shutting down of all things. Everyone does a walkout. We something of, otherwise it's just not gonna change. So I just wanted thank you for
so many. No, go for it. Sorry, Jim.
No. I was gonna say thank you so much for informing. I was not caught up to date with the information of what had happened during that hour, and it just thank you for reporting on that. Pomeranian said one door is ridiculous. Pomeranian, you were also in college when the Virginia Tech shooting happened, and just heartbreaking, and it just so normalized, right? That was over 20 years ago or something. We're just almost 20 years ago. We've been just living with this. Pomeranian Degrassi had a school shooting episode. It was really hard. And Glee had a shooting episode too. Oh, I don't.
Everybody's tried it. Everybody's tried it. Yeah,
and it's
what's it not working. I can't stop thinking about the article that you presented that was written in 2017, yesterday, right? It's 2017 in the New York Times. It just made so much sense. I found myself thinking obviously I've got people on the other side of things in my family, and I found myself thinking I think even they would be okay with this. I think even they would be like, well, yeah, honestly, that sounds very reasonable. That nobody's trying to take them away. We're not. It's the exact same as safety belts. That's all we're just trying to apply safety. That's it.
That's all it is. That's all it is. And Renee, to that point, out of all of the different laws that the article was proposing and checking the temperature of gun owners, how do they feel about it, and non-gun owners, at the lowest one where there was the most sort of I don't know how I feel about that, it was still 52% of gun owners who agreed that. And I think the lowest one was something to the point of AR-15s, that those shouldn't be sold. And that was the most sort of debated about one, but even that had the majority of gun owners, and then 75% of non-owners. So that just, if you put those together, that's going to be averages 65-68%. Right. So everyone's in favor of these. And so where's the democracy, and our friend Dragon Production Treasures and YouTube said, you hit it on the head. We are becoming so desensitized as a whole nation. It just, because we do it all the time.
Yep. Exactly. And I think, yesterday it was that I wanted to sort of say, like, when it first hit, I numbed because I was like, "I have work to do. I'll look at this later." And then
Yeah.
you're just like, "What? No, you
Yeah.
can't." So it's just,
Mhm.
but I hope we fix. And then I don't know. Honestly, Mackenzie, listen, this is a lot for me to ask of you, and I'm
Ooh,
so
yeah.
sorry. But Mackenzie
No.
Scott, could this is not fair, but could you give these men their money? Can
Yeah.
you give them money so that we can get safety? Could
Right.
one of the billionaires be like, this is the last person who needs it, but if I can just find a way to pay the people who are like, you're going to take away my money,
Right.
great. Then there's your money. You happy,
There's your money.
baby? You good? You
Good.
selfish? And
Mhm.
then we can start saving these kids.
Yeah. Maybe, like, buy out the gun companies and then shut them down. Be like, "Great, I'm buying your factory and shutting it down."
Terrific. Okay, and now it's mine.
Right?
Yeah, but you have
Yeah,
your
and then,
money.
like yeah, you got your money, and then, like, great, politicians, I'll be even the worst politicians, great, I'll be paying your, campaign fees, and now
Right.
stop,
Right. Yes.
blocking gun safety laws,
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, yeah,
Pomeranian
Pomeranian
coming in
coming
with, "Oprah, can you help? Give some money to
Yeah.
save our kids?" It's such a
Ugh,
weird, backwards way to do it, but I think we've established that this has absolutely nothing to do with anything other than money and power.
money and
So,
power,
okay,
yeah.
you straight, white, fragile men, here's your money, here's your power. I'm gonna take the guns. Thank you.
Yep,
I'm
there we go.
just I'm just gonna put a safety on it. Thank you so much.
Yep. We just want some seat belts. We want seat belts and speed limits,
Yeah,
just like they had. And again, as we proved, as these cars were coming around, no one knew what they were doing. They were driving around all willy nilly and killing
right.
each other. And as
Yeah,
soon as they were like, okay, we need airbags, we need seat belts, we have speed limits, it decreased the amount of deaths when the government stepped in and made things safer. And now they're not
yeah,
death machines running around.
right.
Yeah, Pomeranians 52%. That is the statistic there. And again, it's a article. It was in the New York Times. I will try to find the name of the article for y'all if you want to reference it. It's a great one to have in your back pocket and share with people who maybe I think sharing with anybody, even people who are like pro gun safety and people who are
Yeah,
not, because one, it'll strengthen. It's sort of the facts when you hear it. You're like, oh,
right.
okay, I'm not crazy. That
Yeah,
this, there are sensible laws that we can all come to the table with, and then people on the other side will see, oh, that's what you want. Okay,
that
I'm
makes
actually
sense.
for
Yeah.
that.
And I wonder if you can back your way into it of just like, because again, I know the people I'm dealing with. So you all have season passes to the highest ski place in the world. You do skydiving. You're like, you wear a helmet when you ski,
Yeah.
you put your seatbelt on in your private jet, like all of these
Yes.
places where you are
Right.
applying safety. So
Yeah.
with that, we can conclude that you participate in safety. So
You
now
already
we've got
do.
that. Just
Yeah.
just gonna harmonize a little and be like, that safety that you love so much, I'm gonna put it over this other thing you love so much. Great.
Done. Done and done. Well, there we are. Well, George, thank you for stopping by and saying hi. You have a great weekend, George, as well. We're glad that you came in and said hi over here. We are going to play some Family Feud in just a
Oh,
moment, but I do want to make sure we get to our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month
yes,
moment because
please.
we missed it yesterday. So we are going to do it today. But also just wrapping the conversation. Dragon Production Treasures is saying, fragile men. Renee, you are cracking me up. Preach. They also said, don't forget those that will say it is our freedom to have guns, but it's also our freedom to
I'm
stay
not trying to
alive.
take your guns away. I'm not trying to take
Stay
your
alive.
guns away. I'm
Because
not.
we're
I'm
another
trying
one.
to
Yeah,
put some safety on them. That's it. You
that's
can
all we
have as
want.
many guns as you want, but I'm just trying to make it a little bit safer. Yeah.
Safer for everybody else. Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's all. All right. So we're gonna talk about the Polynesian Panther Party today. This is gonna be news from me. So today,
Yay.
Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. Today we're learning about the Polynesian Panthers, who were a liberation activist group that fought for Polynesian and Maori empowerment in New Zealand. So again, people all over the world fighting for their rights. So they were inspired by the Black Power movement here in the United States, who was fighting for rights. And really, the biggest thing that the Black Panthers did is they got free lunches for helps with the free lunch program, which is now all over the place because kids need food and not everybody's able to afford it. And so they were inspired by them, and the inner city youth in Auckland were emboldened to stand against capitalism and fight for visibility. So what happened in Auckland, urban areas, they were filled with Pacific Island immigrants and their Kiwi-born children who were subjected to police brutality. They faced harsh discrimination, disenfranchisement, and were constantly called racial slurs. So essentially, like all kinds of different words. I'm not going to necessarily repeat all of them. Dumb coconuts were often yelled at even the Tongan and Samoan boys. Poverty was rampant, and the lack of opportunities and access to equality education, it was just taking a toll on this new generation of Kiwi-born Pacific Islanders. They're like, listen, we're again this whole entire idea of like a caste system based on race. It's all made up. It's just skin tones. It would be like if there were hierarchies of different furs of dogs. It's exactly would be like the same thing, or even different dog types. So poverty was rampant, and the lack of opportunities and access to quality education was taking a toll on this new generation. Sounds very familiar. So the undocumented in the community, they lived in fear. There was raids that were happening. Police were often raiding Polynesian homes early in the morning, targeting those who may have overstayed their visas. I mean, there has to be a better way. So they started in 1971 with Fred Schmidt and Nora TAV and Paul Dapp, Von Snapped, Eddie William, and Will Alohia. So they were the Polynesian Panthers, and they were made up of university students, high school students, and former gang members. They stood against the exploitive nature of capitalism and believed that the overthrowing its system was one of the most fundamental paths towards liberation. So the group joined the anti-Vietnam War movement as well. They created after-school homework, help programs in their communities. They ran food co-ops and promoted Polynesian languages and visibility in mainstream New Zealand culture. They also were advocating for tenants' rights. They fought against slumlords who were renting in Polynesian communities. So, like, again, just really fighting the good fight. You know, talking about sometimes when we feel like, what is it that we can do? Something that's just you and your friends getting together and standing up. You know, they're literally going up against an institution, and this is in the 70s. Again, no Netflix to help anybody. You know, chill out and relax. So Brown Pacific Island boys, they couldn't ride their bikes in their neighborhoods without being stopped by the police. This all sounds so familiar. They were constantly harassed as police demanded to see their IDs and passports. And those who did not carry with them were immediately jailed until a passport was produced. In response, the Polynesian Panthers created the Police Investigation Group. What does those initials stand for? PIG, to monitor the location of police officers and the community and their harassment. They also very successfully petitioned to get stoplights placed in their neighborhoods, as many Polynesian children were killed while trying to cross the streets. Like even just some simple things. So again, talk about a caste system that there clearly are two different rules and laws. This is right, like apartheid South Africa, or even the segregation in the South. Just they didn't even have stoplights, you know, right? Safety, just simple safety things, because clearly the New Zealand government did not view them as people, that they weren't granted the same rights. And again, this is all just based on skin tone, which was just completely made up. Someone was just like, okay, I'm gonna make a hierarchy based on skin tone. That's all that is. It's made up. It is absolutely made up. But like Hadestown, we have to acknowledge where we are right now and dream about the future of tomorrow. So we're acknowledging this is the reality that we have now, but we're dreaming of, we know this is bull. This isn't real. It's all made up. So the group worked closely with other Maori activists and stood in solidarity with the oppressed peoples around the world. And they're also credited with founding the Pacific Resource Center. And the fruits of their radical labor is still seen throughout the country today. So I think it's also something too that we think about, like, you know, racism is not just as American as apple pie. Anti-Blackness is a global pandemic of an issue. It is widespread. I also do. I think though America has a huge part to play in why it's so widespread. Right. Our biggest export is Hollywood. And so if for decades you were deeming that Black is bad, then of course, and this idea of like, you know, elitism, or like, the desirability was this idea of like American whiteness. You're going to see this all over the place. It's even within, you see this in, there's people in other countries who they sell skin lighteners. You see this in over in Asia. You see this even in Africa, because people have been sold this idea that of whiteness and trying to obtain that. So anti-blackness it's global. It's global.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, I hate it a lot, but I love these. Pomeranian said it, like, I really appreciate these APH month segments. We're all learning. It's 80%. I love learning this so much, and 20%. How is none of this on my radar? How do I not know any of this? But now I do. So I'm sort of collecting my knowledge as I go. So thank you for enlightening us and letting us know. This is a hard pivot into. You guys want to play Family Feud? But I think we're hitting the highs and the lows on today's show.
We're hitting it. We are hitting it.
So Sarah has brilliantly created a theme for us. As you know, it is Happy Top Gun Friday to you and yours. So excited. Maverick out today in theaters. Cannot wait. So because of that, our theme for Family Feud today will be movies. Theater. Going to the movie theater. So Family Feud, you guys know exactly how this game is played. I am going to say a question like, name top 3 things you'd find on a dinner table. And then you and Jam collectively will work together to be like, oh, I guess. And in the game, they have surveyed 100 people to find the top 5 answers. In this particular website, it might just be a guy named Bob suggesting things. I can't say for sure, but we could call it Family Feud, or we could call it Bob Thinks. We'll see. We'll see based on his answers. Yeah.
We will use the Family Feud rule, so we're not here guessing all the live long day. That if we get, I will lock in our answers for us. If we get 3 X's, Renee will just be like, "Great, you tried. Here's what it is." We're not here just guessing the live long day, right?
Smart. Right. Yep, I love it.
All right, get on uppers. All right,
here we go.
Let's do it.
Are you ready? Movie themed. Here it comes. Okay, so I guess let's say, okay, Bob, I don't know where you're going, but let's try it. Here comes the first one. Name something kids often ask for before bed that their parents say no.
Okay. All right. Get on first. We're going to brainstorm some answers. These questions. All right. Name something they asked for. Sarah, what are you saying? What? Sarah, you pulled this for us.
But in Sarah's defense, I have many to choose from, and I just went with the first one. But I think just to get us warmed up.
I'm seeing it said movie theme. Sometimes, Sarah, you just got to give it a quick little with the peepers. Yep. Just give it a peruse there. So,
there's going to be more movie theme ones in a minute. Okay. And movie is...
All right.
Yes, go ahead.
I saw both Dragon Production Treasures and Pomeranian both said ice cream. So we're going to lock in ice cream for our first guess. Good answer. Good answer. Yes. Ice cream.
Yeah, absolutely. Ice cream. On the board is number 2, 29 points that Bob gave himself.
Number two. Yes. All right. George said bedtime story. We're going to ask bedtime story.
Yes,
bedtime story.
George, absolutely. Bedtime story is number 3. There's only 4 for this one.
Okay,
so we got 2 and 3.
Okay. Got 2 and 3. Pomeranian, I like your stay up later answer. To stay up late, stay up past their bed. They don't want to go to bed.
Good. It's great, but it's not on there, Bob.
What, Bob? Our first X.
Come on, Bob.
Our first X. Okay. What were they gonna ask before they go to bed? They don't. All right.
I think there's another one on there that we haven't said just yet.
Candy. We're gonna say candy. They want candy before bed. Good answer.
Candy is very good. I think candy falls under. Candy is correct because the thing that I approved with ice cream was snack. So yes, and also falls under the category of snack. Yes.
Okay. All right. To sleep with the light on. I like that answer, Tim. Sleep with the light on. Good answer.
Bob, you are very good at making this game. Second X, but it's on Bob, not you.
Okay. All right. Last one, everybody. What are we thinking? We've seen Pomeranian to drink water.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we've said that officially, though. So drink water is on the board as number 1.
Oh, but I haven't put it in yet.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, but
I thought you
okay,
were
we're gonna go with.
casually putting it in.
No,
Sorry.
I was brainstorming because we only had one X. Drink of water. A drink
Yes,
of
there you
water.
go. Number one. So now we're only looking for the fourth one. You got it.
I was just brainstorming. Okay, good. We got it. Woof, what a category.
What a category.
Did we get all of them?
No, we need one more. We need the fourth one.
Oh,
and it is on the board.
I'm walking off the show. I'm like, we did it.
Wait, no, Jam, go back.
Okay. All right. We're brainstorming. Just brainstorming here. Dragon Production Treasure said play a game. George said watch television. Oh, okay. Pomeranian saying go with George. Okay, I like it. All right, how do we feel getting up? We're gonna say watch TV. They want to stay up late. They want to watch TV.
And that's how we shoot. I cannot tell if you're putting in an answer officially or not. I'm so sorry. Okay, but when you're done, be like a final answer. And then that way I'll say
we're locking in. I'll say locking in. Okay.
Okay.
And based on our host's enthusiasm, we're locking in watch television.
Yes, and that's how we shoehorned this question into this category. Number 4 is watch TV. Nailed it. Great.
Wow.
Movies.
Bob.
I love it.
Are there movie questions?
There are. Here comes this one. This one, I'm curious. How familiar are you folks with your Westerns? Other than a cowboy, name a profession you often see in a Western film. Other than a cowboy, name a profession you often see in a Western film.
All right, what do we think? A name profession that you often see in a Western film. Oh, I like this. I'm gonna wait to see some answers come in first if I lock anything in. But I do like that, George. I'm with you. Ooh, and Dragon Production Treasures is stealing my. You said other than a cowboy. What about a profession? Sheriff. There's a sheriff. Good answer.
Number
Good
one.
answer.
Number one answer on the board.
Job, Dragon Production.
Very good. Nice.
So both George and Dragon Production Treasures have both said like bartender, barkeep. Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Good. Yes, 100%. You got to go to that saloon. Number 2. You guys got 1 and 2 out of the gate. Nice job. Yep.
So we got the sheriff. How about I've seen 2. What about we've seen sheriff? What about like I'm just brainstorming here, y'all.
Of course.
What's like a lady of the night, if you will.
Sure. Yes, a saloon gal, if you please.
A saloon gal. See, Tim also said lady of the night. We both are thinking the same thing. We're going to go with lady of the night saloon gal.
You are right. Bob is wrong. It is not on the board, so you officially get an X. But you are right. The saloon gal is always on there.
George. Hooker. Okay, yes. Sure. Also known lady of the night.
Sure.
Okay.
There's
doctor. We're going to go Pomeranian to doctor. Good
number
answer.
4
Good
on the
answer.
board.
Okay,
you got it. Yes. And so now we're just looking for number 3, and it has been said.
Number 3, it has been said. Dragon Production Treasures said a bank robber. Is that a profession? Bank robber.
According to him. Yeah, because he's filing it on his taxes. Bank robber.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, should I not report that?
Bank robber.
Official?
Yes, even though you're telling me no.
You didn't come up with Bob. Bob said no.
Okay, we got 2 X's. 2 X's. It's coming. Only the one that I feel like we haven't said. Farmer. Is there a farmer?
There
what
sure
Western
is.
has a farmer?
Farmer number 3. Well, they're saying rancher, but
rancher. Okay,
farmer rancher. Yeah, the guy who issues you your horse.
Okay, stable guy. Yeah, Tim. I think that's gonna be part of the rancher. One more.
No, that's it. You got it. You got all 4.
Okay.
It's sheriff, bartender, rancher, doctor.
Answer. Okay, all right. Good job, y'all. We did it.
You guys haven't lost one yet. This is very exciting. Okay, I'm curious about this one. I wonder if I could come up with these. Name something that causes people to change seats at a movie theater.
Oh, this is a good one.
I know. Name something that causes people to change seats at a movie theater.
I'm getting all bothered and upset right now because I have been that person. You can
totally.
look back.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Well, this will make me tangent into what was in front of me at Hadestown. And me and a fellow theater
Ooh.
patron put them in their place.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I think George has it. I think talking, like people just talking during the movie.
Yes,
Good
number
answer.
3.
Good answer. Number
Talking
3.
is number 3. Good.
Ooh, okay. Something making you scene. George also put in Dragon Production Treasure said loud chewers.
Oof.
I would think like loud chewers or like loud like candies, like bags and things. Like, nah, I gotta eat my candies.
I mean, listen, I need you guys to help me with this. So the thing that talking and loud candy would fall under the category of in number 3 is noisy neighbors. So I
Noisy
think
neighbors.
his answer
Okay.
correct, but we already have
All right.
them. So anything that involves
Okay.
noisy.
Someone, yeah,
is on the
George
board.
and Dragon Production Treasures both have like a tall person in front of you, someone blocking your view. Yeah.
Are locking it in.
Yeah, we're locking it
number
in.
2?
We're locking it in.
Number 2.
Number 2. Something that would Tim is saying too close to the screen. You're too close. You're like, I gotta get out of here. This is too much. This is like
Locking
when me
it
and my friend we're locking it in. Renee's like, I need to hear it. I need to hear it. We're locking it in. This is like when I went to go see the Peter Jackson version of King Kong. We snuck in because I think we just went to go see Rent, and they're like, oh, let's go just watch King Kong. Only seats available were the very, very front, and we kept being like, yes, and we're like, what's he looking at? What's that big gorilla looking at? And then we have to look all the way over to the right. Oh, it's her in the very bottom right corner because they just were so
it's too big to
big.
see.
It's just so tiny. Couldn't see. Whoa, what is he looking at? Oh, it's her. Oh, it's her over there. Okay.
That's very funny. Yes, that is locking it in. Number 1, want a better view. Yeah.
Oh, better view. Okay. And how many more answers do we have?
We just need 2. They have 2 more.
2
more. I don't know if I'd get one of them. I don't know if I hadn't gone to Hadestown and had this experience, I would not have gotten either of these.
I was gonna say someone singing the song along, like someone
really
like
good.
acting it out, or like someone having a someone coughing too loudly. Is that just noisy neighbors?
That's I mean, that's really, really good. I'm gonna, because I don't think that is or let's see if we can go for I'll tell you what this one is in a little bit, but the next one. So when you're at a movie theater, what is the floor usually known for?
Oh, if the floor is too sticky, you're like, ew, this is a nasty floor. Ain't no one cleaned it in days. The floor is dirty seats and floor.
You got it. You got it. And the one that I don't know, get on numbers. Has this happened to you? So while we were in Hadestown, there was this couple in front of me that was full on making out.
What?
And you're supposed to be wearing a mask the whole time. So we just got like me and the person, because I went by myself, me and the person next to me just got like more and more escalated, but neither one of us like really communicated, hey, we're going to do something about it. But it was so funny that like we both hit our limit at the same time. So they went to smooch and both of them, I went in, I had it planned. I was going to be cool. I was going to be chill. I was like, hey guys, I know it's just not the time. So that I got hey guys out, and she was like, wear your mask. The way that they like got startled, and people around us were looking, but then they stopped. They did not do it again. So I was cool. I was good cop. She was bad cop, but we got it done. We got it done.
I am so proud of you, Renee. Yeah, you. Hey guy, wear your mask.
It's like, well, that's good. And then she was so sweet to give me a thumbs up. She goes, thank you. I was like, I did nothing. I just leaned forward with you. That's all.
Renee, thank you so much.
I love it.
The sitcom of Renee's life. Move over, Liz Lemon. Renee Culver is here. It's so good.
I was so mad at them. What are you doing? You can make out anywhere. You paid $200 for each of those seats. What are you doing?
During this show, yeah, get out of here.
And during the height of COVID, to hear lip smacking? Ugh.
Oh,
gross.
God. And like, you're also just so enclosed. Like, if I was walking around at the beach with my boo, like, whatever. But like, I don't know. That is not the right place.
Yeah, at the theater, people are behind you. Knock it off. I hope she was embarrassed, but they did the thing where they didn't look back at us.
Oh yeah.
They just looked forward.
I mean,
there was
no one spent $200 to watch you all lock lips. I want to see the people up there do that, but not you.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Get it. You get it. So anyway, so that's the fifth one is affectionate
All
couples.
right. I don't think we would not have gotten there. Thanks, Renee, for getting us
I
all
know.
over there.
I am having such a good time with you guys. I have not looked at the clock.
It's
This show has
time to
gone by so
go.
fast.
Actually, there's
Wow.
we have
All right.
Anthony Davis is not coming up. Well,
Okay.
no, he is coming. I think we're not doing a handoff. I have no idea what's happening after us. Again, this is a dress rehearsal, but we're actually gonna get on out of here. But before we go, forget about it Friday, y'all. What are you going to forget about, leave behind this week that did not serve you? Forget about it Friday. What are you leaving behind this week? Chime on in, get on uppers. What did not serve you? You're gonna forget about it this week. Renee, do you have something you're gonna forget this Friday?
Yeah, I think polite, right? Like no, we're done being polite. I think is the something to say. I am all for, and I am a big proponent of people can't hear in shame if you shame them. But politely being like, I don't know, or passiveness. I'm gonna let go of being passive because that's how I started this week. I'm just like, I'm numb, I'm passive, I can't do anything, and so now I'm gonna leave that behind. I'm gonna do what I can to vote locally. See if that helps.
Yeah, I'm on the same page too. I'm gonna forget that I'm gonna remember, I'm always doing this wrong, but I'm gonna remember that I have power. So I'm gonna forget the helplessness of like, oh, something I can do, and remember that I have power. Even just like, at my job, we have a parents group, and I reached out to them and I was like, hey, do you all want to create like a healing circle for the parents? And we can just get like a virtual talk going on. And just a few of them showed up, but just to, advocate for those spaces, reach out, like there's power in doing something, and whatever that is, even if it feels like it's small, or if it is, having difficult but necessary conversations, or doing these things in work, because people are having these people are feeling these things, so creating this space, and that there's power in that. So just remembering my power, forgetting that I'm helpless, but remembering I have power, in whatever way that comes up. That's the right move. It's the right move.
Absolutely. Absolutely love it. I love it. I love it. And I'm feeling the impulse to do Grateful again. Like, you get on uppers, you make the show so fun. You guys are I have the best time with you every morning. So each and every one of you. Dragon Productions, Pomeranian, Tam, George.
So great. So great. And Dragon Productions Treasure said, agree with y'all, letting go of self-doubt, knowing your power, because the world needs your gift. We see how nutty this world is. Clearly, it needs us to step into our power and our ability and get in there and make those changes that we need to do. So we're gonna get on out of here. There's gonna be some more programming coming at you at some point. I don't know what's happening after us, but feel free to stick around. We will be back on Tuesday. Happy Memorial Day weekend. George, we're gonna miss you over the weekend. Pomeranian, Tim, Dragon Production Treasures, Stacy, Tim, Pomeranian, George. I think I just said everybody again in reverse order.
Everybody gets a double goodbye.
Have a great weekend. We'll be back on Tuesday at 7 a.m. Pacific time. We'll be back. And thanks for watching Get On Up. I'm James Arthur M.
And I'm Renee. And you just got
on up.
Have a great weekend, everybody. And thank you, Sarah.
Bye, Sarah. Thank you.